rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive 'cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Takiki takiki takita. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in light. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback, it's now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. 'Cause sweat and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, starts in life. We don't gotta fear the sweat and tears.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go
sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world.
Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world.
Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Never thought we'd get this far.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Blacklist Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and FLCN Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
Chap, chip, chup. Chap, chip, chup.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang bub chup. I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Which one going first? Okay, Linghuan.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Chap, chip, chup. No, wait.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
No! Okay, she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you catch it. They catch you. Chap, chip, chup, kembang kun.
Hey, ibu.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Curang, cur.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We're playing hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Okay, we're meant to come for some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle.
We have to hop. Right?
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying, like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
Askut.
Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya.
Yep, es pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M. Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
Oh, asal.
It called sarung. It's a large tube or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
But it's like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
like this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Again, and then you.
Oh, this?
Yeah,
Like this?
that.
I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I mean, it's not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分，9分。
9? Oh, you like it? Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8. And Limpa?
7分。
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
FLCN Chapter. Yeah! You're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Barriers, which is, again, super annoying by Woodwind. Yeah, but Xiang is wrapping around. Oh, here we go. Into the backline. KK having to roll over the wall. He is in safe distance. It is okay. Fable is there as well. Shingling onto the backline. Jiang going down. It is a 4v1 onto Shingling, but we are getting down now back into the game. It's not going to be anybody else falling. A 1-1 trade for now. BSE are in safe hands. Yeah, but you trade out Xiang for Woodwind, and this is a take a single lonely higher ground turret. Yeah, but Senku just pushing them all away. Shen is looking for more, gets a jump in as well. That's a Baron base. The Dream Roll comes in, they get the stun as well. Can they do the damage? Senku is laying down the Scepters of Fate. 0-0, unfortunately, gonna be taken out as well. They have tried, but Nova, they are just that much stronger. We-Roll, the last surviving member with Senku, they can't hold, they can't deal the pressure, and Nova will be able to take game 1. The base is Baron, the minute... Just wonders, but now Primal Fun is out. You have more damage to go in for this objective. More commitment here. Banks going in. Yep, Sheepbanks, he's going to go in to just try and keep them away from the Tempest Dragon. It is going to be secured by GMT. Are they going to be able to take a positive team fight here? Zhongfei using the upright alert rage. The unruly blade from the Doom comes through. The knockup is a 2-man knockup with Sheepbanks coming in. He's going to be alive enough to take...
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这个梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘက်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your okay day! Yay! You do great chasing, huh?
A gente pode agora, dá pra fightar. Eu acho que a gente tenta procurar um joga double smite, não, joga double smite. Eu posso engajar em cima do bem. Ó o golzinho aqui, calma. Ó o gong. Ó o Byron, o T em cima. Vai, smite. Bank mesmo. Cuidado, Byron. Fui no gong. Tô nela. Shieldei. Tô na gong. Cuidado da vai entrando, e o Byron. Nice. Ó a área. Precisa ver, tá? 全局带下，兄弟们。全带下，怎么说？我绕好啊！来，兄弟们过来呗！有手法，张飞差点！我后啊！打前面打前面！看关注！我跟着哪个？你们跟着马可打，马可满血的，还没有闪啊！来，这个死！我上波来！现在没有闪，跟不了，这个跟不了。没事一波。对面要有红啊！你们两个。可以去跟吧，你跟下路口哈，跟着马可打前面。好。可以。算了。跟着马可打前面。可以。打伤吧，等下。过来2，小心。先放红吧，哪条红先？可以刚好灯笼哎。我刚好要进化。让你们自己打。不要急，他们自己打。你打这个，把军神要过。跟着 B 罗。来吧，开。跟着 B 罗来，上路来。看我二，来。很急，2了3个。很急，对面很急，我点他先。别急，我这边解救，我来。双大压连，双大，先杀压连。别打，前面打。晕到。上死。那边。摸。靠。我到4手，告。攻门锁。我点住好。攻门。在了。别急，快点，看快点。我操，抬死！点打下，我操！我去找红背，没问题，红背没人，直接打，就打这边打，看到对面要安琪拉跟我，秒龙，安琪拉过来跟我，这边卡住，安琪拉过来跟我卡，叮当，这边卡住，打他状态，对面2个大残，你们小心，梦奇残血了，来还能打状态，别急，回来，梦奇大残，把龙秒了，跟着上路有超级龙去护线，好，把龙先秒了，我们来了。一波了，我分狼气量，我先。我要找他，过来，我要找他。哎，快点抢我，快点打。OK， 一波了。OK， 来，我操，老子最后一波，我的直接把他，我操，我声音太小了，我已经说了，我操，我没听到，老子3个卡位置，我操。满能量的，快点满能量的。好喷了，没用，这波喷了没用，这波再压一波。别跟，继续压 ，OK， 继续压一波。OK， 丢个船，你按杆枪看我。这波下路，你要丢谁？这波中路我要丢了，我绕一圈，这波中路线我要丢。我。看来，退下吧，留下，看着，走路，下路先过一下，没闪，给我回一下，没事。一波了， 哎，别带我进去，
肯定
我没位移。
可以，nice。
就这么结束。
Can you want die?
Nice.
No purify. Nice. Care Marco. Can mid.
Let's go.
Sabar. Can mid. Ayo agro. Get me. Just kill. Nice.
No purify.
Ayo agro.
Marco, no purify. No purify.
Okay. Low. Monch. Can. Tower. Nice. Play up.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and FLCN Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagandra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap chip chup. Can you say it?
Chap chip chup. Chap chip.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap chip chup kambang kuncup.
Chap chip chup kambang bub chup.
I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Which one going first? Okay, Ling Hua.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? Chap chip chup. No, wait. Chap chip chup. No, wait.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back.
para satriya saka saking manca negara sami prapta ing bumi Indonesia. 16 bergodo duweni pengajap sawiji dimen antuk jaya jayaning sayembara.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice play in our home ground. We won't let everyone down.
上次失败是个意外，等着瞧吧。
We will not only defend our home ground, but we will strike them on it as well.
No time for clowning. Watch us unleash our wild side.
Big boys don't cry. Big boys make the little ones cry from defeat.
Far from home, it doesn't matter. We'll bring the sandstorm to you.
Gumuruh warta sayembara gedhe wis sumrambah saindenging bawana.
We conquered the south. Now we aim for the world.
Novo oponente? Eu gosto disso. Vamos deixá-los cegos com nosso poder.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all.
You all are just rookies. We will send you home.
这里是战场，不适合弱者。
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Para pinunjul miwah para satriya ngaluhur sing kalah bakal kapikut pewayangan asoring jurit, ingkang menang bakal sinurak asma luhure kuncara saindenging jagat. Gumregah kanggo bombonging manah, gumregut kanggo ungguling kaluhuran patut.
After 6 days of grueling group stage,
we have entered the next phase of the competition. So welcome to
2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the knockout stage.
My name is Sabila Aprilia and I'm with.
I'm Darius Lin and we're so happy to be back here with all of the supporters because right now we have the best of the best as the stakes have increased and the road to the grand final has come to closer and closer. So supporters of the Honor of Kings, are you ready?
Woo!
Alright.
Pastinya mereka semua udah siap, mereka semua udah ready karena kalau misalnya kita ngelihat kemarin pada saat perjalanan seluruh tim yang ada di group stage benar-benar membuat kita happy banget dan kaget banget karena banyak sekali kejutan-kejutan yang diberikan oleh masing-masing tim.
Nah maka itu sebelum kita melanjutkan acara dan juga pertandingan hari ini Sabila, let's right now look back at the group stage that brought out our final 8 teams.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
Razor Calvary on the backside. Juan looking to push him back. Nice heroic charge. Akan is going to be killed first. Juan is getting so low, and it looks like he's going to be killed. Almighty gets the pick up on that, but 2 members down thus far. This is going a 1 for 2 for 2 at this point. Freaks is going to be killed and turning this around, and Sun is cleaning house with a quadra kill. Going to be a penta. Never mind. Go back to base. side, KK having to roll over the wall. He is in safe distance. It is okay. Fable is there as well. Jiggling onto the back line. Jiong going down. It is a 4v1. Is looking for more, gets a jump in as well. There's a Baron base. The Dream Roll comes in, they get the stun as well. Can they do the damage? Senku is laying down the Scepters of Fate. 0-0, unfortunately, gonna be taken out as well. They have tried, but Nova, they are just that much stronger. We roll, the last surviving member with Senku, they can't hold. Using the upright alert rage, the unruly blade from the Doom comes through. The knockup is a two-man knockup with C-Banks coming in. He's going to be alive enough to take the damage. He's going to be the rock.
Wah, itu benar-benar recap yang luar biasa banget yang terjadi di hari yang kemarin, di mana seperti yang kita lihat, all of the team, all of the player give their best performance untuk bisa melaju ke babak knockout kita hari ini.
Yes, dan pastinya juga kemarin semua tim yang sudah berusaha dari group stage, tentunya kita juga ucapkan terima kasih atas semua upayanya, betul ya, Stabila. Dan kita sekarang we will see the bracket that for today's schedules.
Okay, and this is the bracket for the knockout stage.
Yes.
Kita lihat yang pertama itu udah ada tim Secret yang bertemu dengan Blacklist International. Di mana kemarin itu kita memang sudah melakukan group drawing. Yes. Di mana inilah hasilnya teman-teman.
Betul
dan
banget.
di match yang kedua kita ada Dominator Esports yang akan melawan tim Falcons.
Yes, dan juga nanti besok masih akan ada dari tim Fearless Esports melawan tim Boom. Dan juga dilakukan oleh tim Nova melawan Blacklist Esports, Sabila.
Yes, betul sekali. Nantinya untuk sistem kita kali ini kita akan ada double elimination di mana buat teman-teman nih yang akan bermain mungkin akan kalah gitu. Jadi yang kalah intinya mereka masih punya satu nyawa lagi.
Satu kesempatan ya, betul banget ya. Dan kita ada hari ini adalah acara yang ada permainan luar biasa dari tim Secret dimulai dari jam 3 dan juga dari melawan Blacklist International.
Yes, dan di match kita yang kedua kita akan melihat adanya tim Indonesia. Dominator Esports akan bertemu dengan tim Falcons. Di mana Darius, mereka nantinya akan bermain best of 5 series. So cukup berbeda dengan permainan mereka ataupun dengan sistem pada saat group stage. Karena kali ini they have to win 3 games.
3 games ya, betul ya. Kemarin kita lihat di group stage saja 2 aja nggak mudah Sabila, betul ya. Sekarang mereka harus bermain 5 game maksimal dengan kemenangan 3 game untuk bisa melaju ke selanjutnya.
Iya, dimana kalau misalnya kita sedikit ingat-ingat dulu ya bahwa ini adalah perjuangan terakhir untuk tim Dominator Esports, mengingat dia adalah satu-satunya tim dari Indonesia yang harus berjuang dan masih panjang perjuangannya.
Betul banget, pastinya harapan semua support Indonesia kepada Dominator Esports besar ya Sabila ya. Dan mereka bisa memenangkan sampai lanjut ke event Grand Final.
Yes, baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya langsung saja kita buka ini dia match pemanas kita pada knockout stage hari ini. So please welcome Blacklist International.
And the challenger, Team Secret! We welcome to the both team to do the fist bump to each other before you go to your place.
Karena kita sudah melihat pastinya antara kedua tim Secret dan juga Blacklist International yang sudah siap banget untuk memulai match pembuka kita di Knockout Stage 2024 Honor of Kings Championship pada hari ini. Karena Darius, kita akan melihat yang berbeda. Mengingat ini adalah penentuan mereka juga siapakah yang akan melaju ke babak berikutnya atau harus turun.
Oke, kita tentunya berharap semua pemain akan memberikan pemain terbaiknya. Betul sekali ya. Dan juga saya mungkin mau cek supporternya dulu untuk tim Secret. Mana suaranya?
Okay, and now supporter of Blacklist International.
Yeah,
Alright then. So we can't wait to see our first match today. So without any further ado, let's give it to the casters. So casters,
take it away.
Thank you very much, hosts, and it is everybody at home. Welcome to the knockout stages of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. I am Blam, and with me today I have Ola and OSX. We're going to be covering the two best of fives today, and man, when that draw was coming through, I don't think any of the teams could have wished for a better outcome. I mean, there's probably one team that could, but these two teams today were very happy with these results.
Yeah, and it's going to be Team Secret and, of course, Blacklist International. Both of these squads, I mean, Team Secret was almost undefeated. They lost one game against Alpha 70 Sports. High expectations going in as the #1 seed.
Yeah, making everything work is brought to you by Realme, the official gaming phone. The Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS performance at max, featuring Dimensity 7300E processor with VC cooling technology and 80-watt super fast charging. Yeah, that's the phones right there being used by our players.
Yes, so this is the phone that has been powering the tournament, but let's have a look at the powers behind the teams today. Team Secret, take it away, OSX.
Yeah, we've seen Team Secret perform yesterday, and they had really a loss, just in a game, but not in the series. But they have performed still on how they want to bounce back. It's Yuan, Shisan, Sun, TNX, and Suwon. Similarities on playstyle on both. Something tells me that farm lane heroes today should really be tested.
Yes, and if you could just run me through Blacklist International, please, Paula.
Yeah, it's going to be Chaz, Golden Kite, Juicy, Aaron, Chemi, 1. And this is a squad that, you know, I mean, they did lose to Dominator Esports, but they did beat Mahadewa and Food Esports. That secured them a spot into the second slot here. Really big ups to Blacklist International because they really showed up here.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the two of the Philippine teams that we have in the knockout stage, right? So the other one unfortunately got matched with Fearless Esports, but I'm pretty sure Boom will do their best in that next, the other best of 3 tomorrow, best of 5 tomorrow, sorry, between those two teams. But right now, it is going to be Blacklist against Team Secret. A matchup that has never happened before yet within the global esports scene.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we are trying to see how the teams really wanted to reap, how they wanted to do sacrifice on the group stages. But right now, for you guys who's watching on your TVs, TCL X955 QTV LED HR 5000 nits is just the best way to go in making that 240 Hz display. And going back to our thought there, Team Secret and Blacklist International, they have ways to climb up their groups, but today they're meeting for the first time.
They are meeting for the first time, and it's going to be interesting, right? Because Blacklist, obviously, they were the second seed of their respective group, and then Team Secret were the first seed of theirs. So we can kind of say that Team Secret had a little bit more of a stronger footing into this, but hey, they were second place in the Season 2 Invitational. They got quite far within EWC as well. I believe it was the quarterfinals they got to. So this is not a team to take lightly, and because they've never played Blacklist before, I think they can't take them lightly either.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one thing to kind of to talk about the teams here, but also you can get an opportunity to win the ZOU, the Purple Thunder Blaze. All you need to do is log in from now until, you know, Halloween, and then all you need to do is kind of just check out the app, check out the in-game app to kind of see exactly how you get that app. But, you know, it's just a matter of watching here. But, okay, Team Secret and Blacklist International, you talked about the fact that during the draw, these teams kind of seemed happy that they got set up with one another. Yeah. Your thoughts on that one?
I mean, we were speaking to TG beforehand, right? And we was wondering what team would he like to be drawn against? And it was Team Secret, so hey, that is it. But I mean, the knockout stages have just started right now, but obviously the second phase of it will be switching venue to Lippon Mall Himang between October 25th to October 27th, which is where we'll be seeing those semi-finals and grand finals take place in a much bigger venue, so bigger capacity for everybody to be watching the best of the best.
Yeah, and also to add note to that, yesterday we've seen also how they did the draw as well, but I think Blacklist is just getting more confident in facing Malaysia this time around. And then when they asked them who would you want to face, yeah, this is the day that they need to overcome. It's against Team Secret. As we head on to the draft, both of them has very similar patterns in terms of farming priorities, and it turns out like Lady Sun and Lady Jean is one of the favorites here by these two.
Yeah, this is what I expected though, right, on the side of TS. They ban out the Ogryn because Juicy, that's his best performing jungler to date. So with it being the knockout stages, he has to formulate, or at least Coach TG has to formulate a new pick. But it is going to be Chami picking up the Dharma, which again was a quite contested pick that I found out between these two teams when I was looking through the data towards the beginning of today. And it looks like Blacklist are going to get it. They had to either ban out the Dharma or the Ogryn, but they decided to go for the Ogryn.
Yeah, and one of the top 3 choices as well, HOKC, Dharma is ranking 3 from the 2 ladies that we just mentioned, and it gives so much power in terms of clash lane pushes, and this is what Blacklist International wants to play with. Having control in the clash lane, probably in the first minute or so, that could give also tempo for their team too. But for Team Secret, the idea, it has been like kind of like a situational power pick option for Team Secret to use, but in the right hands, the idea is just really stubborn to control.
Yeah, I mean, Yuhan has actually been playing the more of the Enchantress kind of supports that we see compared to the tanky side that we see on Blacklist, as you now know that Chaz locks in the Zhong Fei. So going for the Zhong Fei, one of his probably biggest win rate heroes for himself, Chaz, but I'm very excited to see the difference between these two support playing styles, right? So you've got the Enchantress like the Diadea, you've got the Zhong Fei with a great counter engage that you can kind of try and use that Unbridled Outrage to stop that Unruly Blades coming through. But it is going to be Shishan picking up the Ganamo, which we saw yesterday, a fantastic performance.
Yeah, and also a great peel too, and a lot of teams demonstrated that what could be the possible great way of amount of damage that you can dish against a Zhong Fei or anybody in the front line is just Gun and Mo. Whether in the front, whether in the back, you just need to be protected most of the time, because the moment you got spotted by the Gun and Mo in the hands of Team Secret, they know how to use this properly and make everything work in their favor in frontline peels.
Yeah, I mean, I believe this happened between the two Indonesia teams yesterday, right? They took the Zhong Fei, the opposite team took the Gan and Mo. Didn't quite work out the way they wanted it to, because they was trying to just take that one moment, that one opportunity, that one shot to use the Unbridled Outrage to catch out the Gan and Mo, and it only worked once or twice. But we see the Angela and the Lady Shen being banned out.
One thing on Gan and Mo is that I actually, going into this tournament, I was actually kind of laughing at Kin, because he's been preaching Gan and Mo so much. He's just been saying how good it is. Yeah. But the thing is that it's been picked 10 times already in the group stage. It has a 70% win rate, so I got to give props where props are due, and Kin is actually kind of right on this one.
Hey, I mean, we all do learning that sometimes, right? And Kin, I mean, we said this yesterday, right? A broken clock is right at least 2 times a day. And Kin, I'll give it to him. It can be right sometimes more than 2 times, but that time he was right on the Gan and Mo pick. But we see the Charlotte being picked here for the side of TS. Again, another prominent pick that we've seen through the group stages up into the clash lane. So it's going to be Chami going against Shu Wan's Charlotte.
Yeah, also Blacklist banning out the Renji, even the Luong. They have no farm lane just yet for Team Secret. And this is like the average kind of counter for the ladies to be reached from the back line. Ooh. And most of the cards that they have done is complete protection for this hero alone. Their win condition, the Han Shin and the Princess Frost, we've seen the wonders of these 2 heroes alone to dominate like 0.5% of the map. And it will work. Depending on how Team Secret would like to address this, even hold it through in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, this Han Shin pick, right? It is Friday, friends. Friday is HOK Day, and us casters actually had a few matches beforehand. Hey, I'm gonna have to flaunt it. We had back-to-back wins, and the last game I had Han Shin, right? And Tank Han Shin, I didn't really like going into this competition, but once I've played him, I understand why. You have great wave to clear into your enemy. You're able to get back out with the second activation of your first ability, but you're also able to get that knockup, which onto the likes of like the Gan and Mo and the Marco Polo could be vital.
Yeah, man, it has sustainable damage, and you can just be go 1-on-1 or 1v2 depending on the situation and how you play things, but it is just a very good pick right now. And we see the coaches do the handshake, and as we head to the game, this is the best of 5. We're on to the knockouts, and we're about to see another matchup that we have been waiting from day number 1 in HOKC. Who's going to have the upper advantage in terms of the early game?
I mean, in terms of the early game, I can't call it right. It depends on how these lanes go. If we get some kind of dominance between either these two teams taking a 2v1 up into the clash lane. But right now, we're seeing that Blacklist are laying it on pretty thick in the early game, trying to get some damage over to the side of Team Secret. But I like how Team Secret decided to not do the typical red side picks in the prio rather than going for their bot lane, farm lane, team comp. They went for the Diadea and go for the Dune. And Dune has had a fantastic performance and win rate within this tournament because he's just so tanky. He's able to just sit in your front line, soak all those skills, and then you can go in.
Yeah, man, he just literally took the advantage of taking the red out of Just right away. So TNX with that early game invade in the camp, this would really put Just in the pressure. Like, would you go in a counter to even dive into the camp of Team Secret early on? Because they haven't lacked information at that moment, and that was a great step to maybe make things around for Team Secret.
Yeah, I like how they're taking the Lady Sun from Sun as well, right? Sun has had a fantastic performance on the Lady Sun. No pun intended. That is his name. Don't wear it out. But look at this. We've just won a few of these skins as well, Fang. The Friday pre-made ranked matches. Friday is Hawk Day. Go in there, win a match, get the skin.
Yeah, and as we look at this pre-made ranked matches you have to win, guys, go ahead, join in because you have more chances of getting this. Now we're looking at the focus onto the Clash lane and the bottom lane as well. So this is like the force of how the Sangfei can do, how to babysit this Ladies and Golden Kite. It's more likely like a push and pull kind of situation by not dying early on.
This is what we want to see, though, right? We want to see some of the domination into the side of both of these lanes, but more importantly, it is going to be the Tyrant. What's getting catched out there is Shuan is not going to fall because there's just not enough damage at level 4. But back to the point, we see the domination, we see the prioritizing for Blacklist to try and get a lead in the farm lane, so taking the Tyrant and the neutral objective can be easier at that point.
Yeah, and looking at this situation, we've seen rotation from Aaron now from Clash lane to mid lane. It's more likely counter and vision as well because they can't do much just yet. And as you said, they can't commit to any team fights moving on because they don't have the damage to do so.
Don't have the damage to do so. We do see that Champion was able to try and take that teleport minion up in the top lane as well, just to try and set up a better neutral objective fight for them. Shuan going in here though, but is it going to get Champion? Oh, okay. Don't commit. The T1 could have done some damage. We could have had the Truth Mansion come through because he is level 5. He has it now. Again, they're going back for this 1v1. Just trying to take those minion waves down so they can kind of get a little bit more of a push and that Shuan can get given the green light.
Yeah, and comparing most of the gold that we see here in our bars, like Just Chi, so far, despite the early invade that the TNX did, he kind of kept his tracks correctly, right? I don't know, this start of Blacklist International is kind of like they're taking it really slow, but more precise on what to get. Because at the moment that we've seen their matches, it's more likely in a defensive, like passively way of macroing around the map. But so far, they're more precise in handling these things because they're not really in the right moment, as I repeated once again. That's why we see more of the macro invades. We're looking at the mirror invades as well for the jungle camps, and not commitments to anybody here in any of the lanes.
Yeah, not quite. But if you look at the itemization, you kind of see that Hanshin's going for the Blazing Cape first, right? That anti-heal item, especially for the likes of the Diadea. Diadea going in with the immobilization, but it's going to get knocked back there thanks to the Zhongfei. But right now, it's 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, till those neutral objectives are up. Tyrant and Overlord are now activated. We see that Shuan was actually able to get that and go down with the teleport. It's a clear neutral objective for the side of TS.
Yeah, it's completely denied by Team Secret. I know Blacklist International right now would really have that advantage on having the damage buff early on, but so far they're just trying to slow down the process of the growth of this Lady Sun. And this is like kind of they're leaving the Overlord open as well. So far, Blacklist is not like trying to mind these kinds of objectives being stolen away by Team Secret. Probably they would know what to cover this time.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're kind of seeing a little bit of a taste of their own medicine. We saw the Team Secret's able to get the extra bit of gold difference here, and it looks like Blacklist are going to secure themselves a little bit of that neutral objective once more. So 50-50 split between these neutral objectives means that Blacklist are going to have a few more bits of aid in these lanes. Right now, there is a lot of priority for the side of Team Secret. We do get the Winterers coming to annihilate that minion wave in the mid lane because that T1 falls, that's a very crucial part of the fight.
Yeah, that's the zone now. Like the lineup of Black right now is sort of like a frontline protection to not commit to any possible mistakes that they can do. Team Secret, on the other hand, is kind of like looking for an avenue to utilize this gun more properly, but Blacklist is really covered the traction. Look at that. We're seeing posts from TNX, but Black just got a turret down bottom, and they have a push by taking the Overlord with them.
Yeah, and just to point out that little like mid lane kind of like flirtatious between the two junglers, that's what I like about the Hanshim, right? Able to get in, get out, and basically shake it all about.
Well, Hokey Cokey some work, and they found Juicy. He's able to die, and Sun will take first blood, takes out Juicy, got him caught out. Looks like they're going to convert this into a top T1 as well.
I mean, some may say it was a juicy first blood and a juicy T1 up into the Clash lane, right?
They're going in, Jamie. He's taking a lot of damage. Sun is just chasing him in. He has to flash away. The Resplendent Revolver not on point. Sun, though, doesn't want to dive this T2.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mis-aimed Splendid Revolver, right? I mean, that could have been gone in. That could have been aimed onto Chami, and that would have been deadly. But speaking of deadly here, we're getting a little bit of an engage. The couple blades come through. T1 looking to go down in the mid lane. They are opening up.
Black with the Stampede on the backside. He's trying to chase after Sun, but Aaron is actually going to be the first to fall. Yuan is a little bit low. They need to be careful. TNX is taking some damage. The Enlightenment doing some work, but it looks like they're going to back off. Golden Kite is down for the count. It's a 2-0 in favor of Team Secret.
This is like a struggling front line lineup right now for Black. Like, despite having the Venomous Staff present from Princess Frost, it's just so hard for Chaz to position correctly in front of Team Secret. The moment that they swap lanes from bottom lane to top lane, it was like a clear call that they have the enough efficient items, and they have been so good in rotating and forcing out a lot of resources out of Chaz. So that's why it's so hard. It was so hard for them to be in the front line most of the time.
Yeah, starting from the bottom, now they're here. But we now see that TS is able to build up the Doomsday, but also the attack speed boots. And then TNX was able to get that Eye of the Phoenix, right? So we saw in the itemization in the early part of the game, that was looking at those the second tier items. But here we go.
Replay. They found Aaron. They caught him out. Juan is continuing to run. Chami, Formlessness is back. Now, Team Secret is really good at taking one kill, converting it into other towers. It looks like this is going to be a free mid T2 here.
They know how to crash in, though, right? I mean, they had the minion wave coming through. It was only 1 or 2 minions, but that was all they need. They need a few minions and a dream, and they can make things happen. Team Secret really opening up Blacklist here. I mean, we've seen a little bit more of a calm, collective Team Secret, but a lot of damage going on to TNX.
On the backside, the Umbrella Outburst. They've got TNX. They do lock him down, and they do get the kill. They're just trying to protect the red buff. Juicy will be able to pick this one up, but Chami, not so lucky. He goes down.
Chami.
Yeah, Team Secret has been making all the cracks in the plate here from Blacklist International.
Just Revolver with a Fever Barrage, and Sun has started to style on him. Finding Juicy and being able to pick him off twice, that's got to be a disaster and a real feel-bad moment for Juicy.
It's like a slow and painful death. Right?
Going in for this one. They dives over the wall. Golden Kite is going to be killed. Juan continue to chase, throwing out those tri-slashes like they're going out of style, and Aaron's going to back off.
Okay, we see the lineup of Black right now completely struggle. Chami, one, can't find avenues to use that ultimate out of Team Secret, but even for
Revolver, Yuan, they're going to get out of the way. Chami thought about going for this, but the winner is here is going to zone them away. Team Secret, not able to get to the bottom T2 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron on the Princess Frost, it's not doing as well as we thought it would, right? The zoning mechanics cannot come through because they are playing on the back foot. They are behind around about 5k gold, and the turrets are just falling left, right, and center. The T2 up into the Clash lane looking pretty low as well, but if you look at the itemization, you see the Eye of the Phoenix, the Blazing Cape, the Scepter Reverberation, the Sparkforged Dagger. That attack speed's already activated on the Marco Polo, and he has the Doomsday. Those abilities and basic attack are going to hurt.
Yeah, not yet for the Shadow Ripper, though, for Golden Kite. They're leaning towards like a more of a defensive passive play now because they don't have the damage to do so. So we see the lineup struggle once again, and the lead slowly building up on 6k.
Chami looking to go. He gets a nice truth, connecting out of 3 with the Unbridled Outburst, and they start to smash it down. They've got 3 thus far. Make it 4. What a play by Chami 1.
Wow, what a setup, right? 5-7. That's exactly what Blacklist need going back into this. They got to make sure that that Clash lane doesn't get taken out there. We see that Chami is rotating around, but this is a little bit of a lifeline, right? This doesn't happen 2 times in a match. If it does, it's on the backs of Team Secret.
Finally, an opening for Blacklist International. They have been waiting for that ultimate to show from Chami 1. Again, it wasn't even a perfect early game for these two. The tower, the top lane T1 tower has not been taken yet, so this only shows that the job is not done yet for Blacklist. If they can recover from this quickly and they know who to strike from the backline of Team Secret, this would actually work. Just need to wave things earlier and check where the waves are coming from, because right now we're looking at Suwon maintaining the waves as well, so they need to be careful on their next steps moving forward, even by taking it. So far, no commitment yet from Blacklist, just vision from Just She.
Yes, the neutral objective looks like it's more than likely going to go over to the favor of TS. But Juicy could go in here. He does get a bit of a reset, but I feel like that's a bit of a bait, right? They're just waiting for the handshake to go in. He's not going to be able to get in there. He doesn't get over the wall, doesn't clear it, but they do take the Tyrant, the Overlord, sorry. So Shadow Overlord, they get the Vanguard so they can try and maintain and claim some of this prioritization in
trying to go
the
in for
lane.
this one. Juan, they find it, but the Umbrella Loppers, they connected on two with the truth. Yet again, Chammy won with these amazing truths.
Frigid Prison, right on point. Crowd control, devastation. Blacklist completely made Team Secret react to fall back in their base once more.
This is what I find really interesting, right? Team Secret were just waiting the moment to kind of prise open Blacklist, try and open the envelope to see who is on that list. But right now, you see Blacklist opening up Team Secret. They're trying to find out what that secret ingredient is to their recipe of victory. And right now, we could be seeing those high ground turrets going over to Blacklist. But right now, there's a mobilization.
Oh, Juicy getting gone on. He's going to be picked off. Sun just focusing him out, but he trades his life for that mid T3. They have the Shadow Vanguard at the top with the Resplendent Revolver on the chest, trying to slow him down. They do get the pick off. Chisan's couple blades are on point.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming from that point there of Team Secret that was able to just wipe out the Zhongfei, which is going to be troublesome going into defending their base now.
Look at the net worth. I mean, it's neck and neck. I mean, they've been just going back and forth, and Blacklist International really strike back, taking out the mid T3. They've taken so many objectives to kind of clear their way and their chance back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the gold lead, right? It's something that we saw earlier, that Team Secret was leading with about 5k gold. It's crazy, but now Blacklist, the Jammy Chammy himself, getting those two fantastic truth mantras. The crowd control is crazy.
Yeah, completely crazy, man. Like the Vision Sprite. This is the new thing on the battlefield. It's a new mechanic. It is now available from October 17th, 31st. Now, going back on how Blacklist International was lacking that lead. Now, slowly, they're closing it in for almost 1k against Team Secret. And if they keep on doing this, they would have a chance to do this. So, more likely on the same situation from the early game that they were losing. But 3-man here is
going to walk
hiding.
into them. They find all 5. The Unbridled Outburst pushing him back, and they have it on the backside. Chisan getting a little bit low. Needs to be careful. The winner is here. Is not enough. Aaron is going to take out Chisan, and they want more. TNX is on the run, but on the backside, Juicy muddying on too deep. He's trying to get away with the Ruthless Assault. He dashes. Chaz goes right in for the Stampede, but Suns, Fever Barrage, not doing enough damage. Jamie still continuing to fight. Juan wants it. He gets Golden Kite. He gets the pick off. They get Jamie as well, and take out Aaron. That's a 3 for 1.
Yes. Wow, what a team fight. I thought that Zhongfei was actually going to be able to turn that to the side of Blacklist, but it wasn't. It was literally Team Secret. They just had the mobilization and fighting on different fronts there. Was able to then take them to this high ground turret. Pay back Blacklist for that disrespect onto their base.
Yeah, they need to buy time as well. Waves pushing in from top to mid. We still have like 14 seconds for 3 members to come to show from Blacklist, and they need to defend this once more. 2 members left though. Team Secret can still even push this further in the base.
Yeah, they want to get it, but they found Chaz on the wrong side. They use the Fever Barrage, and they just want to blow him up, and they do blow up Chaz. But now Juicy trying to take away the creeps. They have Chammy, Golden Kite, Aaron back on stack. They're going to deal with the minions, and it looks like Team Secret are going to back off.
For now. I mean, they have to kind of reformulate. They have the 5k gold lead once more for the side of Team Secret. The Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant coming through for a second bow. But let's look at this replay, right? This was a team fight that we thought went in their favor. Unbridled Leverage came through, but we saw Xishuan was able to get all the way into the backside of that team fight, but Aaron's able to shut him down. And then there was just too much damage over onto the side of Blacklist. Team Secret was able to formulate a great counter.
Yeah, they need to be careful in those kinds of positioning. Like, they know they want to check some visions right out of Blacklist from the moment that they can see a movement right into their own camp. It was just like a deadly situation that they need to fall back once more. Because again, who's the mobile hero here from Team Secret? Either the Dun has the hook as well to gun in.
But he himself, Juan sacrifices himself for the rest of the team to take out that Tyrant. But he was in a bad spot. He tried to go all in on Aaron, who does survive.
But just about, right? I mean, look at that. That is teetering on the edge of death. He was very close to be taken down as a 1v1 trade for Team Secret. But hey, a death for that Shadow Tyrant is very important. They have that extra damage. To the likes of the Ganamo, to the Marco Polo as well, is going to do an increased amount of damage onto the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, we're looking at 2 buffs taken by TS as well as the red 2 for Sun. So looking at the gap here, it's back on almost like 6k. And they need to be careful. Look at the wraparound.
Juicy goes with it with Ruthless Assault, gets the knock up. The Unbridled Outburst. TNX is in a worse spot, but he unruly blades back to safety. Blacklist International now making their way to the bottom lane here.
This is the problem. Team Secret.
All the Fever Barrage going in. Golden Kite taking most of that damage. Sun, Resplendent Revolver does get the pick off, and they do have the damage. The Wind Slash is going to knock up 2, but Chammy's already been killed. Chaz looks like he's just going to delay the inevitable. He's going to die. That's a double kill going the way to Sun, and they found the pick off on Aaron. Juicy walks away. He's going to recall back to safety, but he's the lone survivor here.
Oh my goodness, this could be it, man, for Team Secret to push forward. There's a lot of waves pushing in up top, and they're really chasing this, and they really want to deny Joshi defending this, but so far, a good defense too. First one to go, but can they still defend?
Yeah, they're trying to go in. Yuhan actually joins him into the fountain. He's going to get picked off. That was a little shaky, but nonetheless, they've gotten the base. Team Secret will take game 1.
Oh man, that was so close at several points in that match. That could have gone either way, right? To Blacklist, to Team Secret, but you can kind of understand why Blacklist wanted this group. It has been a feisty game 1, and we've still potentially got 4 more rounds.
Great man, right? And that's kind of what you wanted. You wanted to see them kind of, trade back and forth with some of these team fights. In the end, Team Secret were able to find that one good team fight that just took them over the edge.
Yeah, and we've seen that moment before, but it was like the Lady Sun doing the work and clearing off the base. They know how to divide. Like Team Secret, from the most of the games that we saw and how they performed, they know how to divide, they know how to conquer, they know the strength, right? That moment when the outburst was released too early and they got picked off like 4, it was like a go signal right away for Team Secret to go into the base, because that wave coming from up top was the perfect scenario to end the game quicker.
I think the problem was that Chazzy towards the end there, Chaz, he was able to get those early unbridled outrages to perfection, but then towards the late game, they just did not connect at all. Like you saw that last one we saw in the mid lane, he went in with Juicy, they were all able to flash out on the side of Team Secret, hit not a single sausage on the side of Team Secret, right?
Yeah, and I think it really comes back to just letting Chammy 1 do the initiations. He seems to have a really good knack and that instinct for when you want to go in and kind of set things up. And once he knocks you all back with the truth, then he kind of sets you up with the Unbridled Outburst, and you kind of have that huge advantage there.
Let's check out the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
We're back to where everything started for Team Secret. Blacklist would really want to patch things up with their broken blade, but it was just complete destruction from top to bottom. This came when they switched places from the bottom lane, head to the platform.
Yeah, this was a game 1 of just trying to make sure, or trying to even limit test what was going on in this game 1, right? So we saw many times, especially the first team to do so was Team Secret. So they were able to open up Blacklist, and then towards the end, we saw that 4-man crowd control from Chammy 1. So you can guarantee, right, that Dharma is more likely going to get taken off in the Prio Bans of game 2, right?
It kind of felt like Chammy 1 would need to do something like a play. Like, he has been doing it at the perfect angle. The layering of that outburst was totally perfect. But when Team Secret knew on how Blacklist layers this kind of initiations or team fighting prowess, they read through it. Like, there were some scenarios they were really baiting out that outburst. Despite having the Tyrant with them, being out position as well, this gave them so much time. This gave them so much comeback too. But this specific moment when Chaz let go of the outburst earlier, this was it's like a clean scenario to push things forward, and Blacklist completely was defenseless, and the base was so slowly becoming more open to Team Secret.
Yeah, some of the trick shots from Aaron were perfection, right? But in the early part of the game, he was definitely sort of the weakest link within that team comp, right? So they know on the side of Team Secret, hey, this is how we open up Blacklist. Aaron doesn't look as confident as the rest of the team, so we'll go and take him down. We'll take that team fight in the mid lane. We'll take the T1 as well, maybe even the T2, and we'll just open it that way. But then after that, it's kind of like Blacklist was like, right, okay, so you want to jump on Aaron? We are going to jump on you, and that's when Chammy started to activate. But unfortunately, for the side of Blacklist, it wasn't enough to take game 1, but they may take game 2.
Do you think Juicy on the Hanshin was 100% comfortable on that hero?
No.
No. I didn't think so either.
And I think the pressure of the Diadeer as well, the immobilization, was just hard to kind of dumb around, because the only CC immunity you have is on his ultimate. But speaking of MVPs, it is going to be Sun. I didn't expect anybody else, because with the Splendid Revolvers, the Fever Barrage from this guy was literally on point. 31% damage, 17% damage taken, and then 7 kills, 1 death, 6 assists.
Yeah, we've been waiting for this Marco Polo here to be picked up by these teams, right? And for the last days of the group stage, we've seen it push through, but Team Secret here had more ways to have utilization over the counters farm lane of Blacklist International, mainly because of how slippery and how invulnerable or vulnerable the teams are once he dives in with the Fevered Barrage. It's just that the mechanic of this guy alone completely deals so much pressure in the side of Blacklist. Going back on this draft, what went wrong here? Like, look at 136 on Just G being on defensive. As you guys mentioned, the idea was becoming one of the problems on the front line, and Zhangfei and even Dharma can only do a little bit much, and they need to sacrifice more of their life to make a play out of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem, right? The Hanshin, you can see, and the Zhangfei here, this was all to try and take down the Gan and Mo. But we see that Xishan only died twice, so this actual function of these two heroes didn't make sense. So I feel like going into the BP next time, Blacklist either need to pick up the Orgrim, because we know Juicy's had one of his best performances on that hero, or go back to the drawing board, maybe take the Dune for themselves.
Yeah, I think probably going with the Dune. I mean, the Ogren was banned, and they were in the Yuan as well, both juicy heroes, so they were really trying to focus on him, make him play something that he's not as comfortable on, and I kind of felt that in this game. Unfortunately for him, I felt like, you know, if he was on the Ogren, I think Blacklist International actually wins that game.
Yeah, I mean, with the Ogren, with the Dune or the Ogren, right, you then have Chami on his signature pick on the Dharma, which made the most out of this one, 9% of the team fight rate. He was the guy that started everything, but you can kind of see down here as well, what they were going for on Team Secret between the Diadea and the Marco Polo is the fact that immobilization on the Diadea really sets up the Marco Polo to go in with the Fever Barrage, or even just pick him up with a Splendid Revolver.
Yeah, that's why Chami won as well as similarities of team fighting rates here for Blacklist International. The damage taken similar as well, and we're looking at the bit of a gap that Blacklist actually pushed through. It's small, yes, but it could still be a window to jump over against a Team Secret, but they have managed to hold that line, and Team Secret knew when to strike. They read through it completely, because the only thing that they read through Blacklist, initiation from Chami 1, and they respected that. Either they forced something out, and Blacklist so far, they have been taking that bait seriously the moment windows have been showing up in those kinds of situations. But Team Secret completely managed to finish this through.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret, you can kind of see there on that gold graph, right? There was 2 peaks in that game, and then you can kind of see the little glimmer of the peak of Blacklist. It was just kind of like poking out the water like a little iceberg, you know? But then you've got to uncover all the rest of that iceberg on the side of Blacklist, and I think that's where the BP makes sense, right? Yeah. They need to go back to the drawing board. The Hanshin, like we've caught up there, we saw in that gameplay that maybe not the most confident we've seen Juicy on a hero in the jungle, so maybe a little bit more for formulation, maybe bring out a little bit of a surprise. But nonetheless, I'm pretty sure that a Blacklist will come swinging in Game 2. And again, like I said, we could still get another 4 games, right? But we are going to be hearing from the players in a little interview before we get into Game 2. So let's see what they have to say about each other.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
这是教练给我们的任务。马可要先发育到3件套，然后再带领队友去打团战。
Actually, we have already have a chemistry because Aaron, Chami, Just G, and me, our team already in the past game. That's why we build chemistry easily.
就像平时一样打训练赛这样子打就好了。我们还是会用全力去跟他们打的，因为我觉得我们不比他们差。
Because this is our first tourney in HOK, and this makes us pretty solid as a team.
如果你们遇到我们的话，准备被我们3比0吧。
There we go. We hear Sunsei ready to be played by us with a 3-0. I mean, they're already a third of the way there. Team Secret Sun thinking very confidently and speaking very highly of that Marco Polo pick.
Yeah, it worked so wonders. It worked great wonders for Sun alone, the MVP of game number 1. It was just so hard for them to catch this hero, and it's because of this, the Realme official gaming phone. It has a 120 FPS, and this performance is at max, featuring the Immensity 7300E processor and amazing fast charging. So going back here, Marco Polo and Sun has been a great pick here, and so far for Blacklist, they need to be in check in terms of their synergy in rotation as well, because the Princess Frost wasn't really a fabulous pick from that game.
Yeah, but I mean, here you can kind of rate and support your players, right? On Hot Camp, rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting in-game rewards. So make sure you go onto the website and leave a little bit of a feedback for your team, for your favorite teams. They may even read it, but don't put anything too harsh.
Yeah, and I kind of want to talk about the fact that, you know, Blacklist International, when they had that small advantage, I mean, they did a great job because of the fact that, of course, they were playing with Friday Frenzy with one another, right? And they were kind of being able to play and just kind of, doesn't matter what rank they are, they're able to play together. But all jokes aside, if we're going to talk a little bit about, you know, Team Secret here, there was a moment where Shisan got picked off. They were fighting 4 versus 5, but Sun was just like, hey, I got this. I got the damage. We're able to turn this. That takes an extreme amount of confidence and just understanding the limits of Marco Polo, because they were able to turn that fight and they ended up winning because of that.
Yes, and HOK Day means that you get to have a chance at winning these skins, right? So when winning the first 3 pre-made rank matches, you are guaranteed 1 free skin, and this is running from the 18th to the 25th of this month. For details, go into game and check out the event overview. But I have to think here about this BP, right? It's a little bit interesting. I put a little X down to Hanshin. I mean, he's got an X in his name, but that's not where I put the X. I put an X right at the end because I feel like that is probably one of the weaker parts of that BP. But if you go and follow over to our channels for a chance to win the Realme 13 Plus, so from today till Halloween, you get to go over to our channels, our social medias, follow, put into a comment your championship teams, who you think is going to win, and you may get a chance at winning the Realme 13 Plus. But almost getting into those BPs, I feel like we can kind of see maybe a Diadea Prio ban on the side of Blacklist, where they are banning out the Organ once more on the side of Team Secret. So it is no secret they don't want the Death Precipice or any kind of Path of Passing on the Gorge in Game 2 once more.
They're respecting Just Chi right now. Team Secret banning out the Ogren and the Musashi. Looking back on their games from Dominator and from MD, it was like either the Ogren and the Dune that has been a very great pick for Just Chi, mainly for Blacklist International, to pair it with the Liu Bang. So far, I'm kind of leaning towards like, what if they go back to where they're comfortable with? Again, chemistry and synergy was completely working in that interview, and maybe it's just maybe a bad pick on how that kind of composition was addressed against Team Secret. So Dharma right now, with the priority pick that they have, they would really secure it, but still, the Ogren is not open. So I think Dune here could be a great option for Just Chi to be taken, since they have the advantage for this one.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret going over to the blue side makes a little bit of sense here, but it's going to be more likely the fact that Blacklist wanted to take those farm lane duos on their priority picks, and they do. They go for the Long, they go for the Zhang Fei once more, but it does mean that TS can actually pair in the Dune with this Dharma, and that could spell disaster.
I'm thinking, why don't they get the Yuan? Like, Blacklist had a win. He had a best of 3 from FUT Esports. Why don't they go back from that? I mean, it has been a great win for the Ogren. It's kind of like putting on pressure on this hero pool right now. Like, what would be the great option here if you're up against a Mankey? Either you go in like with full magic damage or physical damage, because if either they go back to comfort or just open up another chance, but need to be sure how they play their cards here against Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going into TS's MO, right? Especially on TNX, he likes the tankier jungles in the heroes. Finally. The Dune, the Monkey, and obviously they're passing it over now because Blacklist leaves that open, but it kind of makes you think that Team Secret kind of wanted that, right? Monkey's able to dream roll in, those bubbles are starting to hurt, and recently with the previous patch, he had a buff to his base defense. And they go for the Diadea again, and I kind of pointed this out in Game 1, is if they go for the Diadea, they could go for the Marco Polo again. They may go for even the Lady Sun. Now that the Lung's gone over to the side of Blacklist onto Golden Kite, it leaves open Sun's favorite pick, right?
Yeah, they also respected the Marco Polo too. Like, both of this teams respected even the Angela, and they know how the composition of Blacklist works. Either they pick up the Arlie, get the Zhang Fei, get the Hanshin. So far, it wasn't really a good game, but respected the Arlie too against Team Secret. This Sun alone can juggle so much great hero picks from farmland right now, and they are completely respecting it because they know they know how the idea works with Team Secret. It has been a very great problem on maintaining that outburst. So either that or face it with consequences or take it with the backline defense. How about on the lane, right? We haven't seen a lane just yet from this series, so why not pick it, right?
I mean, yeah, it's more so the lane comes through when we have like the likes of the Dolia, and if you have a backline you need to get into. But right now, we don't know what kind of backline TS is going to decide to go for. And the fact that they've got the Diadea as well, they've got the Dharma and the Dream Roll from Monkey. Even if a lane gets back into there, he can't get back out thanks to if they don't have the Dolia. But speaking of her, she hasn't been banned in this one, right? But from what we know of Blacklist, they really like to go for the Zhongfei. Chaz had a okay game in game 1, right? He missed out a lot of those Unbridled Outrages towards the mid to late game, which was really cost-effective. It was a cost to the side of Blacklist. But it is going to be Team Secret rounding out their comp with the Lady Sun, as we expected, and the Suya in the mid lane, that Universal Law, and then also giving over that level 25 cap to them.
Yeah, there's two heroes along from Team Secret, Diadea and Zuya. Like, you have gold, you have EXP, they're gonna get busy across the map, and this is just amplification and getting more tempo right into the lineup of Lady Sun. So Team Secret right here is going to start the party earlier against Blacklist International. Now, unless they have an answer for this clash lane, what could be the last possible pick here for a TG? And it's gonna be the Byron. Okay, not for the Elaine, but a better option to either burst one down, because they know two of these heroes will be mobile, but not very invulnerable for damage.
Yeah, I like the Byron pick. Recently buffed as well, so he can be built a little bit more tanky, right? So he has a little bit more sustainability when he gets into those team fights. And from what we've seen within the group stages already, Byron is there to kind of just gank at the back line, try and get into the brush, try and not get phase checked by the Dharma, and then go in there, use the force field suppression, able to gain that massive amounts of shield, and then obviously get those knockups as well, because he lays the smackdown in the early game. So most times out of 10, Clash 1v1, Byron takes it.
Yeah, they need to really slow down this Sia. With Sia and also the Diadea, the Team Secret knows how to play the map here, and they know how to put the pressure right onto their opponent. So if Blacklist would see opportunity for one person missing on where to target either one of them, they need to slow them down, because once they hit level 15, if you're Suya, that's one of the best ways you can give the blessing to and just wrap up your late game.
Yeah, I mean, that is one way you could look at it as well, right? We do see the Diadea going in for a little bit of mobilization, just a little bit of poke, a little bit of cheeky sort of banter between Chaz and Yuhan here with the Diadea onto the Zhongfei. But right now, it is pretty early game, right? I don't think we're going to see any aggressive invades, as you can kind of see. Dune, Juicy there, just trying to get up those gold acquisitions for himself, trying to get those items, because he really needs those to soak that damage, especially when it's being paired against a monkey, right?
You have the toughness, you have more rotation, you have frontline defense, like full sustainability, right? For those of you using this, you have advantages in terms of great defense, and as well as proc for your passive with the Zia. No wonder right now they're using it as much as possible, because this is like the early game EXP tempo booster that they can do as Team Secret. No wonder this time around we were seeing Aaron and Justy rotating together as one, because in the first game, it has been a very difficult start for Blacklist. Many of the invades, but they need to keep their tracks covered here.
I mean, the Lung's going to be good into this one, right? The Ride the Wind, the Flaming Palms as it gets on. I feel like if they have the same problem with this game 2, like they did in game 1, that Blacklist can kind of just play to their own timer, which is the Lung, right? Get the items off, but at the same time, they've got to... It's a double-edged blade. The Lady Sun gets the item, she gets very powerful. If they wait for too long, the Lung gets the items and becomes very powerful. A little bit of a oppression here onto TNX just to try and scare him away from this clash lane, but it looks like it's going to be a 2v2 up here, and the shield is activated.
Oh, they go for the nice launch with the nice Dream Roll with the truth. Wombo combo, but Juicy's got the heals. Juan now on the run under the tower, trying to go with the blades, gets up with the Reforged blades. TNX still continue to fight Aaron now, needs to be careful. Shisan has joined the fray. Chammy flashes away. Shisan continuing on the force field suppression, and Juicy going in, misses the wind slash, but that's enough to deter from coming in.
Yeah, that is a very good call from Blacklist International, completing a great zone out, and Aaron committed even the flash just to get that kill. It was so hard to maintain the distance from Team Secret when they saw that coming.
Yeah, I mean, that dive there, that 2v2 was kind of like a waiting, pending aim activation of the mid lanes rotating up. But we saw there, the gold blades did come through for Aaron, was able to actually deal a lot of damage, but it's still early game. those couple blades are going to start to hurt as they go into the mid to late game. When the itemization start to come through, when the likes of the Void Staff as well come through, the armor penetration and whatnot, that's going to be a pain game for the likes of the Monkey on the side of TS.
Yeah, speaking of penetration, I think Blacklist right now has more build-up on this lineup. Yeah, you have the Gunmo, you have a Champion on the Byron, and even for long. You've mentioned about the situation of Sun being on the later stage of the game that could be deadly as the Lady Sun, but if Blacklist has enough peel to hold it through the mid-game start, this could be a problem for Team Secret, because I will really put in check on who's going to be the front line here. Will it be the Diadea or will it be the Zia? Because we're looking at Shishan right now, double timing the XP as much as possible to get to level 15.
Yeah, I mean, the idea, right, it's always good for a counter engage onto the likes of the Dune. If Dune goes in with the Unruly Blade, you can kind of immobilize him so he doesn't get off the immediate wind slash, so you don't get the knockup as well, because that can be crucial. That 1 second means a lot within Honor of Kings, but it is going to be a Team Secret who take the Overlord this time around rather than the Tyrant.
Okay, I think Blacklist wants damage. You really want to chase this down. 2 members spotted right onto the Clash lane and backing away safely.
It looked like they was trying to go for a little bit of a rematch of the Clash lane, right? They was like, hey, we weren't happy with that first
result. Nice umbrella offers the Stampede, and Sun is going to be killed. Yuan getting whittled down. He tries to flash away. He's going to be chased. Chaz is chasing after him, but doesn't actually want to go under the tower. But the flash from Golden Kite gets him with a Flaming Palm, and he infinite fastness on out of there. Pop, pop.
Like a cherry, right? He was popped open in the farm lane, as well as the Clash lane T1 for the side of Team Secret. Blacklist with a really aggressive early game comp here, right? The Byron, the Dune working perfectly together, but then also Chaz working those unbridled outrages to perfection.
Yeah, and that call to take the Tyrant with them is just the damage that they needed, because they don't have the items to do so just yet, but having that kind of way to read through the map, it was just perfect. And we see the Axe of Torment build up as well for the Luong, and the Scepter of Liberation for the Gunmo. So with this, amping up something now with this kind of buff, they could really push forward and put things uncomfortable for Team Secret to respond in tight defenses.
Yes, very much so, right? I mean, right now it is going into the 5 minutes and 30-second mark. We see that Blacklist actually have the lead this time around in Game 2. A little bit of a dive onto Huan here. The Universal Law does get laid down onto Zhang Fei, but he is going to escape jail time this time around. But right now, it can be anybody's game, right? Team Secret, we know from Game 1, they are just waiting for a moment of clarity to dive in onto Blacklist, but Blacklist we know can come around if they do actually admit victim to that moment of clarity right now. We see the TNX is taking a lot of damage from them. Oh, they found Sun in the bot lane though, so a little bit of a miss fight there, but okay, some more.
Yeah, Yuan continuing to just get jumped on here, and Blacklist International starting to snowball. They've got that 5th kill, and they've actually focused in the bottom lane. Sun has had a bad game because of that.
I love how they're addressing this game right now. Like Golden Kite really knew the lesson. We were putting this assignment for Blacklist. How will they slow down this composition from Team Secret? Having the presence of the Suya and the Lady Sun, giving that so much power.
Juicy chasing after him, takes out Shishan, takes out the old man, and the rest of Blacklist International here, they're looking to take this mid T1 as well.
Yeah, you can kind of see that Shuan is just trying to get some macro play, right? Just trying to get some of those little minor victories within this game. Team right now, Blacklist is sitting at 6 kills and Team Secret at nil point. And that could be troublesome, but I don't think that Team Secret aren't able to come back from this, right? They have still plenty of momentum going into Game 2, but I feel like if they don't do something soon to kind of get rid of that hype of Blacklist, that Game 2 could be going over to the side of the red team.
Yeah, this is what we want, right? Like to see these teams fight through the first days of the knockout stage, proving everybody wrong. The Blacklist take out of the chunk of the playstyle of Team Secret from game number 1. So far, 2 build-up items, mainly of the Golden Kites kill getting onto Lady Sun. We have the Axe of Torment as well as the Doomsday, Turn to Bait rather. So we have critical damage as well as anti-squishy. So he has more ways to sustain the team fights as well. Look at the visits here, wow.
Yeah, Shuan was like, hey guys, I've got him, I found him, I'm bringing him to me, And then it was kind of like, it was just TNX nearby. I was like, yo, don't get too excited. We'll try and think of something around this mid to Clash lane fight here, but it's not going to quite go in favor of the side of Team Secret. They do have Diadea, they do have Lady Sun come through, but they do lose a T2 into the Clash lane right now, which could be very troublesome for Team Secret.
they're just leveling things in the field right now. Like a Team Secret's not going out. They're trying to be careful. We have 3 XPs left for Shishan to use the blessing right onto the members of Team Secret. Maybe they're just waiting for that power spike to happen, but so far Blacklist, they're really preventing the damage here of Sun to pull through. And Golden Kite is ahead by 1 XP. I think it's good from the start that they have done here. It's always about getting this Tyrant. You have the damage buff, you have items brewing with you as well, and the combination and how Blacklist woken up from this game is slowly doing wonders for them.
Yes, I mean, it's no Shadow Tyrant, right? It's just going to be another wave of just Tyrants, the level pre-10 minutes Tyrant right now. But Team Secret, again, still sitting on those 0 kills. They are yet to break the seal on the kills. But like you were saying there, OSX, maybe it's just they've got a bit of an egg timer on stage, waiting for the Suya to activate to level 15 and start passing over that break limit for the level. TNX kind of trying to guide them away, trying to bring them into the team fight, trying to collapse Team Secret onto Blacklist. But right now, it's not quite working. The Universal Law just got laid down, doing a lot of damage onto Aram, but he is very safe distance right now.
Oh, Dream Roam, he's going to go in. TNX is going to take some damage on his way out. The Universal Law just barely missing everybody. But Blacklist International, like, how do you actually initiate onto this lineup? They're all very tanky. They're all able to kind of just survive in that one. I mean, it's just a tough situation. Juicy getting gone on, but he's going to get blown up. That's one way, but oh, they're taking so much damage. Now they're on the run. Chammy decided to chase in. Juwan's going to be killed. 4 members still alive from Blacklist International. They push them away, and now they're going to do some T3 damage.
Classic Chammy Whammy, right? That was a traditional kill.
Aaron gets blown up, but he trades his life for Sun, so I guess that was kind of even, but you definitely don't want that. As Sun, they're continuing on Yuhan, doing some damage with the Flaming Palm. He's going to eat that. The Universal Law looking to slow things down. Golden Kite's still up in front. He's trying to chip away. They go for the Dream Roam, the Infinite Vastness. He's going to back off, and finally Blacklist International decides
the takedown of the high ground turret as well was really good, right? They was able to get that, but also take down Sun. So I think it would have got a lot more horrible for the side of Blacklist, where we could kind of see a Team Secret comeback like we saw from Blacklist in Game 1 if they were able to catch Golden Kite. But like the Kite he is, he took to the sky with the Infinite Fastness.
Yeah, you were questioning me earlier, like, Holler, how would this kind of lineup of Team Secret penetrate to the front line of Blacklist right now? They're very tough. We see the 3rd item pickup of the Lady Sun on the Starbreaker, the item for the Marksman. Look at this replay. A perfect outburst by Chaz once more.
Yeah, forced a lot of flashes, right? You can see all the common skills on the side of TS were exhausted, apart from Shuang, because he was dead. I mean, that's the only time you can kind of get away with that one, right? No, only being the only person in your team to not flash out is get caught.
Yeah, and to look back on the EXP of Shisha now on level 16, Blessing has been given, and to add more to Lady Sun's damage right now, you have the Dooms in the Eternity Blade, but the Starbreaker being the 3rd item, that's an extra physical pierce. So Blacklist needs to be careful on how to place their front lines correctly, because Lady Sun, I know he didn't have a great early game, but in the later stages, this hero could actually have a bounce back, but they need to have a tight defense for this one to go up against Blacklist.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that Blacklist in Game 2 have kind of gone for this double venture of 2 damage outputs, because if one falls, like the Ganamo, you still got the likes of the Lung, right? And then you've got the front line of Dune, you've got the front line of Zhang Fei, and failing that, you've got Byron. You see Chammy quite more frequently than Dune or the Zhang Fei going in first. It's just kind of like dive in, get the force field suppression, get the knock up onto those crucial heroes on the side of Team Secret, and then they're able to take them down. But right now, we are still looking for a way back for Team Secret. They're behind around about 5k gold, and they're on the back foot. Higher ground turret in the mid lane looks pretty low.
And the build-up as well for the defense, though, for the Diadea. They know he could be the one to go in up front, so defensive items was completely the answer.
It's just on it. Jump, Bridal Outburst, that nice little combination. Juicy wants to go with the Dream Road to counter-initiate. They've taken the bottom T3, and then nice Truth knocking them both in. Juan, though, is going to die on this one. Golden Kite did get killed. That's a lot of damage that's going to be mitigated. They're trying to go for Juicy. He was going to Unruly Blade back to safety, but they did get that single kill. They traded Juan for Golden Kite.
Yeah, that's tricky, right? I mean, you can kind of see that they were gunning for the Gan and Mo as well, because as soon as you take that one out, like I've said previously, it's kind of hard for Team Secret, or a Blacklist, sorry, to defend themselves. But speaking of defending themselves, they have to descend the Crystal right now on the side of Team Secret. There is a Vanguard approaching down into that farm lane, so backs against the wall, Team Secret, it's not like we've not seen it before, right, where teams have been pushed all the way to the crystal and they aren't able to come back. We saw it plenty of times in the group stages. I have full faith in Team Secret that they can do this too.
Yeah, we're seeing like 3 minions, like 3 wave of elite minions is pushing through the base, and this will put Team Secret in a very tight spot. In a tight corner such as this.
Go. Chaz still up in front. TNX is all on the side. Juicy tried to Unruly Blade, not able to catch anything on this one. Infinite Vastness, even aggressive, but not able to connect on anything. The Universal Law will zone them away. A lot of ults were expended just now.
Yes, and I mean that very important minion wave down into the farm lane, right? That is going to be putting pressure onto Team Secret. Nobody's going to sort of answer that call because they can't really expend it to. They need to try and take some positive things out of a team fight against Blacklist for now, or even stop this mid wave so there's not 2 waves crashing down. You do see that Xuan is able to go down there with the Dharma, trying to clean it out pretty fast. TNX, Sun, Huan are just all going back to base because the best offense sometimes is a good defense.
Yeah, another great pickup as well for Shishan. A softer still spot for this Suya for the later stage of the game. You have the Splendor pickup too, so you have temporary invincibility here for another team fight that Blacklist can do against you. So this kind of try that you want to do for this late game situation, they need to be careful also for the damage that can come through the Gun and Mo.
Yes, very careful. I mean, Ganamo's getting very close to 6 slotted. Same with the Loon, right? We see the Starbreaker, we see the Master Sword, we see the Eternity Blade, we see the Axe Torment.
Oh, they're going in. Juicy.
They go with it.
He wants to go for this one. He backs off. He eats an Unbridled Outburst on the sideline. They have the nice little wind slash. They found Yuhan. Juan trying to get away to safety. The Universal Law onto them. Chammy limps away. And my gosh, that was a crazy duel, but nobody actually died.
Yeah, if that Universal Law was just tilted a little bit more, like a few millimeters, that would have been Chammy going down, right?
Yeah, and the outburst as well. Good thing they stepped away from that sand pit because it was too difficult to handle. And that was like an opening for Blacklist to take that objective out of Team Secret's hands. So we're seeing the gap here slowly catching up for Blacklist International. Will this be the chance of Team Secret to fight back as they clear their waves through?
Look, I understand that Team Secret don't have any T3s. The base is completely wide open. It seems like a bad spot. But the longer that the game goes, they actually might not be in the worst situation because they have Shisan on the Jia, and they're now level 17, level 16 on Sun.
Yeah, that's the only point, right? That's the only point of return that they have on the side of Team Secret. Is just, like I said, they've got Egg Timer on stage. I promise you, it's a little Team Secret Egg Timer, but it is there. It's going to be prevalent.
They need to be careful as well where to place this defense too. So nobody's going to come close, and this Overlord as well. This is an enhanced one, so Blacklist International would have a way of pushing through here. But looking at the wave clear of Team Secret, it's still shining, man. It's not yet done for this team to actually fight back. So they need to respect that. If Blacklist International has a way to recover for even mistakes from that outburst from Chaz, what happened earlier, they need to prevent those kinds of mistakes.
Yes, they do.
I mean, the Dream Roll connecting onto 2, Juicy, and the Unbridled Outburst is going to completely whiff, but Juicy now in the heart of the enemy team. He's going to eat it. Universal Law. He throws up that Wind Slash. Where are the reinforcements? They've just arrived. TNX is continuing to fight, but on the back line, he's trying to get something going. Xuan, but now Yuhan is so low. He's going to get jumped on by Chammy. He's going to be killed, but Golden Cut on the backside takes down the base, and Blacklist International take game 2.
There we go. It's not going to be a one-sided best of 5 today, guys. Blacklist winning game 2 from Team Secret. I'm sorry, Team Secret, son, because you said in the interview, get ready to be played by us 3-0. That is no longer the case. It's at least 1-1 for them.
Yeah, the chains and the chase begins with this best of 5. Great adjustment too, and Blacklist needed to learn from game number 1 what was missing. And so far, it was completely denied by the lineup of Blacklist International alone. Like from that, Team Secret, they were really struggling to aid that EXP advantage for the Suya and the Lady Sun. It was too a bit of a problem. I don't know, in the last minutes that they were trying to do the outburst, nothing was hit, right? But one thing also that's so beneficial to them that people also observed was the space that the Chaz was creating.
Yeah, I mean, Chaz was creating quite a few spaces, but towards there, like you said, Hauler, a lot of them whiffed, right? Towards the end of that game, there was a lot of pressure on Chaz to set up that team fight, that great engage, and it was just only off a little bit or timed a little bit badly in terms of trying to wait for the common skills to kind of bait them out of the flashes and then go in. But I feel like that formulation and that kind of correction in the draft really gave Blacklist the lead to take that 1-1 from Team Secret. But we're going to look at the highlights of Game 2, and it's going to be a lot better onto the side of Blacklist in this one. So, Hyun, take it away.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Rightio, into the highlights now, and you can kind of see that it all fell apart in this clash lane, right? So Blacklist took a really great fight here, the 3v2, seeing Aaron come through with the first blood, thanks to those couple blades, really set up this Game 2 for Blacklist.
Yeah, going back on these highlights as well, though, Blacklist know how to start their game quicker. Like Golden Kite really had a great timer in the farm lane. 3 kills as early as possible in less than like 6 minutes. And this was the jump, right? It was a calculated aggression coming in from Blacklist, and they just want to continue it against a Team Secret moving forward from the clash lane and even to the farm lane too.
Yeah, Golden Kite's play down into that farm lane kind of looked like my 1v1 against one of the staffs, right? They weren't expecting me to dash in with my my TP and then use my flaming bombs, but it happened, and it was one of the cleanest plays I've probably ever done in my life and will ever do. But that's less about me, more about Blacklist in this Game 2. They were able to come back very strong. They took the defeat on the chin in that Game 1 from TS. But TS not looking as strong as they were in Game 1, right? They were just kind of waiting. They were prying open the side of Blacklist, but we still do think that egg timer, right, was the issue.
Yeah, there were two big things that stuck out to me. Juicy had an amazing game on the Doom. He was always in the heart of the enemy team, attracting so much attention and just being able to survive and constantly do the damage. The second thing that Blacklist International did well was just to kind of, you focused on Sun, made sure that he had a rough early game. Because once he gets that farm, and he was starting to towards the end of this game, but he kind of, you limit his prowess to do that damage in that early to mid game.
Yes, I mean, the good thing about this, right, is the fact that there was a lot of engage on the side of Blacklist. We saw the Dharma was the Dune was able to go in with the Zhongfei, and I was about to say the Byron Chami won. I mean, he had a fantastic Game 1, right? Just wasn't quite the precipice he needed to get through. But this Game 2 was able to take 3 kills and no deaths, even though he was always in the thick of it.
Yeah, they really got through with the damage here. Chami won, he had ban out the Dharma, banned the best possible scenario for my hero, but into the back line and combining with the damage that Zhongfei has, it was a complete moment of change with a wind of damage that they can dish out against Team Secret. We know how the last game went from them. It was too hard to defend, and from the moment that they saw openings, they just keep on cracking the plate right onto their faces.
Speaking of cracking the plate open, I mean, the damage taken was 22% damage taken, so doing a lot more damage taken than actually damage dealt, right, on the Byron. But looking at this team comp, it made a lot more sense on Blacklist. There was a lot more going on in terms of the engage, and then you had the 2 factors of damage, the Lung and the Ganem.
I mean, there was so much damage, and this is kind of what we were questioning going in. Like, how is Team Secret supposed to initiate a fight against this very tanky lineup? You have the Lung and the Ganemo, who are just kind of picking people off from afar, just making it difficult. But then you have Zhongfei, Dune, Byron, this meat shield, these bouncers, and they're not letting anyone get to the back.
Yeah, a little bit like a horror film, right? This is coming out of nowhere, like, ah!
Yeah, no real
shit. Yeah, Lady Sun obviously taking a lot of the kills and hits in the team fight, so 3 deaths. Same with the Diadea as well, because only 3 deaths as well. But looking at these stats here, you can kind of see that Black were able to have a lot of damage, but it was more likely coming from Aaron, right? So when that Void Staff started to come through, it was hitting that pain town on the side of Ganondorf.
Yeah, and Shisan, I mean, okay, look, Shisan is great on the Zia, did a whole bunch of damage, 82,000, that's no small feat, but a lot of it was just kind of like, you know, collateral damage, trying to just clear the wave, and then, you know, he just happens to clip some people. It's one of those things where I think the Team Secret's lineup was really lacking some serious damage. Sun obviously can do some major damage on the Lady Sun, but he needs some help, and he needs some focused, you know, potential damage other than just the Zia here.
Yeah, I mean, the Suya was kind of like the key into it, right? To give the extra attack speed over, give some more damage over, especially with that passive and breaking the limit of level 15. But you can see here, there was no way back for Team Secret in terms of gold. Once it started to get to that kind of like maybe 3-minute mark, it just kind of went a little bit more higher. The peak was around pre-10 minutes, right? And then there was a little bit of a comeback, but then after that, it was kind of just like, hey, the 60-minute mark, that if they didn't come back after that or was able to drag it out to the Tempest Dragon, I feel like that Team Secrets could have been a little bit more of a comeback.
Yeah. Okay, so this is like the problem, right? So this is the Blacklist kind of momentum that they wanted to keep going against Team Secret. It's a lineup that keeps on growing with a lot of damage and power. So if you're up against a team who has so much potential face guard wise, they have more ways to dish out defenses, but the problem is for Suya and the ladies to amplify later stage of the game, it was too late to even handle, right? The positioning was also being questioned. It was so hard. And the problem keeps on going, even the waves as well. Taking out the 3 high ground turrets was a big of a problem too. So yeah, it adds like a 1, 2, 3, never mind, it's like 5 problems just brewing up against Team Secret. They have no choice but to even accept that game, heading over to Blacklist.
Yeah, and you were talking about that, OSX, in terms of just like the wave clear on Team Secret was actually quite good. And they were kind of just able to, even without the T3s and the super minions pushing, they had a lot of skills to kind of just deal with those waves. But unfortunately, with some of those waves, when all 3 are being, you know, pushed at the same time, Blacklist International was able to go in and just kind of get the win in the end. But and that's kind of where that gold graph kind of dips a little bit in favor of Team Secret. But nonetheless, Blacklist International were able to close that game out.
They were, and I mean, I think they're very thankful for that, right? Because we saw that TS, someone was like, hey, we're going to 3-0 you. And Blacklist was like, man, I don't really want that to happen. It's the first day of the knockout. So I feel like when you sort of start to have that momentum as a team going into these knockouts, right, it's a lot more fruitful for you. You feel better going into game 3. Obviously, this would normally be the last part of the series, but hey, we could still see another 3 games coming from these teams. What's our feelings going into this one? Is it going to be a 2-1? Is it going to be to TS, to Blacklist?
Man, I just want to enjoy this ride right now. Like, if we're in a best of 5, if these teams keep on chasing, heading to game number 5, this only shows that they were really excited or just prepared to open pages of their hero pool right now that can't be completely denied by Team Secret. And this is going to be a tough game. This is the first time meeting for the first time in the knockout stage.
I love the fact that, you know, both of these teams very prepared going into this one, right? I mean, there's going to be no easy games from here on out. Yes, it's double elimination, but it's a best of 5. This is pretty much how deep is your playbook? Are your drafts ready? Are you able to counter drafts? It's a whole chess game that we're seeing, and it's going to go into game 3, and it's going to be very interesting here.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like a difference of, like we saw it a lot in the group stages, right? Do we keep the same draft? Do we just execute it a little bit better? Or do we actually change? And I'm glad they kind of changed around the Hanshim, right? Because if they decided to do that in game 2, I don't think it would have been as fruitful, even though the Byron and the Zhongfei were actually a lot more on point in that one. Chami obviously being the MVP of game 2, those great in gauges, those knockups, the force field suppression.
Yeah, this is the excitement part, right? The excited one is the draft, right? How will this turn out to be in favor? But Team Secret really chose to be in the first pick so far, and they're still respecting the Musashi and the Ogren of Blacklist International to show up in this game.
Yeah, I think the Dune is going to come through prio for Team Secret again, because even though TNX had a good performance on the Monkey, it didn't quite open or cut open or pry the Blacklist envelope open in game 2. But right now we see the Mai Shiranui, the Huan, the Ogren, and the Masashi. But no, they're going to go for the Dharma again. So Chami's like, hey bro, I've already shown you once. I don't need the Dharma. Give me the Byron, and I will give you the bag.
Yuan has been banned as well, so they have a great way of pairing the Yuan and the Dharma these days, right? It has been a great AoE. You have the burst, you have the 3-man hold in team fights, and they don't want that because Team Secret in game number 1, they have more ways to being countered, right? They have counters for the Dharma being shown in the back line, but the Ganonmon, the Zhangfei, has been very effective for Blacklist International. From these 2 picks, they have found their groove so far.
Yeah, I feel like going for the Ganonmon this early, though, it kind of leaves open a lot more room for counter on the side of Team Secret, because now that you have this kind of like long range sit-in duck, you're going to think of like getting something else that can get into the back line, like either the Dune. There we go. So they should have prio-picked the Dune, because now it goes back over to Team Secret, and they also go again back to back to the Dia.
Oh, okay. Still a great frontliner though, but Dune and Diadea, there's not so much damage that we can see just yet from the lineup, and this is how Team Secret plays, right? I think I admire this kind of situation in terms of the draft because they don't show it right away. They're completely reacting on the next possible solution there is. So far, it has been the 3 similar picks for Blacklist, and I think from this, they want to stick to comfort and damage that have they on what they've done in game number 2, respecting the Marco Polo and as well as the clash lane rather of Team Secret.
Yeah, so Blacklist going again for the same Sungan dance. They go for the Lung, they go for the Ganamo, they go for the Zhongfei. Still paying respect to TS Sun's Marco Polo pick. So it does still mean that the Lady Sun can come through. Maybe we might get even a Mungia game, right? Because I mean, Sun has been playing a lot of Lady Sun and a lot of Mungia, but they are going to ban out the Kaiser this time. So currently sensing something on the side of Team Secret. There is a disturbance in the Gorge that they really made them ban out the Kaiser, but the Ali ban as well. Very interesting on that one. But for now, we are going to be looking over to see what that 4th pick on the side of Blacklist is going to be. But the Hanshin gets taken out, the Kaiser gets taken out. They're kind of forcing them into the kind of like the lower ranks, the kind of like the scrubs of the tank jungle pool.
Yeah, though this is still the chance of Blacklist to be used against Team Secret. They have been banning the straight picks that Blacklist won against all of their matches, such as the Hanshin, and they could use this too as like a, will they flip a different coin here against Team Secret, because they have taken the same picks as well, yes, but for their mid lane, will they change something up? Lady Jean is present for this draft to be taken, and this is the question, will they go for it though? But the Liu Bang, yeah, forget about the Hanshin, but the Liu Bang works so much wonders in the games that we've seen here from day 4.
It's going to be interesting here. So Chami on the Liu Bang, he hasn't, I think he's played it once, right? I don't think there was actually a win with Chami on the Liu Bang, if I remember correctly. But we do see that TS go for pretty much the same draft in game 2, but switch out the Monkey for the Dune. Are we going to be seeing kind of like a Prio Dune pick in this series, and it's going to be the determiner on who wins what and where? But right now, I like it. I like it with the Nazar. Ooh.
Wow, a debut pick as well.
But I have to say, this is like scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, it's good. It's got the kind of same effect as Liu Bang, but it's kind of like more of an aggressive kind of like fly across the map. It's got a lot of true damage potential as well. So let's see how the Battleground command comes through from the Liu Bang, and then also the ultimate from Nazar.
But this reach from Neza alone, the ultimate that Lady Sun could be vulnerable for, it could work as a great initiation setup, because we've seen games from HOK that has been like a tempo dictator depending on how the clashing revolves around the map. So with that kind of presence that Blacklist is just want to show against Team Secret, they really need to have a great protection for their farm lane too.
So we talked about how, you know, going into the draft, teams needed to prepare and have a deep playbook or a list of heroes that they could pick. Neza here, first pick in the Honor of Teams Championship 2024 just now.
Yeah, debuted on the Gorge in the knockout stage. And I didn't expect anything less for the knockout stage, right? Because if we're just going to go for the same meta that we've seen in the group stages, it's going to get a little stale, right? Things are only going to start to sort of like, okay, they're going for the Lung, they're going for the Ali, they're going for the Mungia, and they're going for the Dune, stuff like that. So this is where the teams really need to spice up these meta picks, right? And start to sort of like, that's how they're going to get the one-overs, right?
Oh, but the Flaming Palm doing some damage on the Sun. The couple blades of flash forward, and he doesn't get the pick off. He gets first blood. Aaron with a great rotation.
That's back-to-back first bloods in 2 games in a row as well. So great rotation from Aaron, but still, it's going to be interesting to see how the Nazar actually does play into this draft, right? Because it kind of takes the function of the Dune.
Okay, one thing though is that they can get to the backline with the Starfall from Neza, right? Yeah. And just going in, plus you have the battlefield command. So you have a little bit of, you know, tankability. That's the one thing that Neza kind of struggles with. Yeah, she flies in, but then she kind of gets blown up. So you have that backup, so to speak. It's actually a nice combination.
It is a very nice combination when you put it that way, but it's very spicy. What we want in the knockout stages, right? We want a bit of spice. We're in Indonesia as well. I don't handle spice well because I'm British, but hey.
Oh, but TNX getting gone on 1 versus 4. He gets knocked up, continuing to fight, but Aaron is the first to fall. TNX with a nice 3-man win slash. He does finally get picked off. Juicy's going to be killed, but now Chami dashes over the wall. He's going to be chased by Xuan. He tries to form this onto it. The flash away. He's going to take a bit of a tower damage. No, he's going to just skirt that one away. Sun trying to slow him down. Dash away one more time. The Enlightenment, not enough, and they finally get the pick off with a rolling ray from Sun.
To answer your question, if Dune will be the priority pick in the draft, in the knockout stage, I think yes, because it only took one man to pull everybody out from Blacklist to be in that dangerous pit there is. Look at that. Look at the sustain on how Suwon complemented the dive too. And it was a worthy kind of start, and it amplified a kill. I gave a kill to Sun right away, and Chami went up top.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many heroes within the Gorge that can kind of say they can do that, right? I mean, Dune is definitely one of a kind when it comes to being a tanky tank boy in the jungle. But again, Blacklist almost got a really good foot in the door for Game 3, but it was just because of that Dune, and now it's kind of like TS is like, hey, we've cracked you open, we can kind of make some like heads or tails of these invades into the jungle. Lupang is around here as well.
It's going to connect all the infinite fastness aggressively trying to be used, but the nice 3-man stun with the wind slash. Zwan is going to be the first of all. Yuhan is running for his life. Sun has joined, but TNX, both of them, and Zwan, both of them down.
Yeah, beautiful couple blades, right? That was like leaning them all up against the wall and just lining them up in that firing line. It's like pap, pap. The swords cutting like they were guns, but nicely done for Blacklist. It's a 4-4 in the kills.
Yeah, we've seen some kills, right, from Blacklist just pulling through in the early game. But one thing also that Team Secret is not losing is the goal lead. Like, this is like a way that they need to cope up with. They can't trade just yet with the kills. They can't do anything much with the Lady Sun. They got 1 kill, yes, but they need to do more than that. So that's why they're kind of shaken up on where they could take Justchi or even Chami 1 to be in a tight spot. Because you said, there's pros and cons here with these two heroes. But if you do get in a tight spot, that these two tanky heroes be melted away by Team Secret, so they can use it all over again against Blacklist from the moment they saw that coming.
Yeah, Nazar was actually knocked up there from the Tsuya, which was a really good knock-up for the side of Team Secret, just to try and counter-engage the Nazar onto the backline of Team Secret. Now that they are able to keep them away from the Tyrant, they're able to secure it, but we can kind of see a little bit of proxy farming going on into the top lane there. So we see that Chami is just trying to cut off the lifeline into this T1, into the Clash lane. So it looks like
they go in, the Umbrella Outburst is going to miss, but they're going to continue on. They did fight TNX, they do have the damage in the burst, but it took all 5 members of Blacklist International.
Okay, that was a good cut lane as well by Chami 1 up top, because they know that they would really need the advantage of the waves as well. So they have the damage, yes, but they're not letting go of just yet of the wave. So they were looking a similar pattern here on how Chami 1 or the Liu Bang is being utilized in most of the games. Gain control of the Clash lane, and that's where the rotations goes by, because Blacklist didn't have any chance to take out of a turret of Team Secret just this moment.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate for the side of Blacklist. They didn't get able to trade the T1s across the map, so you're kind of looking at Golden Kite right now, looking to try and push this minion wave down there as well. I mean, the Flaming Palms are going to make a quicker heads or tails of this T1 into the farm lane, and they are able to get it as well. So there is a trade of turrets a little later on than expected for Blacklist, but now we can kind of see that gold is slowly going in the favor of Blacklist. They've got to do something on the side of Team Secret to get ahead.
Team Secret are now picking up as well on the first item.
Hold that thought. Chami going in for this one. He's going to flash away. He's going to shield up. He's going to be fine. Juicy backs up as well. But man, the Skyfall, they can come in at a moment's notice.
Yeah. I mean, that was the kind of spice that we was expecting to see, but we need to see expected and executed successfully before I can get excited about it, because right now, it's happened once, it's not kind of coming to fruition of getting any kills onto Sun, on the Lady Sun, but right now we see that Shuan's able to try and push and stop those minion waves into the Clash lane advancing anymore.
It's like a psychological threat like that Blacklist International has right now with his Neza, that Starfall. Since you mentioned they can come in mid, let's look at this. Bottom lane.
Oh, in the bottom lane, the Umbrella Outburst locking him in. Yuhan trying to keep him alive, but he's able to get away. No! Sun is going to be killed. Now they're on the run. Chaz just stampeding back to safety. The Universal Law is just going to whiff.
That was a better combo, right? I mean, the Starfall onto the Unbridled Outrage worked a lot better than the Battlefield Command, yet they still need to execute it perfectly, a little bit more successful. I still think the Blacklist have it in them to do that, but they need to start working on this T1 into the Clash lane. It looks like it's going to fall from the minions as well, so well played. That is 2 turrets to 1 on the side of Team Secret. But for right now, the gold difference is literally heads or tails.
Yeah, open objective as well. Like the Overlord can be taken by Blacklist from this moment, but the waves that Chami 1 has been pushing, it could be a beneficial way to just keep on putting pressure on Team Secret's base. But nobody's committing just yet. They're waiting for Shishan to level up as well for this EXP blessing to be passed on. So far, we're looking at the Starfall here.
Oh, they found him. They found Shisan, and that's not going to help his level progression. But Xuan actually backing off. Shisan down for about 20 seconds. Nice pickup by Blacklist.
Yes, very nice pickup there by Blacklist. Ahead of 2 kills once more, but we see the Team Secret are looking to try and take another neutral objective. They do get it, so in terms of neutral objectives, the control is definitely going over to the favor of Team Secret.
Yeah, one is missing as well. Xuan got spotted directly by Juschi, so he might be pulling them in a very bad scenario, but they saw it coming.
They're going in. Skyfall goes right into this one. He lands on top, but there's no follow-up damage. He had the connection. He had everything that he wanted, but Juicy not able to do a single kill.
I think this is kind of like the trade-off between Byron and the Lu Bang, right? The Byron has a lot of damage. Lu Bang just has the Battlefield Command and the CC. TNX taking a lot of damage, and that's going to come from that one, though, because there's a lot of oppression from the backline of Team Secret, the Universal Law, and the knock-up from Suya.
Yeah, but they did get the steal, so not the worst thing in the world. TNX, again, playing the Dune to the maximum, I would say.
Yes, putting the pedal to the metal on the tanky Dune boy. But right now, we're seeing that the next Tyrant is up. I feel like Blacklist need to kind of go for this one. They need a little bit more damage, especially when we start to see those pairing of combos from the Nazar, the Lu Bang, and then obviously the Zhong Fei. But there we go. It's not going to be a hard skill or a hard task when you've got the Flaming Palms.
Okay, he wanted to check some vision, but that melted quickly. That objective being taken by Blacklist still. But they got to take quicker with this moment now.
I feel like Team Secret have to kind of like
they're going for the Skyfall. They got him for the upper loft percent. Sun gets blown up. The amount of burst is just on another level. Yuhan now running. Infinite fastness forward, gets the cutoff. Chisan not able to get away. He goes down as well.
Yes, he does go down. He goes down, but are they going to trade this T1? No, they're able to actually take down the Vanguard earlier on before they lose the T1 into the mid lane, because that could have been a huge trade for the side of Team Secret. But I want to go back onto that point there, is the Lu Bang, and they need the kind of like CC when they go in, right? And that's where the trade-off for the Byron kind of takes place. But right now, you can kind of see a bit of a push potential here from Golden Kite up into the Clash lane. But I do like the draft. I'm warming up to it.
Yeah, and the items being shown in our screens right now, we're looking at the Blazing Cape also present for Dune. At level 1, we know how it was sustainable for him to just tank in 3 members. And in the later stage of the game, the word maximum for this hero could really be a great bait out of Blacklist International. But it could be a slight window of mistake that they could capitalize on, but with the pickup as well, building over to the Long Night Guardian for that magic damage that Aaron has. Yeah, kind of like expecting that TNX could be the pseudo tank frontliner together with Suwan. It gets a great combination of the Unruly Blade plus the Truth Mantra. So with that kind of a scenario being pictured here for their team fight, it could be a frontline hold from Team Secret that they can't wait for an advantage for the back line. But so far, Chami1 doing all the push up top, and this is like a clear situation. Team Secret, where's it going to be? Will it be an objective or will it be the counter push this time?
Yeah, we do get the knock-up onto Chaz here. The mobilization comes
Chaz
through.
Gets launched. The wind slash reset, but it resets everything. Chaz is a little bit low. I mean, it might have been a wasted ult, but what can he do? He gets back to safety. They want to go in. They have the Battlefield Command. Sun looking to fight. The flash away by Chami. The infinite fastness forward. He really wants to go for Sun. And Golden Kite gets the pick off. Now Yuhan trying to stay alive. He survives the downpour, but Tianix not as lucky. Blacklist International continuing on. Now they want this mid T1.
Yep, what a great play there by Blacklist. I mean, Golden Kite is really using the infinite fastness for absolute aggression. There is no defensive measure of this one right now.
Yeah, Golden Kite all gas, no brakes. Doesn't know how to go in reverse.
Yeah, it's so hard, man. Like, they completely baited out Team Secret to lure them in. Every possible scenario to be taken. So that reset was totally worth it and completely, possibly on purpose. And they completely pushed out Team Secret to be on a losing situation.
Yeah, I mean, this is the good thing about the Lu Bang, right? I mean, the trade-off of the damage, yeah, I get that into these team fights. It's been really shown in the early games. But the fact that you can just basically use the Battlefield Command back to your team, get the CC as well, and then just basically burst with the shield that he has with the magic damage, it actually does really well into this team comp as well as the Nazar.
Yeah, composition is much more likely here a very good way to hold up their later stage of the game. Like 32k, slowly building up 4k here by Blacklist. We're looking at our hand operation details. That's how they work, and that's the most important thing if you're up against a team who has great frontline poke and crowd control. So we're waiting for that catch that Suwon can do. It's all about the follow-up here for the first 3 members that you see in Team Secret's lineup, the Dun and also the Suya. This is like the starter here, and it has been a hard situation that Chaz has been given, and at any minute, outburst is happening.
Connecting on the 2, Juwan gets stampeded! The Unruly Blade back, the Skyfall coming in just to clean up, but they've gotten up bottom T2. Blacklist International are knocking on the door.
Yeah, I felt like a bit of a proud dad there, right? Chaz's actual Unbridled Outrage landed onto 2 at the side of TS. Not quite done yet. The Destiny counter does come through from the Diadea. A lot of damage going over T and X. That is the only tank they have on their team remaining. Right now, Dharma is down. They don't have the engage. They don't have the truth mantra. And everybody knows sometimes the truth hurts.
Can we talk about how amazing this draft is by Blacklist International? I mean, they held this pocket pick, this Neza. They hid it from everybody else. They pull it out. He is 3-1-8. Literally carrying this game, and then plus they had a Chammy 1 Liu Bang, who's they've been able to split push and gets into the fight whenever they need it. This draft is brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, it's the mind of TG, right? TG has been a very experienced coach. He knows what he's doing, and he knows what needs to be done, especially the fact that Team Secret keep kind of doing the same draft and dance, right? It's very similar to Game 2, just bar the dude. But there we go. Chaz, I'm very proud of you, dude. You managed to land the Unbridled Outrage onto more than one person or even a ghost, and it definitely came into fruition.
Yeah, we expect more, not more than less in the group stage, from group stage to the knockout stage. And this is like the wonders of pressing out the most important people, like going back to the draft, like, hey, they haven't been banning out Joshi, they haven't been banning out the Clash lane, but they're forgetting something here. Like, are you sure that that's the only hero that Joshi can do? And so far, at the right moment, they completely use this as an advantage against Team Secret, and they're really, really suffering now. And with the kind of like lead that it's completely growing from Blacklist, they need to take a hold of that. But one thing also, cancel the minion waves pushing it up top, but so far the minions, or even the items rather, has been really showing here for Blacklist International.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be careful when they scout around this top side of the map, right? We see that they have the vision now for TS because they've lost that T2. And they need to play with that strength, right? For the side of Blacklist, they need to hold on to that T1 in the mid lane. It gives them a little bit more of a leeway, a little bit more of a hand in this negotiation between these two teams on the Gorge right now. Because as soon as that T1 falls, it's going to be hard for them to try and like keep that, maintain that flow, that mojo that's going on right now. Eye of the Phoenix coming through for Dharma.
Look at that positioning that Chaz has been doing, finding everybody in the most uncomfortable spot. Team Secret is really eyeing for the objectives to be taken away, but the information that the Chaz just got, this is just a go signal for the Overlord just to take it. Because minions pushing in will keep Team Secret busy.
Yes, very busy indeed. There's going to be no contest of this one, right? No way in. There's no amount of Rudy Blades that they have on the side of Team Secret that gets them through this map quicker than the word hokey cokey. So, now we see that 12-6 in the kills right now for these both teams on the Gorge, and it's kind of looking like 5k gold difference as well. So a lot's going in the favor of Blacklist. They have the Shadow Vanguard, they've placed it down as well. So you can kind of see that they are maybe going to go for a little bit of a pop-off moment, try and get that calm before the storm.
Yeah, speaking of which, they called in the Enhanced Shadow Overlord down bottom, and they want to split everything in half here from Team Secret. Coming in from Chammy, one clearing waves up top. They would really eye on this last top turrets here.
Oh, the Skyfall, he goes right in, he arrows right into him, but it looks like the Universal Law will zone them away. Chaz providing the vision for Juicy to make that jump, then you have Chammy with the Battlefield Command. This nice little three-man combination could be deadly.
I feel like that's kind of like the means of to the end, right? Shuan just baiting at that Skyfall because he's able to dash away. He has plenty of dashes within Dharma's kit. He has a TP as well, so there's a lot going on for Dharma to get out of the side of Skyfall. A lot of aggression going on to Nazer because Sun now has the items. He's level 16, and the Suya and the Lady Sun combo is kind of coming online.
Okay, Splendor as well, present for Shisan. No matter he could be taken at any point in time, he has temporary invisibility. So this is like a great chance for them to bait out this Suya. That's not too much of a sacrificial play, right? It could be harsh for Team Secret to even push forward because they're really finding an angle here on where to put their setup from this Dharma. We haven't seen that Dharma shine just yet, so where could that be for Blacklist? It could be a lead to a possible setup.
Like, at what point are you kind of uncomfortable? I mean, you have Shisan with the Zia with a level up, right? I mean, if you go infinitely late game, they're going to have a little bit of an advantage. But at what point are you like, hey, this is enough for Team Secret to really turn the game?
I think it's all about baiting the Nazar, right? So bait the Nazar onto the Shuan, then let the Lady Sun just kind of like try and run down the Nazar from a distance, keep her safe, get the knockups from the Suya, as well as laying down the Universal Lure. If Suya gets taken out, he has the Splendor as well. He can go invincible for a few seconds. But right now, you can kind of see a little bit of a dominance up into the Clash lane here. They want to try and make ways with this weaker lane.
One thing to spot though, like Chaz hasn't been leaving that position minutes ago. He has been waiting for data. He has been waiting for the right moment because he knows that the waves will be pushing from mid to bottom lane and they will force out the top lane to be the bait here for Team Secret. So far they have caged them really, really good. Received some folks as well, and they have been maintaining that reconnaissance from Team Secret's camp and has been working ways for them. And Team Secret is just struggling to get this objective right into their hands.
Yeah, the Daybreaker comes on through to Lady Sun as well, so Sun is just going to be packing even more of a punch with the rolling raids, the ultimate shells. They are going to be hurting a lot more as he gets to that level 25. He's 8 levels away from it as well, so they're really doing well to hold this off to the Tempest Dragon, right? This is closer than last game to get into that Tempest Dragon. We're at the 18-minute mark. 6 kills, 12 kills on the side of Blacklist, and still that 6k gold difference.
Yeah, that will dictate the team fight, right? That would really tell on who is going to get this game. We still have high ground turrets, but the knockback though.
Skyfire with the Battlefield Command, but oh, the nice little stun. Chaz now is on the run. He's going to be killed. Sun is starting to do some serious work. Juicy goes down as well. They've turned this around. They've baited him out. TNX is still up in front. He needs to be careful, but the Flaming Palm from Golden Kite does way too much damage, but he backs off here.
Yeah, Stephen and Bastard's coming through very clutch there. Most of the game, Golden Kite has been using that as a aggressive means. But right now, Lady Sun is using a lot of damage, takes down the T1 now. So that is taking a lot of leverage off the table for Blacklist.
They've been setting up that mousetrap for so long, letting Swan be in the front, and they're going in. Oh, Golden Kite, Shisan has been killed. Golden Kite on the backside. Yuan is killed as well. Golden Kite is starting to rack him up, but Aaron did die. Well, here's Sage's Sanctuary. Swan, what's he going to do? He's got the Enlightenment, but not enough damage. Oh, he's continuing on. Swan goes for the formula assist, but he's been kited away, and Golden Kite with yet another, and that's a team ace.
A team ace indeed. I mean, man, that whole team fight in the beginning part of it was looking like it was going in the favor of Team Secret. The win/knockup really disrupted the flow of Blacklist, and then from there out, Lady Sun rolling in with the raids, with the ultimate shells, doing a lot of damage onto Chaz, but that Battlefield Command came through pretty clutch. It's looking like Blacklist may win this one.
Yeah, it looks like they've got the minions. TNX wall by himself. What can he do? He's trying to clear the minions. TNX 1 versus the world. That's a Sage's Sanctuary, but they decide to go for the face. They do have the damage of Blacklist International. Oh, the nice 3-man stun from the win/TNX. Oh, here's the Battlefield Command. Chammy limping away. He's going to be killed. TNX, that is. They decide to go back in. Chammy continuing to fight. He's got the Sage's Sanctuary. Infinite fastness. Golden Kite's doing some work. Shisan has been picked off, and Blacklist International, they're continuing to fight. Juicy wants to go in. Golden Kite's been killed, and Chammy going in. Yuhan, oh, he gets the stun. Chammy goes down. It's one last hurrah. Juicy's going in. They get the double kill, and Blacklist International survive off an ace. They will take game 3.
Whoa, what a way that was. That could have gone either way for Team Secret. Oh, Blacklist, man. That last little bit of fight was everything that Team Secret had in him. They had the Sage's Sanctuary come through. They had the Splendors. That team fight went way longer than it needed to. I honestly thought when Suya came off activation of the Death Squad, that the Universal Law was going to come through, clear the waves, and they were going to get a team fight that was going to go completely in their favor.
That was very close. Close enough for Blacklist to be defeated in the base of Team Secret. They had great defenses as well. But good thing, Gon and Mo was completely chasing the time there, just in case things might go wrong. But good thing, that kind of sustain that they had built through from early game to mid, it showed great sustainability as well in the later stages. It could have been Team Secret backing, or not backing down for a great comeback, but Blacklist really secured their cards right this time.
Yeah, Team Secret are playing this draft. I mean, they played it 2 times in a row, right? Apart from the Dune and the Monkey switching out, right? But it kind of works. When you get to that point at level 20 minutes and the Tempest Dragon comes through, that's when it kind of comes online. And that was the whole point of Team Secret's MO in that Game 3. But it didn't work for the side of Team Secret. Blacklist just had that little bit more of a flavor. That Lubong and that Nazaire was just a spice that we needed. But let's look at the spice in the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yes, there we go, going into the highlights, and what a fruitful and fearful Game 3 between Blacklist and Team Secret. Right now, we can kind of see that this is where the trouble started to stem right from, was that Azure Golem, which looked like it was going to go in favor of Blacklist, but then Team Secret, that Dune just soaking all that damage. He loves to be a bit of a sponge in the early game, and it went into the favor of Team Secret with a hurrah of a second win. But man, this is what this whole theme of Game 3 was about. It's all about the hurrahs, the comebacks of both of these teams.
4 minutes in, they're really trying to have a chance here for Blacklist International's lineup. It's just like they want to cover the map quickly with the Liu Bang, with Just G being present most of the time. It was like a psychological warfare that they could keep on doing against Team Secret. It was very hard for them to handle because at any point in time, things can go wrong. It's the follow-up we have been seeing layer after layer. Blacklist knew when to divert the attention of Shishan and Just G. It was getting a lot of great openings, even for Golden to be aggressive with Infinite Vastness, and that landed them great success as well, continuing this for minute 11.
Yes, that was a great way to finish the game, right? I mean, we saw some very good unbridled outrages from Chaz, right? He was able to land onto 2 of the heroes, and then sometimes not as good, kind of whiffing out on all the side of Team Secret. But right here, this is where we thought Team Secret was going to come back, right? Like, there was so much going on with this team fight. Like, TNX starts the fight in the brush, takes it with the unbridled outrage going through to the backline again onto Golden Kite. But then, this is where it starts to shine for Blacklist. TNX as well goes down there. We saw that Xuan was trying to get those truth mantras going on, and it was just a 2v1 between Chami, Golden Kite, and Xuan, and it just wasn't enough. It was just like, bro, what was going on here? And then this was the, oh man, like honestly, I think this game in this series has probably been one of my favorite games overall in this tournament so far.
Yeah, and this is like the moment. It was very close for Team Secret to push this to a comeback. You have great ways to hold this lane though, but this Just G, even Chami 1, really works so well here to buy time for Aaron to show up in the right moment. And that kind of damage that they needed was the great solution to end this game.
Yes, the Game 3 does go over to Blacklist, so that puts them at 2-1, right? So already beating TS's Suns predictions in this best of 5. And right now, that means that Blacklist are only one step away, right? I mean, do they have any more spice? Is the Nazaire going to be the creme de la creme of spice? I mean, I don't think I like the idea of spicy cream, right? But what I like the idea of is MVP Chaz. I mean, like I said, I was a proud father in that one. Chaz landing some of those fantastic unbridled outrages, 2 kills, 2 deaths, 11 assists, taking a lot of the damage, 27% of the damage, and only dealing 9% of the damage as well. A true support.
Yeah, and Chaz, right, this moment that they have completely showed a lot of great outburst plays. It was a great angle to note that Zhang Fei, Blacklist, second time around in this game, game number 3, it was a very good situation that the Zhang Fei to be in. You have follow-up as well from Liu Bang. I can ask for more, like the crowd control, the initiation really works so well. The damage taken, yeah, 27%, a bit of an amount, but it was a great comeback potential. And as we go back into this draft, it works so well. Team Secret, we have the Lady Sun, we have the Diadia, we're seeing the build-up here for the Sakuku's Cloak as well. It wasn't like a great start for them, having that 3 kills, or even 4, 6, and 2. It was very hard for them, but so far, they bought some time.
Yeah, I just want to comment on Chaz. One thing that wasn't really tracked, I mean, yeah, the KDA, the net worth, all the damage, all these things are great, but he provided so much vision for Blacklist International. When to take a fight, who was isolated, when to go in. Basically, he would give the green light for Juicy to just skyfall in.
Yeah, I mean, it was great, right? The Battlefield command really started to work there. I mean, there's a little bit of a shaky part in that first part of the game when you start to, everybody gets to level 4, try and start using that really good combo that kind of started to build up support towards the end of the game and really become a non-stoppable force. But you can see here, the 139k damage from Aaron. Golden Kite, 100k damage. So a lot of damage coming from the side of Blacklist. But to be honest, in terms of the team comp, it was very similar once more from Blacklist. The first 3 picks, Aaron, Golden Kite, and Chaz, the same. It's just the changeability, the interchangeability of Chami and Juicy right now that's really kind of making the Blacklist a lot more of a flavorful team, right?
Yeah, and it turned out really so well. Suwon, we've seen the plays that he wanted to pull off for a Team Secret. TNX as well, great early start, but this is like a decline. Like they were starting to build that water, but this looked like an island, right? There's a beach and there's water, but so far the land continues to dominate, and Blacklist really showed, like from getting the second Shadow Overlord. It works so well, and it's an advantage that they could keep on going, because Team Secret, they've been wanting to pull off the Sia one more time, but so far it was a difficult start for them.
Yeah, tough start. I mean, it comes back to the draft. I mean, Blacklist International was the aggressors from the beginning. I mean, controlling it out. Team Secret were not able to kind of, get into their flow where they had that map control and they kind of slowly choke you out. This is a situation where Blacklist International are taking the fight to you. You have to counter what they're doing.
I mean, there was a spicy pick, right? And generally when you have spice that you can't handle, you choke. You're right.
Okay, amongst other things that would happen. Okay, we won't talk about that on screen.
Yes. But that was it for Game 3 between Blacklist and TS. But hey, if you like the gameplay and how it plays and how smooth it's been as you've been watching this tournament, the Realme 13 Plus is the real MVP behind this one. You can see it here. You can see the beautiful box with Ying on the front there on the sleeve. I mean, hey, if you want a HOK themed phone, this is the one you want to go for. But hey, this could be potentially the last game in this best of 5 if Blacklist keeps bringing this flavor.
Yeah, completely. A reverse sweep in this best of 5. And Team Secrets, looking at their adjustment from game number 3, it wasn't an easy step, right? It was the same thing. They went for the similar draft. We've seen teams do the same thing all over again, and they want to do another perfect execution once more. But if you do have a chance to take this Fang skin with you, it's Friday Frenzy. Even in pre-made rank matches, you can win this amazing skins guaranteed free skin every time. And yeah, don't forget, there's rank protection too. So go ahead, take the advantage into the battlefield and play Friday Frenzy.
Oh yes, we've already done it as a 4-man with a random, but you can do it with all your friends. And right now we're kind of seeing that these two teams are going live in the Gorge very soon. But the in-game mode championship kicks off on Saturday evening at 8 AM from October the 12th to November the 2nd. So always with this one, it's quite a fun one, right? So you get your team together, you play against other teams, and you try and win that championship of that weekend. And sometimes you'll get a chance at winning the championship skin. At the moment, I believe it's still the Huyan skill in the Clash lane, I think it is, because it was Masashi before, and now it's the Wuyan at the moment. So hey, a chance at a free skin. Get a bit of competitiveness in game as well. And let's see how you can do in the championship mode in game when it activates on the 18th. But the knockout stage part 2 is going to actually move venue, and it's going to be in the Lippo Mall Kemang, which will be between the 25th to the 27th as well. So we switch the venue. It's going to be greater capacity. Please come on by to cheer on your favorite teams as they try and get through to the grand finals. But hey, these two teams could still have a chance into these grand finals, right? But if they are one of your favorite teams and you want a chance to win a Real Me, follow our channels and comment their team names below in any of the chats, in any of the social media channels to be a chance to win one of these Real Me 13 pluses. But less about all that. That is a lot of information for you to be offloaded for, but here is some more information to digest. It's the BP of Game 4, Blacklist against Team Secret.
This momentum, Blacklist International, a much-needed game win too for this best of 5. Team Secret has been focusing this ban onto the Ogren and the Musashi. Later did they know, they didn't expect the Nazha to show up. Neza and the Liu Bang. Combining those forces plus the Zhang Fei, you really need to think on who is the playmaker now in Blacklist. They pick up the Zhang Fei first on a first pick. The Team Secret has priority, but this opens up power picks as well for Blacklist to be taken away, such as the Arlie. We've seen them use the Shangguan too, even the Dahlia. The question is, will they go for it? No, not changing a bit from how their games went. Gun and Mo, Luong spotted as well, so not changing at all. They gave the Zhangfei away, but I think Blacklist will really need to find here. But for this first pick alone from Ganmo, really is a solution for the frontline toughness of Zhangfei.
Yes, I mean, the Zhangfei does switch hands to Huhan. I mean, throughout the entire of the group stages, we've been basically seeing him on the Enchantress supports like the Diadea, the Dolia, the Chao. But this time around, we're actually going to get a bit of a tank going into the support of Team Secret. Maybe this is the secret that they need. This is their secret weapon of Yuhan, but they do pair it up with the Monkey and the Ali. But we look over to the side of Blacklist, the Ganamo once more, the Lung once more, but they're pairing it up with the Lee and Bo. That could either be into the support role or even the clash lane.
Arlie, we were talking about that earlier. Like, will Arlie be in the hands of Blacklist this time? But the Zhangfei, you don't want to let go either. Blacklist is much more prepared to handle this problem, the Arlie and the Zhangfei. You have the peel, yes, but one thing also to note that the forged blades of the Gun and Moan doesn't just reach like frontline peel. It could penetrate from the back, knowing the distance, how it circulates. But yeah, it catches, it gives too much damage early to mid game, and Team Secret needs to have a follow through for this defense.
Yeah, follow through for the defense is needed, but you kind of see here that Blacklist have banned out the Angela, maybe preempting it because of the Liam Po, right? It's a great counter for the Liam Po anti-tank mage. If they decide to go for anything more tanky, it kind of becomes quite troublesome, quite over-incumbent, especially when you're going against an Ali that is quite slippery in these team fights. But really interested to see how Sun adapts onto the Ali. We've seen him on the Marco Polo, we saw him on Lady Sun twice, and now we get to see him on this more agile sort of like playmaking hero. But speaking of playmaking, for Chami, he gets the Dharma.
Ooh, okay, Dharma. So, for those of you who are watching and still practicing the Arlie right onto your games, the only thing that the Arlie can stand is one quick crowd control. And Dharma on the hands of Blacklist International has been a great pacifier. Despite how the Shawan being picked up in the Guan Yu, I think Blacklist is eyeing on how to penetrate the backline of Team Secret moving forward, because this could be their best game that they could give for the last possible match. Again, in the best of 5, this is where you put your momentum in. But for the Dharma, and they go back for the Hanshin. Going back to the drawing board and where it all started from the group stages. Don't fix what's broken, but for this, they have more ways to answer to slow down this Arlie and probably slow down the Shangwon as well.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the Hanshin this time around. I mean, there's more CC on the side of Blacklist in this one. So let's see if they're able to kind of pair it up with the Leap and Po, and it's going to make a little bit more sense, a little bit more of a better pick, right? Because I mean, in game 2, it wasn't the greatest, right? In game 1, sorry, it wasn't the greatest. The Hanshin was really kind of like what I really put the X on in my draft. But hey, TG can draft the Lu Bang, he drafts the Nazir, so there's got to be some reason, right, between this Hanshin pairing it with the Liam Po.
We've seen the Liam Po work wonders for the front line. No wonder they banned out the Angela moving forward into the draft. It's more likely, yeah, we don't want that kind of insta-burst. We've seen Angela picking time and time again. And so far, they want to start with this. Mid lane pressure, we've seen that normal like rotation for the farmland end of Roamer. We just start with the mid lane. Get that mid money in and follow through a invade in the jungle. That's 4-man rotation right onto the camp of Team Secret.
Yeah, I think the side of Blacklist need to do this right, because if Team Secret get any kind of breathing room with this team comp, especially with the Guan Yu and the Monkey, it could be troublesome for the side of Blacklist. So they've got to kind of try and make their stamp on the Gorge very early on. But right now you can kind of see that they're able to take the Crimson Golem from Team Secret, and now that Hanshin's going back over and taking the Azure Golem for himself.
Yeah, Friday pre-made rank matches now available for Friday Frenzy. Win amazing skins. You too can get it. The Fang skin as well. I got that earlier. So if you could keep winning on your games of today, yeah, go get the chance and play on that minigame right on to the end of the game. Team Secret so far eyeing on the farming for protection, but they're really calling attention once more in Blacklist International side.
Yes, looking to try and gain that. Okay, the Dream Ball does land in the mid lane. A 2v1 between TNX, Suzanne, Juicy, and Aaron. A lot of blows being traded there. We do see Hanshin actually dives in a little bit too close, but you can kind of see just from that interaction that TNX is actually ahead of the levels in the jungle.
I think the level XP gap here is the much awaited contention between these two. Because if you are Luong, if you are Arlie, one thing that you can race for is the EXP. Like, the Arlie right now is just too soft and squishy, and there's no item that could come forward, not unless you got the Tyrant early. But it's still not 4 minutes just yet, and there's no green signal from these two teams to show. But not unless the Luong can have an early game way to dominate this kind of situation. But Chaz, one thing also that I noticed is he's not losing that vision from the camp that Blacklist International can be invaded with. So I think they're just more likely equalizing that there's no fight coming on from the few moments from now situation and just capitalize on it.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to kind of do something earlier on, right? They've got to make sure they either kind of neutralize this lead and kind of keep it in the same way, or they take something before the pre-4 minutes. Because the first 4 minutes, if you get something done within that, it's kind of like a really good position to be in as the Tyrants come up and the other neutral objective. Already baiting out some of the blows there. It is going to be Arlie with the Paracel, just trying to kind of like, hey, you can hit me Golden Kite, but I can get away from this.
Okay, looking at the vision check as well. Yuan and Chaz not letting go of these corners right onto the farm lane. These are deadly corners that I experienced in my games. It's just so hard to handle, not unless you have a very tanky frontliner. So pick up on Hanshin, slowly building up with the Blazing Cape. Also magic damage for the gun and mow. We're looking at the staple, the usual items that you want to take in with the gun and mow earlier. So this is like the same situation they were trying to see here, rather than committing to early game mistakes. But so far, Team Secret was slowly sliding, seeing a small lead happen, but they just keep on invading and just going over the visions too.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret, you can kind of see what they're doing here, right? They're trying to get that goal lead before the 4 minutes, so that taking these team fights, taking these neutral objectives is going to be a little bit easier for them when it does happen. But right now, we see Juicy and Chami trying to get a little bit of a lead into the Clash lane, whereas the opposites are going on in the farm lane for Team Secret, trying to get that push so they can make this Tyrant change going over for themselves a lot easier, and they are able to swap both of those neutral objectives for each other. The Tyrant goes over to TS, and the Overlord goes over to Blacklist.
I love the fact that both of these teams just know right away. They're like, hey, he's going for the Team Secret's going for Tyrants. We're going to take the Overlord ourselves, and it's just an instant trade. There's no second guessing. There's no, hey, should we maybe go for the steal, all that stuff. These teams playing at a very high level.
Yeah, the only problem I think I have about that is the fact that the Overlord can kind of give over a lot of gold, especially with the Vanguards. And I mean, right now, Team Secret are kind of preying on that, right? So the Vanguards come down the lane, they make easy work, maybe funnel it all over into either Sun or Shishan to try and get a bit more gold in their pocket so they can get those itemizations. However, I think it was a little bit more successful for the side of a Team Secret, able to get that T1 into the farm lane.
Yuan and also Shuan is here though, but just spotted him early.
For this one. They go for the burst ram, not able to connect. It looks like, I think Juicy got it.
Juicy got it, yeah, he got it. He did a good job. Well done, Juicy. Pat on the back for you, my boy. But you can kind of see the Vanguard here up into the Clash lane, looking to try and get some damage onto that T1. They need to kind of replicate that. They don't want to give Team Secret any kind of priority in these lanes, because if you do give them an inch, they will take a mile.
First item pickup as well. Doomsday and the Axial Stormant, both for the Arlie and the Luong. So far, something's happening here.
Infinite fastness, he goes forward. Golden Kite continuing on. Sun has been killed, and it looks like they want to go for Yuhan. They do have a lot of damage, and with a couple blades, Aaron will slice him down.
We see a first blood for Aaron, 3 games in a row. I mean, this is somebody that we didn't predict to have a great game, right? I mean, the Aaron on the Princess Frost is not the Aaron that's on the Ganon Mo.
Yeah, great advantage for this hero being picked up like straight in a row. Like 2 kills already, 1 tower to be taken down by Black. Now second T2 could be potentially be taken by Black, but so far they're not moving forward here. They're respecting the fact that they're still Guan Yu, they're still Suwon, and they have spotted Sun just trying to get into the front line, but this is a delicate situation for the Arlie to be with a low HP.
very troublesome. Very, very troublesome. The fact that they've lost to T2 at 6 minutes on the side of Team Secret means that they have a dominant lane on the side of Blacklist. And for Sun, he has no safe space. He kind of has to formulate around the Gorge now, stick with Huhan a lot more than he probably wanted to, because he wanted just an easy game, an easy 6 minutes. But like, hey, let me farm up, let me get my gold, and I'll be good. I'll be good. But right now, TNX and Juicy are the same level. Same for the mid lane, but it's where Golden Kite is just, he's been level 9 for a while, and TS Sun's only just gotten there. So that's where the real disparity is, as well as Chami is level 9, and Shuwan still sitting at level 8.
Shishan and Sun, we are seeing two frenzies here, like being present in this lineup. So we're looking at the Insatiable Tone and also the Doomsday. So I think there's not yet an advantage or chance for these two heroes to shine this early on, mainly because of not having the two items right away. It requires a dependency in terms of magic and physical damage, but we will know for sure in the later stages of the game, because the goal is not too far just yet, leading only by almost like 1k. But one thing also to know, like Just She's still doing the things that he just keeps on really love doing. Maintaining that pressure down bottom, how they started taking out that first T2 onto the farm lane, is now making an advantage in terms of like the vision as well as the pressure.
One thing about Team Secret is that they really kind of put all their eggs in this one basket, which is Sun, right? They try to funnel him, let him carry the game, but it seems like Blacklist International like, hey, we're gonna try to limit him, his farm as much as possible, make him uncomfortable. So that basically means some of the other cores like TNX or Shishan really need to step up.
Yeah, I mean, they see the investment on the side of Blacklist, right? They're like, hey, that's where they're investing all their money into. Where all that crypto is going is onto Sun. But unfortunately, it's being cut off within some kind of black market hack from the side of Blacklist. They are looking for some fights.
Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like you're speaking from experience with that one.
How did you know?
But Juicy now on the run. He's going to get caught off. Juan will get the pick off. Juicy got caught out in no man's land.
Ooh, that was a little bit filthy for the side of Team Secret. A little bit of a secret spice there that they need in this game 4, right? Because if they don't take this one, they are going into the lower brackets, and that's where you've got to kind of climb back up into the mountain to try and take face from the bigger teams.
Yeah, there's still a chance to push forward, but if you want to get an upper hand for your momentum in the start of the knockout stage, and taking the Team Secret on the chance of probably getting a comeback, that would be a chance for you to just keep on moving forward. But this is becoming a problem here for Team Secret. How will they bounce back? No one's damaged.
All the Umbrella offers connecting out to 2. TNX with a nice dream roll on the infinite fastness. He's going to go forward. Golden Kite can only go forward. He goes to the heart of the enemy team, but he flashes, and he seems to continue a fight, but he gets pushed back with a heroic charge. Juan will pick him off. Golden Kite is down for the count, but now the dash away, the burst ram, the Magma Slam, just creating these zones, and now Blacklist International have a 1 for 2.
The Magma Slam Whamma Jam, I think I'm going to call that combo, right? I mean, they were coming at from 3 different angles. The Zhong Fei, the TNX, and then they also had the Guan Yu. And like you said, Guan Yu can only go forward. He cannot go back on a horse.
Yeah, unfortunately for him. But I mean, Golden Kite, every single infinite vastness, always hitting like 2 or 3 members. Yeah. He is not scared.
No, he's a very aggressive marksman in this side of Blacklist, right? He can do a lot of damage. And this is the point of Lung, right? He has the infinite fastness, can use it for defensive, aggressive measures, and do a lot of damage with those flaming palms. And I like the fact that he uses Ride in the Wind onto Ali, because Ali tries to go in with the Parasol, tries to be this little sneaky, but she then gets whisked away by this whirlwind.
We see the change of mindset of Team Secret right now, having the Blazing Cape. So this is like a tier protection that they can do for the front line of Blacklist, because the damage here would really come from Shishan and Sun. Not yet though. We still have 2 items C slowly picking up by TS, but not yet for a distance that they can commit for a longer stages of the game. We're looking at some traits. You're looking at the objective from the Titan Overlord. They need the damage. This is like completely answering the fact that why you're going for that Blazing Cape defense. The Team Secret is really lacking the damage as of this moment, and they don't really want to commit to any team fights. But one thing that Blacklist has been winning from the minute that they have started 5, this is just the lane pushing. The Shadow Tyrant, Shadow Overlord, they had half as well with the trait of this major objective to have this game, but this will really push another rotation as well for Blacklist. Looking at the items here, Insatiable Tone, also the 3 Trinity power picks for this early. You have the Eternity Blade, Doomsday, and Shadow Ripper present. This is damage, but this is not really the great cause for a winning condition. We're still waiting for the right moment for this early to shine, but so far this has become a problem. When is the right time for Team Secret to strike? Because Blacklist, Well, right now, if we compare the lead, Team Secret has eyes on coming back.
Yeah, the T2 gets taken down into the mid lane.
Connecting down to two, the Umbrella Hoppers pushing him back. I think that's going to be the end of it, but the Dream Roam, oh, the Flash Golden Kite actually got picked off. Yannick's just comboing that on, but now the Magma Slam, he's getting gone on. Juan does not care with the Soaring Green Dragon. Heroic charge. Buddy, you're in the wrong side of the base, and he's going to go down.
He kind of like leaped over like the embankment. It was like, wait, where am I? Like, what's going on? Why are the turrets shooting at me? Oh, I'm not in blue base?
Yeah,
that's crazy. But Team Secret with a great engage there, right? A lot of damage and taking out Golden Knight.
Yeah, we kind of see it as a sacrifice, but it was mainly by time for Team Secret.
Eric going down, he gets picked off. He's knocked up though. The Enlightenment from Chammy does make him pay. This T3's taking a little bit of damage, but Team Secret can't push because they don't have minions.
Yes, they don't have minions, and you can kind of see here that TNX is like, hey, I don't want to take this fight from Chammy because I do a lot of damage, and then obviously Golden Kite is here as well. But this is where the priority is for Blacklist, right? They've got the eyes on the goal. They need to kind of make sure that they make most out of this Clash Lane pick.
This was the moment on the instant replay. We were looking at the Shuan just diving in very aggressively. We might see it as a normal thing to do, but if we want to extend more of the situation on how we observed that kind of fight that Suwon did, it was mainly just putting Blacklist into their own base by not letting them through to defend their tier 2 turrets. And with that kind of pressure Team Secret committed, it was a worth it situation that the Suwon to be an I die, yes, but they have taken turrets left, and so far that slither of health that P3 has right onto the bottom lane will be an answer for the late game comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like what they want to do, right? A little bit of an opposite reflection to the side of Blacklist, trying to take Clash, and Team Secret trying to take the farm lane. But right now, you can kind of see a little bit of a base race. This is something that we saw in one of the Blacklist game against FLCN Esports.
Chaz just getting picked out in a wrong spot. The control from TNX has been on point, but Sun, 2-level advantage over Golden Kite. Okay, make that 1. Golden Kite just levels up, but nonetheless, that's so much damage. Sun, this is the one that we've been waiting for. He's got a ton. Juicy trying to dash away. He's going to be chased. The finishing stroke doing some work. He dashes over the wall yet again, but chased out to the ends of the earth. But the Dream Roam, oh, he dodges the Untitled Offers, but not enough. TNX gets the kill. Sun dies in return. Shissan so low. He's been able to survive from the couple blades, the infinite fastness. He is searching. He is hunting. He is the predator. He's going in, but Golden Kite, oh, he had the finishing stroke, dodges it out. Shissan with the outplay. They're continuing on. Zuan continuing on, gets Aaron, picks him off. Chammy now on the run. He's been slowed down, and it looks like they're going to continue with a nice 2-man launch up by Chaz. Will slow things down.
Wow, what a counter play there by the side of Team Secret, right? We saw that there was a Golden Kite for trying to take a golden opportunity to try and take down Shishan, but he has the untargetableness from the finishing stroke. And unfortunately for the side of Golden Kite, he doesn't have Sage's Sanctuary. He's not able to build Splendor. It makes no sense in his kit for that status. So unfortunately from him, the infinite fastness was used a little bit too aggressive to the point that he couldn't return.
I mean, Golden Kite was aggressive with every single infinite fastness, and they paid off. That was the one time where he didn't get it. So again, sometimes when you play with fire, you get burned.
Yep, the Flaming Palms really did burn off his hands.
We're looking at Team Secret's domain in the later stage of the game. It's 15 minutes, and how they bought time and not committing to team fights is now reflecting. This is like the answer to this pick, like the Shangguan, like the Early and the Zhang Fei. It has a great potential in forcing all resources out of Blacklist International right now. Chammy 1 has been struggling on how to put that perfect truth mantra with a flash combo. It has been difficult. The peel has been so much high. And one thing that can hold it down is TNX, the monkey here. Although damage and even soak up is just an important factor to give so much potential for the space of this early to work so well. Like Sun and Shisan, they're slowly closing into this game. That push that they give from the bottom lane is the thing that Blacklist wants to fight for. They have been into a situation in the earlier stages they can dominate the fight, but this is already closing, and this is Team Secret's game right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're able to take that high ground turret in the mid, in the farm lane as well. Hanshin has been a little bit away from his base. He's trying to make a little bit of a Hail Mary play in terms of the prio into the Clash lane, but this could be punished for him in his own jungle. They're all circulating around the Shadow Overlord and the Crimson Golem. Here we are, the vision's on the board. We see the Magma Slam.
The first Ram going on the side. He's taking a lot of damage, but here come the reinforcements. Chaz not going to survive. He's going to be killed. Chammy looking to fight, but he finds finds Yuhan, who's just too tanky. The three-man truce was nice, but Chammy's gonna be killed. Aaron is as well. They're chasing him down. Juan wants Golden Kite, takes off the pick. They want Juicy. One last kill. They are not scared. Yes, they are. The T3 is gonna slow them down, but they're gonna march down mid, and Team Secret will fight back, and they will take game 4 here. It took about 16 minutes, but that's it for Team Secret.
Yes, a valiant effort for Team Secret there. They had to do that to fight back, right? Go all the way to a best of 5. So 5 games coming through for the first best of 5 within the knockouts. I mean, would we want to start this any other way?
We expected really a tight situation from Team Secret and Blacklist International. Both had great adjustments from game number 1 and 2. So far, they're not letting go of the most possible scenario that they can have a comeback. They know what was their assignment in the early game. They had the window, they had an opportunity, but things that Team Secret has been doing, they have been silent. It was very calculated. It was a growing problem that they need to adjust, but it was so far for them to handle.
Yeah, and so this is kind of where Team Secret were able to play to their strengths. They are very good with the lead. They're able to find pickoffs, and they're just able to control the map. You know, Blacklist International in game 2 and 3 did a great job of limiting that, but game 4, Team Secret went back to the well, and they're like, hey, this is the way we're gonna play. Sun was starting to pop off with his Arlie. Juan was making plays with the Guan Yu. Like, this is exactly how Team Secret likes to play.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in the draft, right, that in the BP, that Yuhan thought, you know what, I'm going to put down the lightweight support heroes. I'm going to go for the Zhongfei for myself, pairing that with TNX's Monkey as well with the Dream Roll. They were landing those unbridled outbursts a lot better than Blacklist.
Yeah, it was a struggle for the Lianpo as well. Like the front line, it wasn't big of a great setup on how to become a great factor for game-changing moments. But so far, it was like the patient game. It's like the waiting game for Team Secret to actually pop off. And it worked so well for them being so invested to the early game. But let's go back to the highlights. This was like the time that Team Secret wanted to boil in the later stages of the game. And comeback was literally in their mind.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
So yes, pinching into these highlights that were pretty fruitful in the entire of this game 4. We are seeing here that Blacklist and Team Secret were able to battle off on 2 fronts, right? They were able to get that first blood once more for Aaron. So that's 3 games back-to-back first blood on the Ganon Mo. Maybe they put the Ganon Mo down, maybe they take it in game 5. But right now, that Zhongfei is looking very fearful for Yuhan.
This is like the buy time that they keep on doing from 9 minutes. They know there's an activation mode for Shishine and Sun to shine. And it just works so well for them. They know that the capability or the limits of Aaron can do, or even for the Zhongfei. They have been popping off all the ultimates that can be used the moment they keep on like try to pitch them in the back. But this kind of play that Shuwan did, it may look simple in the eyes of different, but this is like the chance for them to buy time and get that T2. This puts some pressure in Blacklist International's hands. Like, how do you go up from that?
Yeah, and I don't know, to be honest. I think that this is going to be amazing going into this game 5. But I think Team Secret, they put their, their best players with their best heroes. I think the Shangguan was great with Shishan. Let the man play. Let him just stand out. Let him just style on people, because he knows he plays this Shangguan at such a high level.
Yeah, I mean, Zai with the Shangguan, right? I mean, Guan Yu from Shuan was fantastic as well. The pushes, the aggression, the finding himself into the enemy's crystal as well. He's like, he was that confident on this hero. He was like, I'm willing to go into the base, baby. I'm brilliant to do anything that it means to get another win on the board. And we can see it right here. He just keeps pushing, keeps going, laying it on thick to the side of Blacklist. And there we see the fall of the crystal.
It was a window, like for Blacklist to push forward in the base. One thing that was lacking is also the push. The Han Shin pick from the draft, it wasn't really a great start. It was like a bit of a problem that they need to patch through. It's like sewing through a bit of a thicker thread that they can't handle that much vision. So this is like the MVP. Looking at Suwon here, the Guan Yu pick from Team Secret really works so well.
Like I was saying, lay on thick, he gets 7 kills, 1 death, 1 assist. The 70% damage taken and dealt, and 22% of the total gold. So this guy right here on this pick may have just saved the series for Team Secret.
I mean, his repositioning, just this control. He played like he was fearless, right? He was always in the heart of the enemy team, sometimes a little too far when he was crashing in that base, but still he was making plays. I mean, 7-1-1, you can style all you want.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it's going to work for you, it definitely is worth trying anyway. So, especially when your back's against the wall like that. But right now you can kind of see here, TNX taking a no-death run for the side of TS. And then obviously Guan Yu 7-1, we see Sun again being a little bit more of the Sun we know and love, right? 4-2-2. Getting all those itemizations, 6 slotted on the board, and not taking it all the way to the Tempest Dragon as well.
Also, one thing to note here for the physical defense that Golden Kite did on the last, I think the 5th slot, it was more like a going aggressive, right? They had the confidence, but one thing also that was trying to hit was he needed to build through the Starbreaker, mainly because of the early build-up in the Shangguan too, and as well as the Mankey. 4 guys have been so tanky, and they have no way of getting a solution on how to put the damage right onto Team Secret at the early stage of the game. But so far, they lost the rope, and it was like a team fighting test. And as we look at the situations that Team Secret has been doing, it was a layer how TNX and Suwon has been given a lot of front lane pokes, and this really procced a lot of crowd control ultimates for Blacklist to be used at the wrong time.
Yeah, I mean, look at this here. You can see that Monkey has more damage than Ganamo, right? That's crazy. The fact that we've been seeing Aaron getting like over the 100Ks, doing 139K as well, and then just to go into game 4 and only do a little bit less than Monkey.
I mean, TNX was just like, hey, I'm not losing this game. I'm not going out like this. I'm going to play it strong. And I was kind of worried because, you know, TNX kind of plays a flashier, damage-dealing type of jungles, but being able to pick up the Mankey here, he was on point, always in the front line.
And then look at the gold graph as well.
It's like the steep thing that Team Secret has been calculating. Like, this is the Shadow Tyrant, also just being taken by Team Secret slowly. It was like the damage that they needed. Again, the Arlie, an item-dependent hero, and also leads on momentum. But slowly, they were trying to build the lead by taking the Tyrant and Shadow Tyrant with them, and that's where like the Blacklist International gold graph comes to like a flip. From the minute that 11 minutes started for them, it was like an advantage to pull through, clearly climbing up the mountain that Team Secret built, and it was hard for Blacklist to even reach.
Yeah, I mean, when they went for some of these trump picks that they've clearly been holding on to this point, right, just to kind of save themselves from defeat and trying to get into that lower brackets, right? I mean, no team wants to go there. Every team wants to continue on this high, because if they are able to, they can kind of keep themselves going into the semifinals, playing the best of the best, so they don't have to go back down, play some more of those unfortunate games, then go back up to the top of this bracket.
Yeah, and going into this last game, I mean, Blacklist International lost. They played a more standard draft, I would say. But do they go back into that bag of tricks to kind of, you know, show them like as a surprise in this game 5?
Yeah, I mean, they kind of brought it out in the middle part of the best of 5, right? I think, yes, it kind of worked for them because they were a point ahead, but now they've gone back a little bit to basics, and it's a little bit too safe for them because now they're no points ahead. They are literally neutralized on the 2-2 mark, and everything is riding on this last game between Team Secret and Blacklist International.
The Hanshin is not really a good pick for Just Chi from the games that they have lost in this series. Kind of want to change something different. Like, the Dune has been a great option for the teams, even for our games of today. It's like the frontline sustained pseudo kind of fighter tank that you can do that for likely survivability, and the Monkey pick, it's working well in both of these two teams. Like, Coach TEG needs to channel out one more page out of their book on what could be the best hero here for Just Chi. The Ogren is well respected in this series. We have eyes on him as we go forth into this draft. What would be the best possible scenario for their lineup to work? Because the Zhang the Luong, when they took the Zhang out of Blacklist International game number 4, it was like a shake-up. It was a mini adjustment that they needed to do. Like, how will they answer that? Because it was so hard for the Lian Po to be up front, and it's just so hard for the farm lane to even give potential for damage. Like, it's like two hearts. Like, as I keep on repeating it, what would be the perfect lineup here? Because the peel, the Ganemo's working, yes, but they need to complement it with something else.
Yeah, I think that with the pocket picks of the Shangguan and the Guan Yu, I don't think they're deadly enough to face a prio ban, because there is so much more that is needed to be banned within this game to make it not as easy for either Blacklist or Team Secret. You've got the likes of the Orgren, the Hugh as well as the Mai Shiranui from both of these teams. I don't think the Mai Shiranui is less of a case on the side of Blacklist, it's more so a case on the side of Team Secret. Shishan, we know, plays this hero quite well. Just saw him play the Shangguan. I think, but the difference between Shangguan and the Mai Shiranui, you get the untargetability, which really countered Golden Kite on the Lung.
Yeah, it's like the obvious thing, right? How do you counter? Like, how do you even think of a better way to do this? They got the early, and well, it's the moment that you don't just underestimate the early game. It's not their window to fight. Like, it's just a Team Secret had more calculated experience on how to deal with their own lineup in the draft in game number 4, and it works so well. But right now, I want to see a different page here. Will they go for the same situation? Because Shangguan has been played by Blacklist International too, Dun as well, even the Yuan. We haven't seen the Yuan pop off just yet, but it hasn't been a prio option rather than the Dharma or the Zhangfei, either of which it could show. But this will be really an uncomfortable situation to be as Joshi here, but they need to be ready on how to address another respect ban as well for the Augment.
Yeah, we do see that Blacklist do decide to go over to the blue side this time around because they were the losing team in the last game. They've been red side for so long. They are looking more so for the prio pick in the blue side. But right now, we see the Orgren and Dune both being banned. So clearly something for TS to be cooking up, taking off that jungle pick in the first part of the matchup. Knowing that the Dune could have been a prio ban, we could get the Hue one. It's taken off here, and it is available to be taken. Do Black take it, or do TS?
Yeah, I was talking about earlier how the Dune could be the priority here, and Team Secret really read through it here. And as I said, the Yuhan, it made so much great wonders for comebacks for Blacklist International, and I saw Coach TG there reacted like, did they ban it out to do with the Dune? So they have more ways to choose this hero from now on, and have no choice but to move forward because they exchanged that against the Ganemo and the Long. Both teams really comfortable of executing this out, so they need to pair this up. So Dharma is open as well. Now Blacklist, will this be the trade that you're going for? Dharma and Yuan, put it in. Great combination. It has been a great situation changer, and with the Arlie and the Zhangfei here, yeah, experience will really show. We've seen great wins from Team Philippines moving through the group stage, and this could be their advance.
I mean, it's a game of chess, right? You give over 1 to take 2. You give over 1 to take 2. So here we see that the Huon was a trade for the Lung and the Ganemo that's worked very well in this series for Blacklist. So Team Secret now want to take it for themselves. Shishan on the Ganemo was in game 2. They haven't played Lung yet. Again, it is a very hard pick to pin down, but respectively, they go for the Arlie, they go for the Zhangfei. So something that was missing in that game 4 for Chaz was the Zhangfei. The Unbridled Outrages just need to make sure they hit differently. But TNX does get Monkey and does have the Dream Roll.
This was the winning formula for Blacklist. Like Chaz using the Zhangfei, landing the outburst, not in even, well, using it for zone out, using it for capturing members of Team Secret, but it bought so much time for their farm lane to move forward and get those kills. So with the peel, right, the peel has been circling around. This is just a great counter for Zhangfei nowadays. Like the Gun and Mo hold on from the Monkey, and with that, they respectively banned the Dharma and the Angela. They know that they could easily melt this Gun and Mo and Menki in the front line, and respecting the Guan Yu in return. So Blacklist and TS really have eyes on this series. How can they win this? They're really pushing this into the most situational way possible by forcing the last resort. Liu Bang for Team Secret. They move around the map. They know how to play the macro game. But how does Blacklist International respond?
Yeah, this is the problem, right? Liu Bang gets taken off for the side of Blacklist. We know it plays very well onto Chami, but right now they have the option of either trying to... Obviously, they don't ban the Diadea in the bans, right? They go for the Guan Yu instead. So Guan Yu, I mean, going into this team comp here, it's a little bit of a... I think it's more of a wild cannon, right, if you went for Guan Yu within this one, because if you have the risk of pushing away your enemies out of range of the couple blades, out of range of the flaming palms, it could be trouble for you. But a little bit back to basics here for the same for Blacklist. They take some of their staple picks like the Zhangfei and the Huan, but take the Mai Yin for the backline and take the Lady Jen for the anti-engage.
I love the pick off here. The last cards of Blacklist International, the Mai Yin and the Lady Jean. You have the Destructive Delusion, the Flowing Sight to go in with you. One thing that stands out for the lineup of Team Secret is the backline stronghold that they can have against Gun and Mo and the Menki. Luong as as well. So both have vulnerable positions to be in, but considering how Mayin and Lady Gen could move in the hands of Blacklist International, this could be experience that would speak from mastery. A team who has been struggling into the group stage, managing to perfect moving forward into the first day of the knockout stage. This is a great way to seal their last pick against Diadea. You have Peel, you have Burst, you have Pickoff, and all leads to one. Orly needs to pop off, but good thing the Zhangfei is here though. Blacklist International on their final fight. Who will win this series?
Did we ever like doubt that we were going to go to a game 5 here? Like this is going to be the first one. Of course, this is the day 1 of first match of the knockouts. Getting into this situation, I mean, both of these teams really, really want it.
Oh, they both do, right? I mean, it's the pride of the Philippines or the pride of Malaysia trying to get the first team through into that upper brackets. But these drafts are very clinical, right? They are looking for the backline with the Mayin. They're looking for the great engages from the Q1 and sustainability in these fights, but is it going to be sustainable to outlast those couple blades from Ganamo?
Execution will be in check, sidestep as well. Chami1 has been great by using and executing that Dharma with the backline defense, backline initiation, so you need to be wary on where to position because blades can come in at you by Team Secret, and Shishan has been really good at this Ganmo as well. We're looking at teams slowly building up their caliber in this best of 5. As to go back to your question, did we expect this? I kind of say yes, because both these teams doesn't want to be in the lower bracket right now.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that they're going for the Lady Gem, right? Because, I mean, with the Dream Roll coming in, with the amount of engage, especially from the Battlefield Command, you can kind of place your Destructive Deluge down and kind of do a counter engage. But right now, this Diadea combo is going to be troublesome because it's going to be able to set up either the Lung or the Ganamo.
Chami1 into the post of Suwon. So this is like a push and pull in the back in the Clash lane. It's like a pillow fight for the Clash laners. It's not yet their time to shine, but most likely here, I want to be in check on how the roamers are rotating. It's Chaz versus or the matchup of Suwon or Shisha. They have been really great in getting this information across the map for these two. That's why we see the pressure in the mid lane. Good thing that the Lady Jean, Aaron, and as well as Just She here being present as well by not letting them cross this lane because they know leave the fight to the farm lane, let them farm on their own, let them have their momentum. But so far for the folks, I'm leaning towards for the long this time. But Aaron being here, this could be a great start for a gang.
Oh, this is a great attempt. Ocean of Tears is actually going to miss, but TNX is going to join as well, and Blacklist International decide to retreat.
Yeah, back to a safe space, right? They need that from TNX. He played a monstrous monkey in that last game that we just saw between these two teams. So any chance to mitigate the option of a way in for TNX is probably a good thing for Blacklist in the early game.
Secure the Sprite as well up top. Open opportunity for Yuan and as well as the Chami1 to be taken. So for the amount of field that Suwon has been receiving, it's starting to become a problem. Like the AoE, they have the physical damage as well as the Lysa from the Mayin. It's so hard to catch. If you're Lubang, you have that short crowd control window to pop off, but not just yet because as we see teams utilize Liu Bang in their games, it's more likely control the map, right? Macro-wise, micro-wise, but mainly for reinforcement. But now, as he hits on level 5, Blacklist kind of like expecting that this kind of gank can come at any moment, but Chami1 really has eyes on pulling him down. Do not leave this lane just yet, because Blacklist International knows that it's not time to strike.
How is Sun able to hit every single Flaming Palm on the Golden Kite and just somehow dodges Chaz? Like, he just, like, arrows in on him where Golden Kite has to play a little bit more scared.
He's got some, like, magnetic field around him, right? It's like, hey, this is flame resistance. I've got some flame blankets around me. I'm not taking any of those L's for you, man. That's your issue. That's your problem right now. But as it is going into the 4-minute mark, you're going to see a big presence into that farm lane, right? Just so they can try and take the Tyrant, because that is TS's MO in the early game, is have a little bit of a fun part in here, get the turret, baby, or just clear this wave out, and then they can kind of go for a little bit of a less contested neutral objective.
It's all about the kiting for Blacklist and Team Secret in the farm lane. It's not yet like a full of a commitment. As they land on the perfect skills correctly against these two, Golden Kite versus Sun, this matchup alone, Arlie, yeah, we've seen the outburst being used here. Mainly, Blacklist wants to zone everybody out. I know it's a waste of resource from this moment. Will it be a worthy cause for this Tyrant to go? Will it be a diversion? Because so far, Blacklist is eyeing on the Overlord here.
Yes, again, it's just the same thing. They don't want to take a fight early on because they know TS will actually win that fight. Unfortunately for the side of Blacklist, but they do take the Overlord. But I just hope it's not the same song and dance from last game, right? Because it worked for them until it did not, because the aggression from TNX, they now have the long ride. So Sun can now just replicate what Golden Kite was trying to do with the Infinite Fastness, which is those aggressive plays.
Oh, but it looks like there's going to be a huge gank. All 5 members in the top lane. Shisan just trying to fight with the Battlefield Command. If Shisan gets knocked up, he's going to be killed. And Chuan is going to be killed as well. Battlefield Command, nay.
That is the pros and cons of having the Liu Bang on your field. Yep, you have the Battlefield Command with you, but if Blacklist saw the potential to force it out, it's a clear win for them. And we're looking for a trade down bottom as Sun wants to take another turn away. Half HP on T2, but Blacklist needs to trade with the defenses as well up top.
Yeah, no, I mean, that T2 going down into the bot lane would be a little bit of an issue for the side of Blacklist because they would like to play to their comfort, right? They want to have a little bit of somewhere that they know they can kind of go for, a little bit of a breather for Golden Kite. But hey, Chami getting the first blood and Golden Kite getting the second kill. Those are kind of where you want to be seeing all those resources funneled O2. And right now we have the Vanguards on the Gorge. We just need to see Blacklist do something with them.
Mirror takedown as well for the top lane and to the Clash lane. So far with the switch that we're seeing here, we're looking at Golden Kite and Chaz slowly go and build pressure from the top lane. They know that we need items, but if we need to check the resources being present here, I'm leaning towards Blacklist right now, mainly on the advantage of gold. Mask of Agony picked up. We have the boost advantage for slow.
Oh, Bro out right on the Stampede. Oh, the Infinite Fastness. He's got the fast fingers. He needs to be a little bit careful because the rest of them are there. He's going to go up to the edge. He's going to stay on the end. They want to keep us alive with the Stampede, and Sun stuck around. That was not a great spot. He should have been back, but Chaz makes him pay.
Yeah, he went into the wrong wall there. It's kind of like, oh, where do I go, guys? Do I stay? Do I defend? What are you going to do? You gonna save me?
And this moment, the 3-0 that Blacklist has, they have an advantage to take this T2 with them. So far, it's like an open advantage for the Luong to keep on moving forward. But the pickup once again for the Mask of Agony. Torment is now present. Lady Shun could really do a lot of flowing size here. The team fighting of Team Secret is just too tight for them to handle. So they need to be spread out from the moment that they have an opening. So who can isolate members here from Team Secret? Either the Diadea, Yuan, or even Shisha. They have Peel, yes, they have Sustain. But the problem here, there's no frontline initiator from Team Secret alone just yet. Not unless TNX would be the sacrifice.
Yeah, I mean, there's no frontline initiator, but it's going to be taken by the role of TNX at some point, or even the Diadea here, having the mobilization onto the Mayin. It kind of stops the tempo that Mayin can have within these team fights, getting into the back line, and it's the Diadea that's going to be the one that takes that away from her, because she's able to have free roam. And speaking of roam,
they've gotten the Yuan at least, but it looks like Sun on the run. Is he going to be able to be chased? Not going to get hit by that unbridled outburst. He does survive.
Yeah, we saw the flash through from Aaron there. Very aggressive. Even though they've already placed down the Destructive Deluge, we saw quite an aggressive flash into the team fight, which didn't serve any means necessary. So they know now on the side of TS that, hey, Harren's a sitting duck.
We've seen now the potential hold here from Blacklist International. We've seen another T2 turret been taken by the Liu Bang. Xuan is now on a
Sun, get gone on. He's going to get bursted. Juicy just picks him off. He'll just take that one to go.
Yes, they pop it in his takeaway bag, and he is happy with a little bit more gold going over to his favor right now. Looking to try and contest the Azure Golem. Is TNX that is able to still secure it, though, for himself, so he's not going to be down without a blue buff.
Yeah, they need to counter the waves as well. Like, they've taken the turrets up top too, but also for the Clash lane, or for the farm lane rather, they will need to push it forward. They need to equalize this macro-wise, because Suan is on a fail-safe mode. They know the team fighting is not yet done just yet for their late game situation, but looking at this, even Gun and Mo, Shishan was forced to get that Venomous Staff. He might go aggressive early with the magic damage items, mainly because of the hero lineup that Philippines has. They need to lower the HP regen. So this sacrifices a magic damage slot from Shishan alone. So this is like an open window for them to melt the Gun and Mo and peel everybody out from Team Secret. Again, there's no initiator just yet, not unless TNX thinks something different. But this also is leaving the pressure for the Liu Bang or Suwon to make it to team fighting prowess.
Yeah, we see the on-target ability come from Juicy, but hey, the idea tries to escape.
Not able to get away. He tried to heart link. He did connect, but unfortunately he gets picked off, and that's a huge win for Blacklist International. That's going to open things up. They've taken the mid T1. Now it looks like they're going to siege this T2.
Yeah, man. Yuhan, unfortunately, was safe there. Like, died away from the Diadea. It's like, whoa, okay. But no, the pain comes through still. Destructive Deluge.
On the backside, the unbridled outburst. Oh, they've connected on the two. The Battlefield Command is not enough. TNX is now getting gone on Infinite Fastness. He wants to go go forward. Sun, though, might have gone a little bit too far. Needs to be careful. Blacklist International still 5, looking to push this mid T2.
Yeah, Vanguard came round right on time with that one. That was a good call, a great delivery within the window of opportunity.
Commending Chaz once more. A perfect outburst right on to 2. Team Secret is really struggling to pull their frontline defense from now on. 7-0, a very dominating end. Now they need to finish
He
this.
gets been picked off. The Dream Roam back just to keep him alive, but Blacklist International are sieging the T3. They're going to take this one down. The rest of Team Secret are going to try to hold. The Vanguard is a little bit slow. Golden Kite all the way up in front. Shizan is at half life. Juan still up in front, trying to keep him back. Juicy, it looks like the call's been made. They're going to look to retreat.
Yeah, Blacklist playing on a great front foot here for the side of their team. They are getting great advances into the Crystal for now. They take the higher ground turret in that mid lane. Team Secret not really having much going for them. The gold is definitely not. It is 34k to 27k. And then right now, those neutral objectives are going always over to the side of Blacklist. I mean, they're able to claim both of them the last time around, even though they had the debuff.
Momentum is now with Blacklist International side. With the damage of the Tyrant that they have as buff, they don't care about the Overlord at all. With the main damage that they have for wave clear, they have more momentum to ride or give against Team Secret. There's more likely that they would really take this Overlord with them despite having the Primal Bond. But this also can be an advantage. If they want to be greedy on this, yes, but they need to see also on where Suwon is going. Team Secret right now is looking for a way to turn this around macro-wise. This is the nature of the Liu Bang. But so far, they're pushing forth this Overlord, having a Primal Bond, but they're forgetting Suwon as well down bottom. There's waves pushing in on the last T3 in Blacklist International, and they have been respecting this damage, but they would really need to close this game moments that Team Secret loses a vision out of them.
I mean, that was the whole point of rushing for the Shadow Overlord, right? Was just to kind of mitigate that, to push down into the bot lane for Shuan. Having that Dragon put there, having that Overlord put down just clears out those minions that were there. The pesky minions that was kind of causing them a bit of an issue. That's why there was a bit of a rush there for the Overlord on the side of Blacklist. But right now, this is where I feel like Blacklist needs to kind of roll this one out, because if they continue this to keep going, Lung's going to get items, the Ganamo is going to get items. Still doesn't have the Void Staff right now for Ganamo, so still not hitting the most optimal damage.
Golden Kite doing some serious work on this bottom T2. Chaz is going to stick up at the front. Juicy needs to be a little bit careful. Again, that's kind of how you want to play the Yuan. You want to just be up in front and just kind of harry and harass and poke and just make things very uncomfortable. The Shadow Vanguard still going to be there. They do have Chaz up in front. He hasn't used the Umbrella Outburst, but it looks like Team Secret are going to retreat and let them take the T3 for free.
Yeah, the high ground turret does fall once more for the side of Team Secret, so backs against the wall.
Oh, Jamie looking to go in for this one, but no, the Infinite Fast is instantly used. He's going to back off. Jamie looking for the nice play on the TNX. He's got the Battlefield Command. The Dream Roam, they're trying to go for Golden Kite, but he keeps them from afar. TNX is a little on the low side. He's going to use Yuhan. He's going to go with the Heart Link onto him. He's going to back off, and it looks like Blacklist International have to wait for the next round.
Yeah, there's not many times where TNX has to use that Dream Roll as a defense, right? I mean, that's definitely when you kind of like catch him down. It's like, whoa, okay, I have to use it to get away from this team fight, and that's exactly what they did at that base race. But hey, 2 high ground turrets been taken down. They need to try and focus even the Clash lane one as well to put a lot more pressure into these lanes for the side of Blacklist.
This is the last level of defense that Team Secret has. Failing into resource, using aggressiveness into defense. This is just a question, right? As we see the Vision Sprite pop off in the battlefield is available from now, 17th to the 31st. Now going back to my point here, that 0 score from Team Secret right now is mainly on the defense of the base. They're translating their possible aggressive resources into defense. This is not looking good, as this game is about to be slowly taken by Blacks. Another turret slowly being eyed by Blacks to be taken away from Team Secret. And right now, they would really eye for an avenue. But the only thing that they're trying to build up here is the silver lining that Suwon has been doing. He's been trying to call the attention of Blacklist International being at the top spot of their map. This is the question, will they have the advantage to divert the attention or take him as bait? So this is like a push and pull situation that the Suwon can have advantage of.
I feel like this is a good point though, right? I mean, Blacklist was able to get Chami down there to kind of like push the minion wave away, and now we see that the Tyrant is coming up down like in time. Like that was like 6 seconds timer on the Tyrant, so they knew like, hey, let's get somebody back to the base, let's clear that off, and let's get that Tyrant. Again, a lot more damage going over to the side of Blacklist going into these next few team fights. They have the empowered minions in the lanes. Shuan just kind of looking for the same old version of what he just done down into the farm lane in the Clash lane.
Another push as well up top here. Zuan is really carrying the weight here by Team Secret. They know that they don't have a chance in team fights because right now it's all in invade and counter for the lineup of Blacklist International. The only thing that Zuan can do here is just dive on deep and push as long as they have data. But this kind of call that Team Secret has been doing is more likely to buy more time and resource. But the question is, will the moment be on their side? Because as Blacklist takes another objective away from them and enhance Overlord to negate the push that Zuan has been doing down bottom. This is another wave to be cleared once more by this Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, I mean, he clears all the wave, and Shuan is now down there. He does have the Battlefield Ground Command as well coming through on him. He has that on ready and waiting. He just needs to push that button when the word go goes from the rest of the Team Secret. But now, we see the mid lane, we see the Clash lane all collapsing in, but Chami!
Oh, it's been canceled. Juan now on the run. He's going to be chased back with the whatever, and Chami not giving him any space. The Umbrella outburst Sun getting a little bit low. Needs to be a little bit careful, but Juan has already been killed. Yuhan, he's going to have to flash to safety. Chaz try to go for the Stampede. Base is wide open. It's a matter of time. The Shadow Vanguard is looking to be pushing in the bottom lane. The infinite fastest, where does he want to go? He's circling around. He's going to look to go back to the fountain. Here it is. Juicy all the way up in front. He's going to take a lot of damage. Needs to be careful. He's been knocked up, but that's going to be Sage's Sanctuary. But they traded for Sun. Sun is going to be killed. TNX is going to be as well. And Blacklist International, from the depths of hell, they take game 5.
Woo! Blacklist! That was spicy, especially Chami once played towards the end there. Just completely. We thought we was just going to get a Battlefield Command just all the way up to the top here to take that fight, but then Chami was just like, no, hold my beer, I'm going in, we're taking him out, we're going to go take the fight at the Crystal, and here is your first of the bracket.
And you see the celebration of Blacklist International, the first representative of Team Philippines, showing hands and numbers on all your screens. This is just a great satisfaction for this team to push forward in the first day onto the knockout stage. 5 games right away, and we have waited for this matchup to show, and Team Secret failed to break the code.
Yes, there's a reason why TG was really excited when he got this draw right. He was very happy to do that and take that 4-2 victory, 3-2 victory from them. Let's see what the host has to say.
Wow.
Itu dia tadi luar biasa banget ya. Pastinya kita sudah menyaksikan, and thank you Caster also. Pertandingan yang luar biasa banget di match pembuka kita, Darius.
Ini ada Blacklist International versus Team Secret dimenangkan oleh dari tim Blacklist International.
Wow. And now, as usual, we're gonna have a little chit chat with the winner. So please welcome Chaz.
We are the roamers of the Blacklist International.
Oh. Hi.
Sabila, you see her smile, his smile, very brightening of the winning.
Of course,
Here's
of course. Hi.
Hello.
How do you feel?
Feeling good.
Feeling good? You're always feeling good, right?
Like you should, yes? Yeah. Okay. Then I know you are very tired of the third game, yes, and we are very happy to be interviewing you. But Chaz, I want to ask you that, can you give us a sneak peek of what HOK scene is like in the Philippines? Is it a growing community there? Because you guys playing so well, yes? Is it a fact of the community?
I think in Philippines, the community is growing so fast because we're representing right now in OC Championship 2 teams PH in playoffs.
Oke, baiklah. Jadi memang kalau misalnya di Filipina itu tadi udah dibilang juga masih Chaz ya, gitu kan. Bahwa memang benar-benar maju banget lah untuk komunitinya.
Betul ya, dan mereka juga sebagai tim Blacklist, mereka yang mewakilkan dua tim ya, dua tim dari Philippines yang mewakilkan growing community itu, Sabila.
Oke, Chaz. And now maybe I wanna ask, is there anything bothering you during that match? Maybe on the game 4?
On the game 4,
I think In game 4, I think no. In game 2, I think
In game 2, okay, why?
Lian po. Game 3.
Game 3, yeah.
My pick is Lian po.
Oh, why?
I don't know. I think it's useless. Just walking wide Lian po.
Okay, baik. Jadi it didn't match, right?
Yeah.
Oke.
Yes,
Jadi
it just
memang
didn't feel right.
Iya,
yes.
jadi kayak nggak match aja gitu teman-teman, nggak sempurna komposisi hero-nya
Betul, ya.
gitu.
Okay, so if you're going to the next match, right, with your team. So what will you say to the team that will going to play after this and will be your enemy teams? What will you say to them?
I think good luck in those teams and I want to fight with the team Dominator.
Dominator. Jadi udah ditungguin nih ya. Kalau
Yes.
misalnya nanti Dominator menang, nanti udah ditungguin sama teman-teman
Yes.
Blacklist. Maybe one question.
Yes.
Okay, one question or last question.
Or maybe can we ask the reason maybe about
Okay, why Dominator
you choose
Esports?
Dominator? Yes.
Because Toshi.
Oh, Toshi.
Toshi-kun.
Okay, Toshi.
Yes.
Okay.
So Toshi, beware, is it? Yes, because Blacklist is on the point to
We
Toshi.
love Toshi.
We love Toshi.
You love Toshi? Okay. And
Okay.
what your preparation for the next match?
I think we just use our confidence again. Like we use now and we just play our best and be ourselves.
Oke, baiklah. Itu dia ya. Jadi memang tetap harus percaya diri dan balik lagi mainnya ya udah santai aja, all in aja semua. Nanti biar hasilnya juga luar biasa. Alright, then thank you so much, Chas.
Thank you,
can
Chas.
join to your friends.
Yes.
And once again, congratulations.
to Blacklist International.
Yep, oke. Itu dia.
That's our roamer.
Yep. Permainan yang amat sangat luar biasa
Betul
sekali.
sekali.
Pastinya diberikan oleh teman-teman Blacklist International dan juga Nice Try untuk tim Secret yang tadi sudah memberikan performa yang tidak kalah luar biasa.
Betul
Tapi
sekali, ya.
kita akan mengembalikan lagi kepada caster karena pastinya caster akan banyak banget nih mengulik-ngulik lagi tentang match
Game
kita
tadi,
yang
betul sekali,
tadi.
ya.
Alright, let's give it back to the casters. So casters, the time
Take it
is
to
yours.
Thank you very much, host, for that interview from Chaz there. So the one of the MVPs for one of the games on the Zhong Fei, right? So one of his better plays. And as he was saying there, with his Liam Po in Game 3, he wasn't happy with it because he thought it was useless. Hey, we wouldn't use that word. It just wasn't optimal, right? Let's use a little bit more of a fencing word from Blam. It wasn't optimal in that Game 3. But what we did find out from them is that they do want to take Dominator into the next part of this tournament. So they want to go up against Toshi, want to reignite a little bit of an old feud from Toshi, who used to be part of Boom Esports as well. So before we get into that, we are going to get into the highlights to see how Blacklist won.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
This was the moment of dominance of Blacklist International. First 4 minutes when they had Shishan and Shuan right in the tight corner and forced that ultimate right away from the Liu Bang. It was a complete go time for Blacklist to take by storm. As we look back on 6 minutes in, complete domination on the map, and we're looking at Suan finally activating that last line of defense, which is the split push. But so far, getting their cards right, it was like a win for Blacklist, continuing the score of a 5-0. They never had a chance for a kill. But we see moments there from them for defense, but it was just delaying most of the inevitable on what Blacklist can do against them.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really valiant effort from Blacklist, right? I mean, these are two teams that never fought before, the Philippine region, and the only time it's ever happened was obviously with Boom Esports, but this just seems like a big flavor, right? I mean, Boom Esports generally beat Blacklist most times out of 10. So for Blacklist to come through, beat Team Secret, who were technically the second place of Season 2 Invitational, and one of the semi-finalists of the EWC, this is pretty strong showing for Blacklist.
I mean, it's just like all the teams are just starting to level up, right? I think Blacklist International brought their A game. That was an amazing game. I mean, perfect. And then their drafts have been on point. So their coordination and the team fight, everything that you want from a team that's kind of on the rise, and it's looking to be a little bit of a scary team.
Yes, it is. It's very, very scary showing there. It's like, hey, we did it. We did it. First best of 5, and we are through. It is the Filipino team, Blacklist, coming through with the first victory. Team Secret there, not looking too impressed, right? But MVP once more going up to Chaz. So he said, hey, my Lianpo is useless, but hey, look at my giant fake.
Really good to really work some wonders here. 1-0 and 8. Zhang Fei getting back on this game. They had more realization through that Lianpo. Don't count out Lianpo just yet. It worked. It will really work well on a different scenario of the lineup, but if you're with a space creators such as Team Secret, you would really want to cage them in and put them into an outplay. But Chaz wonderfully performing on the Zhang Fei, being the soak up and the front line of Blacklist International. It gave so much avenue for them to strike in the moments that they were having trouble with. It was like a last scenario that we've seen the Liu Bang looking for avenues there to just split push. But one thing that we see here in this beautiful draft that Blacklist did to win this game number 5 is the addition of the Lady Jean. Combining the equipment here of the outbursts such as the Destructive Deluge and as well as the Yuan. I love that how they went back to the roots, but this complemented a lot of team fighting presence and the pickup potential to Mean as well.
I have never seen Team Secret not get a single kill in a game.
I know,
that
right?
is so many donuts on their side, right? A whole bunch of deaths, and they didn't get anything. They were not able to find Blacklist International, not able to get a single pickoff. I think that speaks volumes of just how prepared Blacklist International was, and their positioning was flawless.
I mean, there's clearly a switch in power, right? The diaphragm of the power is getting switched from Malaysia, because obviously BSC lost a whole series yesterday, and then we've got a full game of Team Secret with no kills on the board, so there is definitely a swing in the paradigm right now. But looking at these graphs, we are seeing a lot of damage coming over to the side of Blacklist. It proves that they don't need the Gun and Mo, right? Aaron on the Lady Gen played very well. 92k damage, Juicy as well with 81, and then obviously Golden Kite was there to kind of just clean off the backline with the 51k. But still a phenomenal game from the side of Blacklist.
Aaron with the team fight rate only shows that this here was a great addition that gave a team fighting presence of Team Secret from none. No engage at all, even for the Menki. It was a growing tidal wave for Blacklist International just to put in to the base of Team Secret. No, not even you had a contest as well with the objectives, but one thing that so far was missing was the gold gap. It was completely growing massively.
Yes, 11k gold lead, man. It's crazy. And then obviously, like you just say, like, I'm still shocked at this. No kills on the board. That's donut, 12 donut. That's a lot of... Too many donuts for Team Secret, if I say so myself, from a team that has such great form of glory.
Yeah, but we're talking about donuts. I'm getting a little hungry on that one. But yeah, I mean, they only got a single Tyrant, 3 towers, just a really tough showing, especially for a Game 5. We expected them to play their best. Unfortunately, they were completely outmatched. But let's look at the bracket here.
Yeah, the standings are that it is the first team that is Blacklist going into the upper bracket semi-finals. And then you have to look a little bit further down the board, right? TS have taken a bit of a travel, a bit of back to the word go with the lower bracket round, which puts them in a chance for elimination if they do lose that one.
Team Secret would fight back, have a chance to move forward tomorrow, not unless they would be countered as well. So we're looking at another match for today. It's DMT versus Falcon, but so far Blacklist in a very hard-fought victory in this Game 5. Yeah, you deserve a win and even a break from this day moving forward. But still, I want to go back on how they were doing this 6, right? It was like 6 months of experience. It translated to a successful winning recipe, and that stood out from everybody, even from Team Secret. So props to Blacklist for making this so good, and it's so hard for teams to bounce back from that series. Now you can follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today to 31. Follow all reference Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comment section to chance to win a Realme 13 Plus and great rewards. And Realme is our official gaming phone and HOK championships.
Yes, and it powered the victory for Blacklist in that last best of 5 as well. So hey, if it's good enough for the competitors on stage, it'll be even better for those at home, especially with it being HOK day Friday frenzy as well. So get that real me, get into it, high frames, maximum performance on all settings as we go into Honor of Kings on these mobile phones. So again, big up to Real Me for sponsoring the competition. But man, TS going all the distance to then go to the last round with no kills. That's like not on my bingo card if I ever called it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think anyone expected that. I mean, we did expect it to go to Game 5. We knew that both of these teams were very competitive. They were scouting each other. They had a lot of intel. And I mean, both teams really showed up, except for Game 5 when Team Secret kind of fumbled the ball a little.
I mean, that's the point where you want to show up, right? That's where you want to show up, is that last game. You don't want to be like, hey, let's fumble the bag. Let's have no 0 kills on the board. But Team Secret do get to prove themselves in the lower brackets tomorrow. But we are going to go into another break, just the first break of the day. Oh, wow, that's a revolution. First break before we go into the next best of 5. So don't go anywhere, guys. We are just going to have a short break until the next best of 5.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and FLCN Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
Chap, chip, chup.
Chap, chip.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang chup. I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Which one going first? Okay, Ling Hua.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Cap, cip, cup. No, wait.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
No! Okay, she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you catch it. He catch you. Cap, cip, cup, kembang kun.
Hey, ibu. Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup. Curang, cur.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We bring hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Oh, okay. We're meant to come in for some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle?
We have to hop for it.
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying. Like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
Es kuwut?
Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya. Yep, es pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M. Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
Oh, Makassar.
It's called sarung. It's a large tube or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
But just like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
like this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something. Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Again, and then you.
Oh, this?
Yeah, like
this?
that.
I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I mean, it's not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分。
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8. And Limpa?
7 分。
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
Welcome back to 2024 HOK Championship Knockout Stage.
Everyone on YouTube must be very
Yep.
waiting for us to see the second match, Sabila.
Yes,
And we
karena
are so ready too.
pastinya dong, karena di match kali ini seperti yang tadi kita bilang untuk di opening Darius, bahwa match kali ini bisa dibilang adalah match penentuan ya, di mana teman-teman Dominator ini adalah harapan satu-satunya
Betul sekali.
untuk tim Indonesia, karena Dominator kan bisa dibilang satu tim Indonesia yang lolos ke babak knockout stage.
Betul banget, dan mereka juga masih memegang nama terbaiknya adalah Dominator dan dominating. Semoga terus dominating ya, betul
Iya,
ya.
betul.
Dan juga teman-teman yang udah hadir hari ini dan juga teman-teman yang di YouTube jangan lupa komen terus.
Yes.
Supportnya karena bisa berasa sampai sini loh Sabila ya.
Waduh, aku
Betul
juga
banget ya.
setuju. Setuju aku.
Betul
Tapi
banget.
Darius, kalau misalnya kita tadi sedikit ngebahas lah ya mungkin tentang game kita
Wah.
yang pertama ataupun match kita yang pertama, di mana tadi benar-benar sengit banget, kita ngelihat bahkan pembukaannya aja itu udah 5 game Israel.
5 game Israel ya.
Kalau kali ini menurut kamu gimana nih?
Kalau ini karena satu lumayan dari jauh pun mereka punya skillnya mereka sendiri,
Yep.
specialty-nya, tapi Dominator juga punya specialty sendiri gitu ya. Jadi kalau dibandingin kita juga susah berharapnya, tentu
Oke.
pasti akan
Benar-benar gak ketebak gitu ya.
Betul ya.
Oke, kalau gitu marilah langsung aja kita buktikan karena kita akan langsung masuk ke dalam match kedua kita pada hari ini. So, please welcome Team Falcons.
And the challenger from Indonesia, Dominator Esports!
Okay, team, please do a handshake first before you go to your place and prepare for this match. Dan inilah kedua tim yang akan bertanding pada match kedua kita hari ini di 2024 HOK
Championship, there's Team Falcons and Dominator Esports!
Wow, luar biasa sekali, kita sudah melihat benar-benar
Yes.
panas banget di venue kita hari ini. Makanya teman-teman yang lagi nonton jangan lupa kirimkan dukungan kalian untuk
sekali.
tim favorit kalian ataupun player favorit kalian.
Yes, dan juga pastinya semuanya sudah bersiap di sini, Sabila dan juga the caster sepertinya sudah ready. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second match. Caster, take it away.
Hello and welcome to, of course, the second match of the day. It's going to be Dominator Esports going up against Team Falcons. My name is Holler, and with me is Blam and Kindo.
All right, we're looking at a potential 5-game series. That's what the hosts were saying, right? But I think actually both teams have the potential to maybe get a 3-1 score instead.
Yeah, I mean, okay, look, I think at the end of the day, Team Falcons will always be that one team that gets the win somehow, right? They're a very scrappy team, but Blam, I know that you really like Clue, you like Team Falcons in general. I'm not trying to gaslight you, I just know, I've seen the relationship, and it seems like you guys are very close.
I'm taking this with caution, right? Like I said, I'm not gaslighting, but I am. But I am gaslighting. But before I get into that, the Realme 13 Plus 5G is the phone of choice for the 2024 Championships of Honor of Kings, and you can see it displayed here with the box over there in its lovely naked form. You can see its lovely camera array on the back there, but it does play Honor of Kings 120 frames per second and max performance. But yeah, I think it is going to go with full best of 5, but for things out of the realm of the gorge that I'm not going to put my finger on or anything like that to make it obvious to the people at home.
Okay, well, we'll find out if it actually does go to Game 5. I think it will, but I think that you can actually watch it on the TCL. This is, of course, the X955 QD Mini LED, HDR 5000 nits. This is a great TV. They showed it throughout. It's 240 hertz as well. So, again, check it out on the Honor of Kings Esports. Check out these games and just see how bright and beautiful the game really is.
Yeah. So I think at this point, Dominator, I feel like they have the home ground advantage, right? But is it big enough to take the lead against, Falcon Esports, because I think it's important to take a lead. It gives you less stress, right? You aren't as pressured to, figure out, hey, how do we beat beat them at the next game?
Yeah, so I'm actually not sure if it's more pressure or less pressure, because it's kind of both ways, right? Like, yeah, you might get the home crowd, you might have this like ambiance when you're doing well, the crowd just pumping you up and getting yourself into a great spot. But at the same time, if things don't go well, these are the same people that might turn on you, and that's kind of scary going into a game like this.
Okay, we have definitely seen that kind of crowd reaction before, but hey, you know what? They are in the best position to maybe get a win. At this point, Falcons, I think their performance hasn't been really consistent, right? We have to be factual about that.
I mean, we say that, but they're the only team to take a round from Nova. So there's consistent, but then there's powerful. And speaking of powerful, the Dominator Esports roster is L, Toshi, Cheap Bangs, Freddy, and Jurl on the board today in the Gorge for Dominator Esports, having a clear victory in their respective groups.
Yeah, and they were the #1 team out of Indonesia. There were high expectations going into this one. They were the #1 squad in Group A as well. They lost a single game against Foot Esports, and they were just completely dominant, right? So this is a very strong team, but going up against Falcons. Again, we talk about the fact that they're very scrappy, but Kindofu, walk me through these guys.
All right, so they will be represented by the 5 members: Clue, Bobby, Ray, FF, and Wawa. Now, I just want to focus onto Wawa, Clue, and Bobby for now, right? So far, I think they have been on point for most of the games, and I think they can have that initial advantage, that game 1, if the 3 of them play really well.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to point there for FF, because obviously he's had those games on Dune where he's kind of gone in a little bit too early with the Unruly Blades. So it's seeing if they've actually learned from that point, right?
Yeah, it's something that they need to look into. And again, they had a lot of games. Somehow they survived. I mean, some people say, they were lucky, but they got themselves in there. And also, you could be lucky in the new in-game mode. Championship kicks off every Saturday evening at 8 p.m. from October 12th, which is already going on, to November 2nd.
Okay, so this is your taste into what it's like to stand on a stage and kind of win against your overseas opponents, or maybe even your own local home team as well.
Yeah, and it's a great opportunity to not only play that, but of course the knockout stage. This is going to be at the Lippo Mall, Kemang. It's going to be the 25th through the 27th, that entire weekend. It's going to be huge. There's going to be a whole bunch of people. The games are going to be there. We're going to have the grand finals. You're going to see the ambiance of just what Honor of Kings Esports is all about.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be a very different experience. At the same time, you are able to really just feed off the energy of the crowd. And I think that's really important, especially for teams today, because they want to be able to play in front of the crowd. They want to be able to win in front of a huge audience as well.
Yeah, it'll be a huge opportunity. I mean, think if Dominator were to kind of make it there. I mean, there are so many, hurdles to get to before they're at that point. But having the, the high expectations of this squad, that's going to be, again, the #1 team out of Indonesia, to be playing on the big stage at that time, that would be almost the best experience for these guys.
Yeah, this is, one of my favorite quotes here, which is diamonds are formed under pressure. So I want to see if Dominator Esports, they're able to come in today. There is a lot of pressure. You are playing in front of a home crowd. This is where you're supposed to be #1. You're supposed to be the best. And right now, we want to test if you are the best in the world.
And not only that, I mean, they are the only representative from Indonesia left in this tournament, right? So that is an added level of pressure that personally, from my side, I mean, I'm already glittering like a diamond. I don't need any more pressure. I think I'll break.
Oh, okay. Interesting that you say that. I think that you could be a little bit more pressure on you to get a little bit shinier and brighter. But nonetheless, I think, we're going to let that one pass. But we're going to go into this match soon. The draft is going to be underway. I think that these teams have really, I mean, when we saw the draw yesterday, the biggest thing is that both of these squads were actually excited that they got each other.
Yep, similar to the first game, right? So both Secret and Blacklist International, they were like, yeah, we want you as our opponents. We have done research on you. We have made sure we have the plays for you. And that's the exact same situation for game number 2 here. This series of best of 5 really will show, right, who's able to take this game on, because it's a stamina heavy game. It's not a sprint. It is a marathon.
I mean, for sure. I mean, we just saw it in the first match, right? You kind of saw that, hey, these two heavyweights were going at it. This is Team Secret, of course, and Blacklist International. They went to that 5th game, and then you kind of saw what Team Secret had in Game 5. They didn't really have the endurance. They actually had zero, push. Like the endurance was kind of questionable in that sense because they couldn't get a single kill.
Yeah, exactly. And this is my question for Falcons because we have seen them play in best of 3s. I don't remember seeing them in best of 5s. I don't know what their stamina is like. And likewise for Dominator, I think it's the #1 seed. They have been through multiple best of 5s, even best of 7s as well. They have proven consistently they do have the stamina.
Yeah, but I mean, to make it an easier day, just 3-0 the enemy team, right? I think I think that's going to be the #1 strategy of give them nothing. We will take from them. We will take everything from them.
Yep, I want everything. I'm not going to leave any breadcrumbs, right? That's status that they definitely want to have for both sides. And this is what makes me really excited about this series because they have showcased like class. They have the potential to do well. Now it's really about can you keep the composure, can you keep your communication clean, and then we will see who walks away with game #1 and so on and so forth.
Yeah, and I think both of these squads, they draft well, right? It all comes down to execution. I think that some of the teams kind of, they try to change up the strategies here and there, and they've kind of like limited Bobby from his farm, and they kind of, attack Toshi or, even Freddy in some cases. Like we've seen these teams go really back and forth. So the strategies are kind of up in the air, but it's like how do the teams react and to really play into this game 1?
Yeah, example, right? Freddy, we all know his Hansing has been a menace in the group stages as well. I'm curious to see if Falcons feel like, hey, this is a problem, let's ban out the Hansing. But at this point, it doesn't look like it's a priority ban, and they want to secure the Dharma for Wawa instead. Good choice.
Great choice, great choice. I mean, this Dharma has been all over, right? In terms of, the Honor of Kings Championship at this point. It's the 3rd most picked hero. It is just it has a 64% win rate. I think it's going to be even higher after today with the earlier games, but everybody wants him, right? He has just so much control, the truth, the flashy plays. He has everything and the kitchen sink.
Okay, lady, I agree with you. We are looking for a 3-0 as well.
Well, she actually said it was an 0-3. I think that she was doing it for 3-0 from her own perspective, but I think at the end of the day, she might have 0-3'd her own Dominator team.
No, Dominator's on the right. I almost choked on my own saliva there.
All right, but look, they're going to pick up a Dominator here, Lady Shun and the Zhang Fei. They've banned up the Ming on themselves because, again, the Zhang Fei has been very highly contested as well. This has been, picked 25 times in the group stage. It has a 72% win rate. Teams just can win with it.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was fearing, right? I was kind of hoping that maybe Falcons would have gone for red side and prioritized this Zhang Fei because we know that Clue loves this pick, right? If it's not the Zhang Fei, he's been on Ming, and that's already been banned out. So his hero pool is kind of dwindling towards the end of this ban phase, and the Mai sure annoying for Joe.
I don't think it's that big of a problem, right? We have Wawa on this Dharma as well. He's going to be able to slam them against the wall. My main concern here is have DMT won in the mid lane because we have the Mai Shiranui.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be up in your face, right? And so it's going to come back to Team Falcons. How do they want to deal with this? What are they going to choose for Ray to kind of deal with this? Because again, the Mai can be very flashy. It can blow you up. You got to be a little careful. But again, they have the Menki and the Dharma to kind of create a little bit of a meat shield and to make it a little uncomfortable for them.
Yeah, the turnaround fight is pretty strong from the side of Falcons. At the same time, DMT, I really like this draft from them because #1, they take away the Zhang Fei, and they themselves are pretty scary on this beast as well. And you have a lot of burst potential coming out from the Dominator lineup. And bear in mind, the way that Dominator plays, they like to play the map, which means they will always have the advantage.
Yeah, speaking of playing the map, they're going to do even more map control with this Augur. And that path of passing over the hills, just kind of, just getting the vision, plus you can just kind of pick people off from afar with the Death's Precipice at times. You can just do so much damage. You're going to have a lot of sustain, and it's going to be up front. And it's, again, another layer that's going to kind of protect the Mai and the Lady Soon here.
Yep, so I'm a little bit concerned we need a little bit of shred coming out from the Falcons, right? So maybe they can consider an Angela, tank shred. It could be one of the things that with Chaos Cinder you can catch out the Ogryn as well. It looks like the control will come in the form of Lianpo as well as Mozi.
Yeah, so okay, this is what happened in Game 3 of the first match today, right? Chaz had actually picked up the Lianpo. That was in response to the Zhang Fei. I always look at Lianpo as like a poor man's Zhang Fei. He's just never as good. I mean, he's got that great Axolotl skin, but at the end of the day, I don't think sex appeal wins you games.
Well, Clue is a pretty reliable roamer, right? So I think he's going to be able to deal a lot of damage with this Liempo. My concern for Falcons is Mods is not the best at clearing lanes, right? This guy is a bit slow, so he's going to need a bit of help. I like the combination of Liempo and Mods together. There's a lot of CC off it, but once again, they give the hunting over to Mr. Freddy. And is that a mistake?
I don't know if that's going to be a mistake. But, I mean, look, Team Falcons right now, they're all in on this Bobby train, right? It's 4 protect 1. Loong is like the only one that really does straight up damage. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure. They got to ensure that he has as much space and time to farm as much as possible.
Yeah, and in fact, even the coaches are playing mind games. They didn't want to get the handshake or the fist bump correctly.
What happens if it turned into a hug?
More love on the gorge, right? I think we need a little bit more of that. But again, it's going to come back to this. This is the second match, first game of the day for these guys. There's going to be a lot of pressure, right? I think going into this one, both of these squads really want it here. But it looks like a little bit of action in this blue ball.
Wow. Freddy stole it straight away.
Freddy steals it. I mean, he's going to smite it. He's going to take that one out. But Wawa limps away. He's going to recall. But again, Dominator Esports not leaving the area anytime soon.
Yep, so this is big, right? So once again, Dominator, they have a lineup that requires a lot of growth. But at the same time, it's also a lineup that can abuse map control and offer the huge burst of damage. So DMT, this is a perfect start. With a minute to go, it might not seem like much, but 1,000 gold ahead, that's pretty scary.
Yeah, especially just a minute in, right? I mean, they just started the game. But again, I'm not too worried. I think that the other lanes, like the top, Wawa and Ray in the mid lane, I think they just need to kind of sustain as much as possible. Just slow it down. Don't let your T1s get killed, and just try to give as much space to Bobby as possible because he's your lifeline.
Ooh, I mean, Clue's playing it a little bit too close for comfort here, I feel like. And FF gets knocked up. It is going to be my Shuranoy coming through. Is it going to be a first blood? Oh, Freddy!
Freddy with a nice ruthless assault, just kind of jumping in right when he needs to. The control has been on point, and Falcons now on the defensive.
Slam, is he going to connect? Oh, okay, Al going in. I mean, he has to kind of force him away out of this fight.
Yeah, but you know what? He didn't die, but things go from bad to worse for the side of Falcons, but it's perfect for the side of Dominator. This was a good start. Look at the amount of damage they have laid down on that first tier tower.
Yeah, and this is why Dominator Esports are so good. From the first minute, literally, they're off 1K. They already have almost 1.5 at this point, and they've kind of pushed away Bobby where he has to do the walk of shame. He's not getting XP. He's not getting any gold. He's getting nothing.
Yeah, and it's all 3 lanes. Advantage in gold, advantage in EXP. So Dominator, I don't see how they're going to lose this early to mid game. In fact, this might be game 1 secured for Dominator, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
Okay, come on, man. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. Yes, they have a bit of an advantage, but it's not at the end of the world, right? It's one good team fight and could change, but Falcons right now, you definitely don't want to be on the lower end of that net worth here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I get what Kim means though. I mean, it's very aggressive the way they're playing. They're able to invade the jungle early on, and even down into the lanes as well. They just haven't gave Falcons any room to breathe, and this is meant to be the whole function of the Motsu, right?
Yeah. I mean, just picking people up from afar, those cannon blasts, just like stunning them, making it very uncomfortable to even last hit. You just definitely want to be in, just a nuisance, so to speak.
Yeah, but I mean, you mentioned that, Falcons sometimes have very messy gameplay, and Dominator, they are actually going to do that as well. They want it to be as messy, as scrappy as possible because they want to keep fighting. They already have the advantage. Let's just get more. Here we go.
Oh, okay. They kick away from the first tier turret as well. Freddy. I mean, is FF just a signature name for Freddy?
Apparently, he's a Freddy fan. That's what it is, the FF, right? Because he's given up 2 kills to Freddy, who's just happily taken that. He will continue to farm. Freddy doing a great job and just invading and ensuring that FF has a bad game.
Yep. End of the day, it's for Freddy, right? So Freddy, he's going to oblige. He's going to take those kills, take that EXP as well, and take all of the jungle. Everything is not looking good for this side of Falcons. Dominator, they're going to start putting that pedal on the gas.
Yeah, they're going to start to put the pedal on the gas. Again, just trying to make it uncomfortable. But with the 4-minute one, it looks like the Tyrant, Dominator Esports are looking to kind of secure that. They want to just make sure that the outside barrier is protected. L just scurrying them away. He has the vision, and it looks like a little bit of a knock-up, but nonetheless, Freddy takes another one.
Yep, not going to happen for the side of Falcons. They have no opening at this point. Dominator just too far ahead. And right now, 3,000 in the bank more than Falcons.
Okay, but it's a best of 5. You know, we've seen teams go back and forth. I mean, sometimes you might drop a game. You might want to FF out of this one and just go into the next. But, I mean, not possible, by the way. But that said, Ray, they need to continue to slow it down, right? Just buy Bobby some time and let him farm.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done because Chipeng's already, as the Clash laner, has that Frostguard Embrace. He's going to be able to deal a lot of damage and slow. That's the most important. He's able to set the team fight up for the rest of the team members like Toshi. Get the rolling rate, get the shots in, and with the stuns and knock-up coming up from the Mai, Gerald is going to be another pain in the behind.
It's definitely going to be annoying. And I mean, almost everyone right now has been winning their lane from Dominator. They've been pushing them out, just like being annoying. And that's kind of what you want to do, especially in the laning phase.
Okay, the Dream Roll does connect onto Freddy. I mean, he's 2 levels ahead of FF right now. That's a little bit of worse for words, right? I mean, the Dominator already dominated in the early game with the engages and stuff like that. But right now, Freddy's into the top part of there. They do take the T1 into the bot lane as well. I mean, something needs to sort of break here, Falcons, and maybe this is it. We aren't going to get it just yet, though. Wow, a little bit too slow at the fists.
Yeah. And this is what pressure does, right? You put a little bit of pressure on the top lane. Freddy pretended like he was going to make some action happen, but actually the bottom was the real attack. They got the bottom T2, and it looks like they're going to rotate to the mid lane.
Yes, we do get a knockup from Freddy once more. I mean, I'm going to place it again. Han Shin. I never used to think anything of this hero, but recently, that tank version is pretty great, and it's doing a very good job, function, of keeping DMT ahead. The Dream Roll comes all the way through into the backline up. Falcons is just for a safety measure right now, but it is going to be T-Bangs that takes over the kill, takes the T1 as well into the mid lane.
Yeah. Opening after opening, DMT has been successful in finding all of these gaps that Falcon have obliged to give them. And at this point, I think they might be too focused onto Freddy. And you can't blame them, right? Freddy is a Hansing. He's really irritating to deal with. He needs to be taken care of as well. But you can't forget you have a Jiro, you have a Toshi to deal with as well.
I mean, but Freddy's been doing everything solo. Like, he's been just invading by himself. He's getting in and out when he needs to. He's playing the Hanshin perfectly. Like, his farm has been on point. I want to see his gold at some point because he's got to have a huge lead against FF.
Yep. Level 11, he is 2 levels ahead of FF. And more importantly, he is about 3 levels ahead of the rest of the cast.
Yeah, and I mean, expected out of the jungler. Obviously not 2-level differential within the enemy jungler, but definitely from everyone else. But again, putting his team in a great position, he's in the mid lane and they were taking the Overlord. They don't even need his damage.
Yeah, and this might be one of the fastest series we have today if this continues at this point. L and Jill, they're just going to start looking and poking and prodding, looking for the next opening, right? And FF will do well not to get caught.
There we go, the knockup does come through. He does get the CC immunity from the ultimate, but this is the beauty of the Hanshin, right? He's able to get in there, get out, and so also just have like the ability to get the knockup. So if he gets a knockup, then my Shurina can come through. Like we just see here, Earl with the actual unbridled outrage coming through, and Clue looking pretty low. Down goes the stump for Bangs as well. Crucial crowd control coming from DMT as they take the T2 into the Clash lane.
L with an amazing stampede, connecting onto 3, and wow, Bobby Clue, boom, all 3 of them down for the count. The setup has been great. Dominator Esports in the driver's seat, looking to end the game here.
Yes, as we can see there, they are rocking up at 8 minutes, guys. It is going to be game 1 to DMT. Think inside the box. DMT was thinking outside.
Yeah, thinking outside the box, but at the end of the day, Dominator Esports were like, hey, this is our strategy. We're going to close out this game. Full control of it.
Yeah, totally outclassed. This was a masterclass coming out from Dominator Esports, and they were a little bit shaky against Mahadeva yesterday, but today there is no sign of that. They came to play.
Yeah, you don't want to give the enemy, right? And I think Dominator Esports really were well rested. They're good to go, and they play very strong. And that's kind of what we expected out of Dominator Esports. Now, I don't want to discount or count out Team Falcons because of the fact that this is a team that always happens to find ways. They're able to get games, and they pull things out from like a rabbit's hat, or like from a rabbit out of a hat in that case, and they pull out those W's. So again, Team Falcons, very scary team.
Funny imagery there, a rabbit having a hat. I was just like, hang on.
Yeah, I don't know how this works. I'm not a magician.
Is that like an AI-generated thingy?
Yeah, but I mean, a great game, right? That's kind of what we expect from Dominator Esports. That was a huge win for them. Now, if you were the Team Falcons coach, what are you telling them?
protect your jungle, man. Right?
Yeah,
I mean, I've
yeah.
given this advice before at the
Yeah,
World
yeah,
Cup.
yeah,
You know, I sat beside them, I spoke to Clue and the rest of the cast as well. Jokes aside, right? End of the day, they did not protect their jungle well. And I think that was the main thing that was so difficult to recover from, because when you give someone like Freddy, who has so much mobility, the lead, it's very hard to come back from. But when you take a look at the highlights, you will better understand from that particular angle.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And here we go. This is kind of the start. I mean, Dominator Esports just attacking from all fronts, gets first blood onto FF. And it was just like a really good and smart rotation. Every time they went in, they tried to do some sort of gank. It was successful. They would feign in the top lane. They would take the bottom lane, the entire path. And they were just completely just snowballing this lead here.
Yep, I think you have to understand the way that Dominator drafted this. Every single hero on their roster benefits from having the lead, right? They will continue to grow, continue to start fighting, continue fighting when they have the lead. So I think it's pretty clear for Falcons that next game, if you were to give up this similar kind of roster to the side of DMT, you definitely need to be able to protect your jungle, because once you lose it, take a look at this. This is an 8-minute game coming out from Dominator, and this is one of the best performances we've seen from this Indonesian #1 seed.
Yeah, and we were expecting it, right? Like 8 minutes and 10 seconds, I wasn't expecting that fast of a game. I was definitely expecting a win out of Dominator Esports, especially in game 1, to kind of just set the tone. They seemed really well prepared, but they were in full control of this game. Really didn't give Team Falcons any room to breathe.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Let's take a look at the MVP first. It has to be Jill. He was so paramount in the way he catched the people in combination with the Unbridled Arbors as well. Every single time, this Mai was there to get the kills as well. 1-0-5, 28% of the team's hero damage. It was the control that he offered that really made the team fights so easy to execute for Dominator.
I mean, the ambushes coming from the angles that he was coming at, he was just like, you know, and it was kind of lacking on the Team Falcon side where they didn't know where everybody was. And so the fights and the angles that Juro was able to kind of capitalize on just really turned those team fights.
Yep, and it's difficult to play against a Mai, especially when you have Ray as the monster, because you're so susceptible to stuns. Everything cancels out your skills. And I want to take a look at the build that Freddy has. Really quick, didn't even complete the Dragon's Blood if I'm not wrong. But in any case, Chi-Peng's very early on, very tanky, very hard to kill. He was the main person who was kind of soaking in damage as well. Getting 3 kills for himself, the Force Scar embrace with the Pure Sky as well. He was one of the main issues that Falcons couldn't deal with as well.
Yeah, and the crazy thing to me is that, you know, we've seen back-to-back games now where a team did not get a single kill. I mean, it's very rare to see a team not get a single kill, but to do it back-to-back, what is in the food here?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't eaten it yet, so I'll let you know when I have it. Maybe we can go back into some more games. But I'm sort of going on the point here that the Motsu is normally the counter for the Mai Shiranui, right? But when you have something like the Hanshin included as well, you've got to choose where that kind of blast goes. You only get one.
Yeah, and again, the combination is great. I mean, the Mai, the Hanshin, and the Ogren, all of these guys are going to be up front. They're going to be attacking you, they're going to hit you from different angles, and I mean, you have the Lady Sun with Toshi just kind of rounding things up in terms of just the support from the backside, right? Which is going to just take out all the kills, and that's kind of what you wanted. I think it was a really good draft by Dominator Esports.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, in order to kind of be on an even playing field, you must have the finances to back it up, and that's exactly what they didn't have. So this is a great game for Dominator. What a start to be able to win game #1 in front of their home fans as well. But it's not over. This is still a best of 5. We are looking, of course, Indonesian fans here and fans of DMT are looking for that quick blitz of 3-0. But we'll see what happens next.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what happens. But again, you can also, from home, you can check out the Realme phone. That's going to be the 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS. This is what all of the players are playing on. Again, it's performance at the max. This is what you want in terms of a gaming phone. They have it right in front of us. Check it out. It's the official Honor of Kings Esports phone. Great phone to check out. But okay, let's go back to this one. I mean, you know, you talked about how Team Falcons need to do a better job of protecting their jungle. Is this something, I mean, that seems very more on the defensive side where you're kind of reacting still?
Yeah.
I mean, is this one where maybe Team Falcons be the aggressor and try to go after Freddy?
Well, I think we can really pick their minds. Let's take a look at the interviews first for the teams and figure it out. Oh. No. I had a brain fart there. I was thinking, okay, we should hear from them. But in any case, yeah, I would agree with that. Offense to me is the best kind of defense. I am a very aggressive player. But end of the day, I think it's a risk, right? And at this point, when you're one game down, do you really want to take that risk? I'm not sure.
But you kind of have, this is the last game that you can kind of play around with. Obviously, you don't want to be down 0-2. That is a terrible situation to be in. But I think that you need to change something up, right? Whatever you tried to do in game one, it did not work.
Yeah, I'm glad Kindofu ended that one there saying aggressive player. I was going to say, if he ends this with aggressive person, it's the last time I'll go one-on-one on an adventure with him, right? Just in case.
All right, but nonetheless, we're going to go into game 2. The players are seated and getting ready to start the draft here. But again, I do agree with you. I think that's, Team Falcons really need to kind of change things up. They need to be aggressive. They need to kind of take the fight to them, not let Dominator dictate the pace of the game, because again, we do not want another 8-minute game. But, where we could have an 8-minute game, and that's only if you happen to be grouped with us, of course, it's going to be the Friday Frenzy, right? Anytime you have a pre-made game, if you have a chance to win an amazing skin, you have a chance to win a free guaranteed skin when you win your first 3 pre-made ranked matches. We are still looking for a Clash laner, so please do give us a shout out because we need your help.
Yeah, you can add us on our socials as well. It's the same in-game, right? So far, I think we have been lucky today, right? We have won
back to back.
Yeah, 3 games. Holland not included for some of the 3 games.
I was in one of them.
He had a really good looping game as well,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Which was kind of surprising because he was he's a roamer, right? So for him to perform well in the farm lane, that's great. But now, it is the exact position we're looking for, right? Falcons, Bobby, he needs to play a perfect game. And answering the question, I think, yes, they should be aggressive in trying to, dwindle the resources that Dominator has. But for Dominator, just do what you guys have been doing. It's great.
Yeah. They got to stick to it. I don't think Dominator makes any sort of changes. They can continue to do that playstyle. It's very successful, and it's going to work in. Team Falcons, on the other hand, you talked about how they need to change things up. They do. They need to get Bobby going. They need to give him a chance to kind of, to play the late game. But again, follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus. From today to Halloween, all you need to do is follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channel and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win Realme 13 Plus and, of course, other great rewards.
Yep, so we look forward to you taking a chance with us, Maybe you score yourself this Realme Phone 13 Plus, but guaranteed you have some entertainment as well, because right now it is going to be the second series of the day, second game of the series as well. I want to talk to Mr. Falcons here. Mr. Bland.
Right, patch him in, Coach Kin.
He's calling a friend. Okay, all right.
Do you think they stand a chance here for Falcons?
Well, I honestly think that they let DMT get away with too much in that draft, right? Orgren, Mai, Zhang Fei, that's like one of those big picks is Clue's main hero on the Gorge, right? The Bandit, the Ming. I feel like Falcons was being a little bit too generous with the BPs.
Okay, but this is one where the Falcons, every single series, they didn't win every single one in the group stage, but they took a game off every single team. So they do have the ability to strike back. They figure things out. Falcons is a team that, again, is doing a lot of learning, and they're doing it on the fly. Obviously, this is double elimination, so you have a little bit more of a lifeline. But this is what game going up against Dominator Esports, who had a shellacking in that first one. Yeah. So going into this one, it's going to be super important for them to kind of dictate that pace, especially early.
Yeah, you know what? Falcons are also known to have a blitz move, right? That's what Falcons are known for. And I feel maybe if they can keep the tempo kind of messy, pick up the pace as well, they could surprise Dominator in this one.
Yeah, that's an interesting strategy by, if they were to just kind of let the team fights happen and then come out better. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, if our team is like well coordinated, we're gonna win that messy team fight no matter what. But again, we're in the draft. It's Team Falcons is gonna start off with Lady Soon. She's been the hero of the championship thus far. She's the #1 picked hero. Has a lot of potential, especially with Bobby piloting her.
Yep, and they want to keep things honest, right? So they ban on the Changfei, they ban on the Mai as well. I think they're a little bit more confident, and you can definitely tell from the players' faces as well. But DMT, they're not affected. They get the Dharma for themselves. Really see how Chipengs has done on Dharma. He is one scary Dharma as well. And we have a Dolia with the Celestial Melody, which opens up so many options, right? You have the Kaiser, you have the Dun, you have the Shangguan, and even Ganemo.
Look, Dahlia has been picked 22 times thus far. This is going to be the 23rd. She has not had a good win rate. She's 36% in terms of win rate. Like, the teams that pick her, they've been prioritizing her, they've been trying to even first picking her, but they have not had too much success. I do not like this hero going into this one. I know that, you know, you have a bunch of skins with her, so that you like this hero, but it's not for me.
Well, you can say that to DMT because as of now, they are correct. And, you know, going up against DMT, I'm not going to win that battle.
Yeah, all right, okay. But they're going to round it out in the first phase. Arlie, Dolia, Dharma. Nice little combination. I mean, they have potential. I think it really comes back to the last two picks and see exactly what sort of celestial melody targets there might be. But Team Falcons go a different route. They go with the Dune, which is, again, very strong, very hotly contested. Being picked 24 times. I don't know about that last series. But with Princess Frost to kind of create these zones of death with that Blizzard, I think it's a very strong lineup thus far.
I think a good thing as well is the fact they've taken the Shangguan off the table, right? Because normally when the Dahlia comes through, it's either the likes of the Lane, the Kaiser, the Shangguan. So taking Shangguan off that mid lane, especially after Jill's performance of Game 1 on the Mai Shiranui, we generally see the performance of a Shangguan even more powerful than when it is on a Mai.
Yeah, exactly. And Shangguan does, does a number onto Princess Frost and Lady Sun because they don't exactly have the best escape mechanisms as well. You want them to be aggressive instead of being in a defensive state. Now, Dominator Esports, I like the draft quite a bit, but they need a little bit more tank. Unless they're going with the same strategy in Game 1, which is going to be aggressive, offensive, and we want to take over the entire map right from the get-go.
Yeah, but they don't have a mid lane yet. Generally speaking, they're going to be more on the squishier side. I mean, the Kaiser's going to be picked here. You talk about the fact that they needed a bit of a tank. They got one in this one. Now, in that last pick is like a Lady John, you know, like who else would you want? Like who else in the mid lane kind of like would you be comfortable with it?
Why? Why are you picking a Mortar here? He does not offer that much. They are really squishy. You have a Dun, great. You have the Gale's Benediction as well. But at this point, I think DMT, they have prepared themselves for a very scary lineup, and that is in the form of the Haino.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's very balanced. Okay, it looks like they're going to go Ganemo. Same sort of strategy.
Yeah, it's
really painful. You have the range poke. You have that ability to kite. Dominator Esports, this is looking to be a very scary lineup. Team Falcons, you're talking about the fact that, you know, why did they pick the moats here? Yeah, you have a little bit of control, but, I mean, if you get the pick off into Arlie, okay, great, but getting onto the Arlie is not going to be easy.
And the pacings are really fast from the side of Dominator, right?
Yeah.
The moment they hit level 4, that's when they kind of almost hit full strength. Then it's about, hey, what items do we have, you know, and what kind of difficulty can they put across the Falcons. So right now, game number 2, once more, it is going to be an easier step forward, maybe, for Dominator and Falcons. They have to try and swing one back here.
They have to. I mean, you do not want to be down 0-2. That would be the most demoralizing thing going into a third game being down 0-2. I mean, we've seen reverse sweeps happen, but unfortunately, I just would not want to be in that position.
Okay, they have a good start, right? Jill didn't get the best start, actually got kited out less than half his health left. And FF, if he steals this is what they're looking for. But Freddy is just a better jungler at this point.
Whoa. Better or just faster with the smite button? Huh?
That contributes to better.
That makes it better. I got it. Okay. Well, Freddy is then clearly the better one because he got it on this one with that red buff. But, you know, look, Falcons right now made a rotation. They tried to go for the invade. You were talking about aggression. Looks like they got the memo from Coach Kin.
Yep, and you know, the risk was not worth it because right now FF is going to be slower. He's going to be one buff behind. And the fact that of the matter is right now, DMT, same lineup, right? You give them the advantage, they will continue fighting with you and just put you behind.
Yeah, I wonder if Team Falcons lose, are we just like, oh, it's because Coach Kin was giving bad advice. They were too aggressive.
I don't know. I don't know what's stronger at this point, right? What, DMT or your gaslighting?
A little bit of both, if I would say so myself. But, you know, Dominator Esports, you know, a little bit behind in terms of this net worth. Falcons have done a great job. They need to have a... Oh, sorry. It just jumped a little bit. Okay, it looks like Dominator Esports are in the lead. And that's kind of not where Team Falcons want to be. They need to make a little bit more action happen.
Yeah, FF is still behind Freddy, right? So Freddy already has 4, he has the Invincible Warrior. We're just looking for L to hit that level 4 mark, and it's going to be a tough battle for the side of Falcons as well. So DMT, I like the fact that they have hang on to the roots to how they won in game number 1. Right now, they just need to make sure they finish their play.
Yeah, they need to finish that one. And, I mean, look, they're doing a little bit of harassing and harrying in that mid lane, make Jurl's life a little bit more uncomfortable. Okay. We saw Jurl in game 1 with the Mai, very high flying, in your face, high damaging glass cannon. But Ganonmo is more of the slower pace, just attacking from afar, right? He's not really that high mobility type of hero. Are you okay with kind of just limiting Jurl's potential playmaking ability?
No, I think it's fine, right? Because based on what's happening now, you'll notice that FF and Wawa will find it very difficult to come in. And that's the only way. Hang on, Wawa.
Ooh, Wawa a little bit too close for comfort here. Freddy is in. Obviously, the Invincible Warrior does get procced, but nothing comes out of it yet. So a little bit of the fight down into the farm lane as well. L taking a few shots, but Ganonmo with a rotation is going to kind of hopefully deter Falcons from that T1 in the mid.
Yep, so take a look at what's happening, right? Nobody on the side of Falcons is able to step into the faces of DMT. And that's exactly why Joe on this Ganonmo as well as Toshi on this Arlie is so wonderful, because you can only get the pressure. They will only make mistakes when you're in their faces.
Yeah, and I mean, it's the brilliance of that poke. That range advantage is actually key, right? Going into this one, Ray, yeah, you might be able to clear some zones and whatnot, but it's, Toshi taking a little bit of damage, he's going to back off.
Not just that, I mean, Clue went in and used his ultimate think inside the box and he was nowhere near.
Well, okay. Unfortunately, sometimes you miss some of the shots you take. Clue not able to hit that one, and a little unfortunate here, but this is a bit of an opening for Dominator, especially since that think inside the box is on cooldown here, and it looks like they're going to put a little bit of pressure in the bottom lane here.
Yep, and definitely, I think DMT definitely has more composure than their counterparts at this point. A little trigger happy for my taste on the side of Falcons, right? But Falcons, we know they can recover. Let's see what it takes for them to really recompose themselves and maybe take a steal here.
Yeah, Toshi, he got cannon blasted, but FF still up in front. Probably not going to give this up for free, but going in.
Yep, I mean, right now we see that Freddy is going in with the Invincible Warrior. He's able to claim Bobby, so that's a lot of damage from the side of Falcons going down. Ray really being the only kind of guy there that needs to be in, but okay, he gets in there. They get the turnaround. Toshi and L go down. That's a 2-1 trade for Falcons.
He baited it out. He was pretending like he was running. Toshi and L were like, we got him on the run. And then he turns around, FF that is. He gets an amazing 2-man win slash, sets it up for the rest of Team Falcons to just kind of clean house, and now they have a lead.
Yep, and at this point, I need to commend Ray. Ray hasn't been really consistent in this competition, but my goodness, that frigid prison just changed the whole fight there.
Yeah, and we need to see more of that. I think it's going to be on point, but it sets it up, right? With this cannon blast, you have a nice little 1-2 combination. I know that you were being very critical, overly critical, on the Moat's pick, Kindofu, but I think that in this one, it's a nice little combination.
Well, it's nice to be spicy, right?
There's many flavors from the carbon monoxide.
There's many flavors of tofu, and of course, it feels like Holler has gotten the spicy one. But yeah, take a look at it.
So hot!
This particular one, right? Falcon is doing well. Falcon is doing what they need to be doing.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, and that's what they want to be. I mean, having that slight advantage, off the back of FF, who's looking to go in, but he needs to defend this mid lane here.
He needs to defend it as well. I mean, he's connecting a few of those hits, gets the minion wave taken off thanks to the turret. FF was kind of like a little bit too worse for words, as in he was going in with a Unruly Blade, had no way of getting out, but fortunately for the Doom pick, right, he's able to have a lot of shield, and that's the kind of thing that saved him in that one. Normally, a lot of junglers would have got taken out. The Wind Slash goes and connects onto Freddy, and we're going to get a follow-up here from Clue, kind of blast a little bit too far to the left.
Yep. Yeah, one of the things that I think DMT will recognize really quickly is the fact that FF will continually dive headfirst into whatever target, because that's the win condition here.
Yep, G-Bangs gets caught out by a few of those knockups there. We do see the Winters come in. It is going to be able to get out of there. G-Bangs gets the T1 into the clash lane as well, so open up those side lanes, something that Dominator has failed to do yet, but what has been picked up is TFT, Joel and Freddy, and it looks like L may go down as well. That is a nice comeback for Falcons.
Yeah, Team Falcons, that was an amazing win slash. FF is playing out of his mind, literally carrying this game right now, setting it up, and it just like knocking him down for the rest of the team. I mean, he's just like, he has been the carry, so to speak.
We talked about recovery. This is exactly what Falcon needs to give us today. And Dominator, I like the fact they had a very strong early game, but once again, you see this very, very obvious weakness, right? The moment they get dove on, who's the savior at this point? The Dolia, I understand why you don't like her in this draft and this patch. Win rate definitely affected because she's unable to tank for the team.
Yeah, again, it just comes back to, like, yeah, you have double the truths, double the invincible warriors. Great. But just when the team fights are happening, you don't really have too much control. You're not like a Zhang Fei or even a Motes in this case with the Cannon Blast, right? Which can kind of just help contribute. Obviously, you had Ode, which is like, you know, like a little bit of a pushback, but you could actually mess up the team fight by pushing people in a bad spot for your own team.
Yeah, kind of true. And at this point, I feel like Falcons, the way they've drafted is to take away mindshare from the team, right? So Ray is able to just plan and aim his frigid prison, and it has worked out perfectly so far, simply because FF has been diving like a madman.
Yeah, diving like a madman, but he's got the level advantage. He's been aggressive. He has, you know, everything that you would want. I mean, he's, what, 5,700? 1,000K net worth lead over Freddy. And mind you, Kaiser, I'm not a huge fan. Like, don't get me wrong, he can be a great hero if you're looking specifically for a tank. But to do the damage, and damage dealing is what Freddy kind of wants to be doing and not just like getting punched in the face all the time. So I'm not sure if this is the best hero for Dominator.
Yeah, but we'll see, right? End of the day, it's not a very huge lead. 3,000 more or less, but Dominator, we know how they come back into the games because they play the map. And right now, I think Falcons, if they do well not to fall into the game plan of Dominator, they should be able to even the odds out.
Yeah, and just being like just a bad person myself. Congratulations to the Falcons for surviving the 8-minute mark. They're into this one with 840, but they had the lead. And again, I told you Team Falcons was going to bounce back. They always do. They always find ways to win. And it looks like, you know, off the back of FF in this game, they're going to really stick it to the enemy team.
Yep, they found their confidence, right? And at this point, you can't blame them. They had the not exactly the best start to the first series, and maybe that kind of woke them up a little bit. And I like the way that the draft is working, right? So right now, as long as FF continually dives into the faces of DMT with the appropriate backup, it should work out for their draft.
Yeah, but it goes in with the Cannon Blaster as well. It's going to be Motu leading up the fight onto the Invincible Warrior. The winter is going to be the end of Kaiser for now. Falcons getting another kill. That's 6-1. Are they able to lead these minions through? No. DMT do a good effort at slowing down the minions in the mid wave. But looking up in the clash lane, Wawa is doing quite a feat here as he tries to approach this T2. Trying to land the Cannon Blast is Clue.
Yep, wombo combo. That's first part of it. Wawa doing what Wawa does best, which is bring the lanes as well. So they're controlling the map a little bit better than Dominator at this point. So this is a refreshing thing for Falcon fans, but Dominator, they're waiting for one particular marker, which is that overdive, right? The moment FF makes the mistake of diving without the support of his teammates, you will see DMT turn the whole fight around.
One thing I didn't like, though, about the fact that they did get the kill onto Freddy was that they really could convert it. I mean, the top T2 is now going to be killed, but it took a little bit, and they didn't take the mid T1, which is, again, a little bit more of a priority, but...
Whoa, getting the instant kill, 74% onto the Ganamo. That's a big upset going into this next team fight between Falcons and DMT. Able to get the neutral objective, the Tyrant going over to Falcons as well. It is the Shadow Tyrant. It is going to get more powerful, and that Chain Lightning is going to help. But C-Panks takes out Bobby. He waits in the bush, and it is going to be a crucial crowd control for the side of DMT. But FF takes down Freddy. That is FF for Freddy.
Yeah, very strategic placement of skills and the way they take this fight as well, right? One of the things that you will see they are doing consistently is they're wasting that.
Oh, into the back onto Toshi. He's like, hey, that Parasol's not going to save you, but C-Banks returns the favor onto Ray. He keeps him down. That Cannon Blast is going to be the holy grail for the side of Falcons as they only have Wawa and Clue in that mid lane. Maybe just trying to stop that push onto the T1 is all they can do.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, that was a nice truth, right? Just they were looking to go for an ambush, and it wasn't the greatest for them. But T-Falcons, I mean, 2 members down on that one. They got caught out. Wawa trying to do what he can in terms of these team fights.
Oh, okay, that was a bit risky there. You know, FF, if he had been a little bit more ballsy, he might have just used that Unruly Blade to go in and steal with the Smite as well.
Yeah, played a little bit timid on that one. He probably should have gone in, but now, I mean, look, this net worth lead is still in favor of Falcons, but I feel like Dominator Esports are slowly crawling their way back into this one.
Oh, they definitely are, right? I'm looking for the next item. I'm probably guessing it should be the Mask of Agony. If not, Deceptor Reverberation coming in for this Princess Frost. Ray, he has been making so many clutch catches with the Rigid Prison.
Yep, speaking of catches, we do get the Wind Slash onto L there. The Winter's coming doing a lot of damage onto Jurl to keep him away from that squishier backline of Falcons. But Cpang's going in with a knock up onto FF. Down goes Dune, and this is the green light for Freddy. The Invincible Warrior drives Falcons back into that T1 as they lose potentially this T2. In the clash lead.
This is why all of the teams fight for the Dharma, right? Just the ability to control, blow the guy up is just on another level. And this is FF. He's on the dude. He's very tanky. He gets a Gale's Benediction, he's going to be fine. But there's no way where, because he had no opportunity. Xipeng just knocked him out.
Yeah, exactly. And the stuns do come in as well. And this is the scary thing for this side of Falcons, right? So they had the lead. Right now, it is slowly going back into the camp of DMT.
Yes, I mean, as they try to take this Azure Golem, they do get it, so Freddy is able to steal an Azure Golem from the side of Falcons, which is pretty huge onto Doom, right? We need that cooldown reduction on his skills, quicken him up, but then also his mana bar as well. But Cpang's taking a few hits there with the Cannon Blast. T1 may be looking to open up for Falcons.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be opening up. I mean, they need to figure out ways to kind of play with this lead. Team Falcons, again, they seem to be more on the defensive more than anything else, which is a little worrying because you're giving more space for Dominator Esports to get back in.
Yep, I hope FF doesn't get traumatized by the fact that he got taken down once. He needs to be able to dive headfirst into the lineup, especially in the face of Freddy or Jiro, because if not, he's going to have the freedom and the peace of mind to really just aim and time his skills.
Yeah. I mean, play to your strengths, right? Play confident, go in. Do not be scared. Oh, here we go.
I mean, I'm waiting for Cpangs. Look at him. He is literally being a stalker. He waits for Bobby to be opened up. That is Cpangs. He is patient. Assassin on the side of DMT. You can see Toshi trying the neutral objective here as his teams now rotate. They don't get the T1 in the mid lane, and they're going to go for this neutral objective. But Cpangs, he's got patience of a saint.
Yeah, he's got patience. Well, I don't know if it's a saint. He's more of like an assassin. I don't see too many saints that are assassinating people like that. But, you know, he was just like a heat-seeking missile in that sense. And finding Bobby, and Bobby was just got a little out of position. Cpangs went in with the flash and hit him with the truth. Just completely blew him up. And now Team Falcons on the defensive without Bobby for another 5.
Yep, the target prio by DMT is what makes them #1 seed in Indonesia as well. And as of
here
now,
goes the high ground turret as well for Falcons. So DMT having a shaky early game, but this is a great setup for DMT for now. T2 in the mid lane, being trying to be set up here by Cpangs, but this is what they need to do, is these early wins, the Peacekeeper coming through, Cannon Blast as well to deter Freddy.
Yep, they need to do a little bit better on the side of Falcons, right? Right now, they're being caught out. DMT knows what Falcons are looking for, and they're exposing them.
Oh, okay. Wind Slash Unruly Blade going in onto the Dolia. I mean, it's a bit of a strange one to go for. We've got no damage there to try and take out the Dolia to get rid of that Bless him, right?
Tried there. I mean, FF will just go for anybody at this point. Because, I mean, you set it up, you get the Unruly Blade, you lock them in, and then you have Clue with the Cannon Blast to kind of wombo combo, and you potentially blow them up. They weren't on the same page. Bobby, so low. Oof. Those blades doing some serious work. But again, now Team Falcons, right now, I feel like the momentum has shifted in favor of Dominator.
Oh, for sure. You know, even though it is pretty even in the gold department, right now Dominator have full control of the map. T3 is taken down on the bot, with T3s on the top potentially falling as well. And Dominator will do well for themselves to place this Shadow Overlord probably on the top lane and, you know, help the function and push that function of the creeps on the bot.
Yep, the Cannon Blast does land onto Freddy, but I don't think anyone else is going to fall from this at the moment. Bobby is doing a lot of damage onto Eldo, but all that healing is just going to be too much. Toshi takes down Bobby for now, and we see Cpangs. He's able to get Ray, but he flashes out. Then we see Freddy coming through. Mr. Freddy 5 Fingers getting the kill onto Ray.
All right, I'm going to quote Admiral Akbar when I say, it's a twap, because that was a bad situation. I mean, Ray and Bobby, they were like, oh, we can just get the pick off, but then the rest of Dominator Esports was right there. They were able to clean house, and Bobby just got completely baited on that one.
Yeah, they're definitely functioning better as a team on the side of Dominator, right? And right now, they will be rewarded. This T3 on the top will fall.
Oh, yes, they completely bypass the T2. They get the minions into the T2, decide, hey, why not let's go for the high ground turret. We see that the peek inside the box comes through for Falcons. Is it going to be enough? Clue gets taken down. It is going to be game 2 for Dominator!
Dominator Esports. I mean, they were behind, but they find ways to win. letting them get back in the game. Team Falcons again, a couple of gaps, right? Things that you can't really do when you're playing the lead. And unfortunately for Team Falcons, they're down.
Yeah, so it's a question to the doubters, right? At this point, Dominator Esports has convinced me and the rest of the audience as well that they are well on their way to close this with a clean sweep.
I mean, it's looking that way, right? I mean, you were giving advice going into Game 2 to Dominator, or to Team Falcons, and you were like, hey, you need to be a little bit more aggressive. I think that they were aggressive. So they did listen to you, but then they were like, hey, now what? What's the next thing we do? Like, you didn't go to the step 2 or step 3, and I think that that's kind of where Team Falcons kind of faltered in that.
Yeah, but I think the fans might not give me that time. I think it's time for me to retire as well. I officially retire as the coach, pseudo-coach of Falcons.
You gotta give multiple steps. You gotta give them a game plan. You can't just give one step, because that's what they did. They listened to you, but then they stopped. They didn't know what to do.
Oh, well, it's a difficult position, right? What do you want me to do? I'm the coach.
But still, a great game. I mean, that's kind of what we expected. But let's first check out the highlights. Oh, sorry, we're going to go into the Realme first. This is, of course, Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS performance at the max, featuring the Dimension 7300E processor, VC cooling technology, and 80W Super VOOC fast charging. It's a great phone. All of the players are using that one right now. It's the official Honor of Kings Esports phone. It's going to be very impressive. But another one, let's talk about the Friday Frenzy. And we played that one earlier today. And of course, that you can win this amazing Fang skin. All you need to do is win 3 pre-made rank games, and then you get this one. It's guaranteed. You ensure that you do that. But now, let's kind of see exactly what happened by going to the highlights.
Yep, it is going to be an exciting one. And so let's take a look at what happened in that game as well. So, start of the game, it was looking so great, right? For the side of Falcons, they were playing to their strengths. They understood exactly what they needed to do. The control, the dive, the damage mitigations, the sharing of the pain was absolutely impeccable coming out from Falcons. But once, you know, Dominator hit the strides, hit the timings of the items, it was really hard. And at the same time, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication starting from the team. They're really confused on what direction they really wanted to take.
Yeah, and I mean, look, they were up 7-2 at this point. Bobby gets blown up by Chipangs, and I felt like this was the start of the end, where Dominator were able to get back in the game. They caught out Bobby one too many times for my liking, especially if you're a Team Falcons fan, and then they kind of just turn these team fights around. The net worth lead starts to dwindle. Dominator Esports are back in the game, and you never want to see that if you're a Team Falcons fan.
Yep, and I like the fact, okay, I know we said about this, but I like the fact that they have an option for that Celestial Melody, right? And they put it right into the hands of Chipangs. Most people, we expect them, hey, we'll throw it to Freddy, get the double Invincible Warrior, but hey, what does double the truth sound like? And that sounds like the feat for this side of Falcons.
Yeah, no, actually, the double truth is absolutely amazing, right? The amount of control, and like Bobby is so squishy on this lady suit, right? Like you just catch him out one time, and I mean, having the second one is just gravy at that point, being able to clean house. And I mean, Dominator Esports, once they're marching down your base, this is one last hurrah with that thing inside the box. It was nice, but unfortunately not enough. Wawa tried to do what he could, and Dominator Esports pull out that second game.
Yep, so you can see the frustration on the Team Falcons camp, right? Right now, they're on the verge of death. Well, not really, but they will drop into the lower brackets. And that's not a place you want to go through because it's going to be a tiring.
No, I mean, Dominator are just basically answering Blacklist's call, right? Because, I mean, at the end of that interview, it was Chaz saying, hey, we want to fight Dominator because of Toshi, but it's going to be hell on the MVP.
This is, I'm pretty sure production is messing with me right now. Because, you know,
don't like Dolia? We like Dolia.
Yeah, because I was giving so much flack for this pick. But, you know, I think the Celestial Melodies, which is kind of, you know, unseen to the average observer, but good eye in the back end. They were able to see the amount of impact that L brought with his Dolia here.
I'm so in love with this moment because, you know, Dominator...
I knew you would be.
At this point, they won the game so hard, but the perks of it is they dominated Holler as well. L just put it in his face, man. The Dolia is an MVP. What about the stats? What about this 36%? Who cares about the 36%? We care about the wins.
Yeah, to be honest, let's see the other stats because I want to see exactly where the Dolia compares to everyone else. Because, okay, everyone didn't really have the greatest. But I'm going to go with Chipangs, right? I thought his truths were amazing. Being able to pick off Bobby really was team winning.
Yeah, but he couldn't do it without the Dolia, right? Without the Celestial Melody, there was no double truth, there was no multi-man catch, and you know, Joe might not have been in the easiest position to get all of the couple plays down as well. And I think Freddy was a team player at this point because he willingly made it seem like he was going to die for the team to take advantage of the mistake and overextension from the side of Falcons as well.
Yeah, as weird as it is, I agree with you.
Whoa, that's a first.
Yeah, I know.
What's going on cast?
I don't know. Something's wrong with me.
Something
today,
needs to disrupt the Matrix or something.
No, but he's right? And it kills me to say that. But you know, he had a great game. I think that like Freddy kind of started off a little bit slow, but he knew the role that he needed to play for this team composition, right? And so I think that he played it well.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, we were concerned about his tank ability, whether he was going to survive in the team fight. And even towards the later parts of the game, where FF really consistently tried to use the Unruly Blade to jump onto L, take a look at the damage he was taking. 100 over 1,000, 116,000, right? And the fact that he was consistently placing himself in the riverbed so he can take advantage of the passive and the heals. That was really smart of L as well.
Yeah, smart play. I mean, okay, great. You did awesome, L, on the Dolia. I'm happy for you. But let's talk a little bit about the gold graph. And definitely in favor of Falcons. And this is, this is why it was pretty exciting. Because again, we thought Team Falcons was going to be able to close it out, especially when that 11-minute mark happened, when you're looking at the peak of this mountain. But then Dominator Esports just finding ways, clawing back, figuring out how to get back in this game.
Yeah, but the Gold and KDA are really similar, right? So this is what's so scary about Dominator. I mean, you play all the cards right on the side of Falcons. You gave them a very bad early game. You found out your strengths, your formula to get the kills as well. And you were controlling the map. But suddenly it just went haywire just because they changed the target of the Celestial Melodies.
Yeah, and all they needed was time. Dominator Esports, right? Just like, we'll figure out ways to kind of find the gaps. We'll figure out just how to just kind of barrel through this defense that you have from Team Falcons. Finding Bobby. Chipengs did an awesome job. He was able to control it out. He had so much vision, and to your point, Blam, you were saying that he has a lot of patience, and he was, because he was able to ambush it out. But let's find out what the players think in this interview coming up right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
And it didn't really go well in terms of communication, but like on next day's match, it went like really fine. We improved the communication in stage, so it was like a really good test for us.
Representatif Indonesia. Kalau bagi gue sendiri ya, mungkin dibilang berat, enggak juga ya. Karena menurut gue ini goal satu tim kita juga. Kita nggak pengen berhenti di group stage, jadi ya enjoy aja sih.
I think that yesterday we showed that we can beat the best and that we can be one of the best if we play our games. So I'm pretty sure we can do like something really good in knockout stage.
Mereka di scrim kadang underperform, tapi pas turnamen bisa aja jadi jago. Dan ya kita nggak bisa patokan scrim juga, jadi harus tetap respect sama harus banyakin strategi sih. Karena ini liganya panjang, group stage segala macam, jadi harus prepare banget. Buat calon-calon lawan kita, ya aku cuma mau ngingetin ini rumah kita.
All right, we're going to find out if Dominator Esports can actually close this game out. I think Team Falcons, it's a situation where they had a great opportunity to strike back, but again, we'll have to find out in this one.
Yeah, so one of the things that we want to find out is your love for the players as well, right? So definitely you can support your players, rate them, and try and win more at the championship, similar to how Dominator is doing right now, right? As long as you join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship, you can actually win some exciting game rewards, skins, diamonds, star stones, your choice. Okay, maybe not your choice, but a chance.
Yeah, but the choice is given to you. But you still get free stuff at the end of the day.
Oh,
so
yeah, of course.
all it is, but mind you, let's go talk about the knockout stage. This is going to be happening at the Lippo Mall, Kamang. It's going to be October 25th to 27th. It's going to be wide out in the mall. It's going to be great because everybody's going to be walking through. It's going to be a huge opportunity to see Honor of Kings Esports at its finest. You're going to be seeing the grand finals event.
Yep, so a lot of respect, right, for the teams so far. And I think Dominator, this respect that they're talking about means game number 3, they'll go in even tougher than before. Because when you are cornered up, that's when you fight the hardest, right? So Falcons, I expect this very aggressive lineup. I don't know, very scary thought process as well. They're ready to give it their all. I mean, if you don't, it's the end of the road.
Yeah.
Technically, you
I
go
mean,
down.
yeah, end of the road for this parts in the upper bracket. They would have a chance in the lower bracket. I mean, look, obviously you want to win. You don't want to be in the lower bracket because the next loss out there and you're out, right? So you're going to do whatever is in your power right now to kind of turn it on. I think that hopefully Team Falcons right now are not too demoralized after that game 2. It's kind of a bad situation when you're kind of winning and then you end up with the L. But again, this is one of those things where you need to be able to bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, Ray's going for the Nova Nap right now, right? So the Nova Nap, as one of the players on Nova likes to do just before his games, he's just getting a little bit more composed than he was at the beginning of this one. But it's going to be hard, right? I mean, we support the players on HOK camp, and I feel like Falcons needs all the support possible. And backs against the wall, will we see some new picks from Coach? Because, I mean, we saw it in Blacklist, right? We saw the Nazar and the Lubang. But I feel like Falcons need something here to be just like the, you've activated my trap card.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if this is... Okay, look, if you show it now... and then you just lose the next game because it's more of like a standard draft. Are you showing your cards too soon?
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's one of those things where at least myself, or in the last series, you kind of saw Blacklist International, they were 1-1, and we were like, hey, we're going to whip this one out, right? This is going to give us an edge going in, and that really helped them because that third game was massive in terms of, you know, momentum and all of that, right? But I'm wondering for this one where you're, again, backs on the wall, this is not your tournament lives here. I would I would err on the side of caution, and I would save those strats.
Yeah, sure. I understand that point. Absolutely. I will go back and retreat into my little cave of shouting at the
come back. Don't go in the cave. All right, but it looks like the draft is going to be ready and good to go. I think that Bobby needs to be a little bit more careful, right? He cannot be getting caught out like that against Chipangs. Obviously, easier said than done, but he needs to have somebody that's like, you know, like a bodyguard or just somebody who's providing a vision and face-checking bushes so that he doesn't have to.
Yeah, but I think they need to be a little bit more aware, especially when they're in the lead, right? That's kind of how you lose the lead, when you have an overconfidence that, hey, you know what, they will not be in this brush, and they will not get a jump onto Bobby as well. But you have to understand, right? Teams at this level, teams at this quality, they are great at target pryos, right? They will find the target.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be able to find, like, again, you know, Blam had rightly pointed out that Chipangs is so patient. Like, knowing where Bobby is going to show up, or at some point, like, when it's going to happen. Like, he has, like he's been scouting it out. He knows how Bobby moves around the map, so just finding him out is just going to be able to make those kills.
So right off the bat now, Dominator Esports, for the first time, they will be taking up the first pick here. They want to have prio, which means they want to secure this Zhangfei as well. They ban out the standard bench here. It's going to be the Ming along with the Yuhuan. And I'm not sure about Falcons draft here.
Yeah.
I think they played great with the combination of Princess Frost and Lady Sun, but it's been shown before. And now that your strategies are kind of exposed, do you expect them to be working again, you know?
Yeah, we're going to have to see. Like, look, I'm not, like, you know me. I'm not a huge fan of the Princess Frost, right? I feel like there are better options, like the Lady Jun, but, you know, especially picking it first phase is something that they're trying to prioritize, right? I do think it's fine to pick the Lady soon. I think Bobby is going to pilot it. You know, it's either this or the Loom maybe, but he's very good on this hero. I don't worry about that. My only worry is now, how are they going to deal with this Ogryn? It looks like they're going to go with the Musashi, the quote-unquote counter pick.
Okay, so last game you said you didn't like Dolia. Dolia got the MVP. So are we kind of expecting that Ray's going to be the MVP now?
For sure, for sure. I am giving them my energy through this, okay? This is how I empower a team. I attack them.
It's the whole aura.
Okay, whole aura, but now Falcons, they ban out the Mankey, they ban out the Hanxing. But let me remind you, one of the highlight plays on the side of Dominator is that Freddy Luna. So this Ogryn could still go into the Clash lane as well.
Yeah, and I like that. That's why the Ogryn is so good. I mean, not only as a hero on the Gorge, but also he's very flexible, right, in the draft. So you don't really know exactly where he's going to go, and it kind of opens up the door. They're going to go with the Byron. I think that it's kind of like, hey, I can deal with the Ogryn or, you know, whatever sort. I think the Byron is definitely the trustworthy one that they can kind of go with in the top lane for Falcons. So no issues with this Byron pick here.
Yep, a little bit of a higher health pool compared to Charlotte, but you know, you trade out the mobility for some health, right? So some chance to fight back in the lane as well. So I'm really curious what is going to be DMT's idea at this point. It's going to be Angela and Mayin. Okay, so they want to keep the Algren as that front-facing tank or team.
Yeah, that's one way to do it, right? The Angela, again, will kind of stand in the back with the Arlie. The rest of them are just going to be up front and running. But they're going to go back to the tried and true. The Clue motes, they seem to really like it. I think it's more of a comfort hero more than anything else. I'm not the biggest fan. Your thoughts?
You missed a poetic moment there. He says, you're going back to Clue's mode 2, the tried and true. I was like, bro, you're just leading up to that really good piece of poetry.
I'm a poet and I didn't even know it.
Exactly.
I'd be busting rhymes like all the time.
Okay, chill out, guys, chill out. Now, this could be the end of the series here. Dominator looking for that clean sweep in the first few games of this knockout stage. Can they do it against the likes of Falcons?
I mean, this is the opportunity, right? This is the dream to be able to be 2-0, having that control, the confidence, everything that you want to carry you through this tournament, right? Being able to 3-0 a team must feel like amazing.
Yeah, and at this point, Bobby looking a little bit more aggressive, right? They want to do that standard shuffle where they funnel all the gold from Bobby into Bobby's pocket. And interestingly, Bobby does not go to the other lane.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, they've done this in the past where they try to get Bobby like the quick level 2 and then they look to rotate and to just change lanes. Ray will look to kind of stick around. Bobby looks like he's going to stick in the mid lane.
Yeah, but it's not really working out too far, right? Bobby needs to be able to get more farm than that.
Yeah. And unfortunately for them, I mean, Jurl's going to be here. Freddy's going to make an appearance as well. This is going to be tough. And now it's under tower, so he's got to be able to burn those down quickly. He will.
Yep, so at this point, once again, FF, I think he is looking...
Okay, Wawa with the first blood, a little bit of 1v1. I mean, we saw that Clue and L were just kind of just dancing around, but at the top lane, there was some action. And right now, we're going back on the action. The Cannon Blast does last onto L. Oh, Clue!
Okay, that was a bit of a disaster for Dominator. Just a little sequence. You can't get soloed in the top lane, and then you can't be caught. You know, I don't know what he was doing, picking up breadcrumbs in the enemy jungle there by L. Just kind of caught out. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, you can be like, hey, I know where 3 people of the enemy team are.
Okay, yeah, that's a good call. But at this point of time, Freddy level 4, he's 1 level behind FF, who has the advantage, both the buffs as well. Freddy may be in a kind of a tight situation if FF gets his way. This is going to be a disaster.
Okay, a bit of a double knockup there from the Mayin. The dueler. Death does follow through for FF. And speaking of FF, we have Freddy still here taking a 3v1, but the Blazing Brilliance, the Chaos Cinders, I mean, come through and don't do much in terms of offering the team fight. They do take a FF, but there was a 2-1 trade.
Yep, finally, Clue making so much work and value for this mortar as well. This was what I want to see in the second game. And as it stands now, Falcon once again have a decent lead. Nothing too sizable, about close to 1,000, but they need to hang on to this. We don't want them to, you know, let loose.
Yeah, taking the fight to them. That's what you want as Team Falcons. And being able to take that 2-on-1, invading the enemy jungle, make Freddy a little uncomfortable. That's the #1 thing, especially since FF has the level advantage. Right now is the time to continue on, put more pressure in the lanes so that Dominator Esports has to respond to you.
Yeah, but of course you treat this with caution as well, right? We have seen them take the lead and kind of have it snatched away in a moment's notice after 1 failed push. And here we go, L.
Okay, L looking a bit too close to comfort. Does land with the Cannon Blast, but it's not going to come through to anything in fruition just yet.
Yeah, the biggest thing is that, I mean, Falcons, they have the lead. They might get a kill, but they don't get any objectives, right? You need to, that further cements the lead. You want these checkpoints, so to speak, and it looks like Falcons, they haven't been able to capitalize on that. They haven't been able to get any objectives. Obviously, it's still very early where not everyone's doing a lot of damage, but
Freddy of damage.
Oh, okay, speaking of damage, Ray gets taken out. Toshi just built the Doomsday as well, so that's a lot of damage coming from his basic attacks now for Toshi on the Ollie.
Freddy coming in from left field, man. He was not invited. Falcons did not know he was going to be there, and Ray gets picked off, unfortunately for him. And that was a great rotation by Freddy. That's kind of what you want to see him doing in all the lanes.
Yeah, I mean, it cuts away the lead, right? So at this point, I think Falcons, they still have a decent lead, but Dominator, they're showing off that, hey, we can control the map as well, even when we're behind.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like Freddy's going to kind of be starting this Tyrant. Dominator Esports want this Tyrant.
Really gonna go for a T5. The Unbridled Outburst comes through, but it is gonna be FF getting the crucial kill for Falcons. They need to do something with this extra damage with the chain lighting for now.
L did everything in his powers to try to prevent FF from getting in. He hits the 4-man Unbridled Outburst. It's just not enough. FF, the far superior jungle because of the fact that he can smite quicker. Right? That's the only requirement, right?
Right.
That's what I've learned today.
Yeah. Not only that, he also has the level advantage. So he's definitely, you know, the evidence is there. He seems to be the better jungler in game number 3. A little late, but late is better than never.
Yeah. No, I mean, he'll take that one. I mean, I think that's a huge win for them. Let this lead start to kind of grow. It's still neck and neck. It's still very tied, but I think that's a huge win. Team Falcons really need a good early game, and they're taking the fight to Dominator here.
Yeah, it feels a little bit disorganized on the side of Dominator for some reason, right? But at this point, I like the synergy that they have. I don't think the draft is that big of a difference, right? Right now, we're just waiting for Freddy to be able to join the fight. But because of this level deficit, Freddy can't be that front liner for the team.
Yeah, not just yet. I mean, it's going to be a matter of time. But Toshi,
Bay with the Parasol. Obviously, the duel of depth does come through to FF. He's a little bit too close. He gets Jill, but the think inside the box does come through to Clue. Kind of stops Toshi as well. That is a double kill going over to FF. FF has low health. It's a triple kill. Can he get a quad? Oh, it gets taken from him by Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby, kind of selfish. No, I'm just kidding. At the end of the day, you'll take the kill. You'll take the kill, but a huge turn of events for Falcon. FF looking to turn it up. Not only is he quick with the smites, but he's also able to do some serious damage. That triple kill was huge for them.
Yep, and most of all, they actually got the objective off of this. The timing was impeccable. Actually, they wasted that blazing brilliance. Bobby had a presence of mind to actually use his flash and rolling wave to make it out. And the fact that FF really smartly avoided the range of Freddy as well was what changed that fight. And once again, there's more to come there.
Yeah, C-Pang's looking like he's going to be in trouble there. The CC Music comes through, but Duel of Death at the right time takes down C-Pangs. We have Angela going down. That is another double kill. Is that going to be another triple kill? No, Bobby likes to favor in and get some of that gold for himself. Falcons, once again, leading the game. Just so for now.
FF turning it on, an absolute monster. He's saying, hey, back's on the wall. The game is on the line. Let me go. Let me turn this on. He has so many kills. I don't even know how many kills he has at this point.
Yeah, a man of many faces, right? Right now, he's free farming another FF at this point, and he's doing so well for the team. That was a quick take of the Overlord as well. Now, this is going to help them transition to a much faster mid lane growth. Mid-game growth, actually, as we hit that 7 minutes mark. And I just have to say, Clue has been on point this game with the stuns.
Yeah, it took a couple games for him to warm up. I think he's kind of getting to the point where he can start hitting them, right? The combinations have been great, right? The duel of the death and the cannon blast on top. So again, the team synergy is starting to work.
Yep, and you can definitely feel that they're a little bit more comfortable. Right now, Blood Rage already in the hands of Mr. FF. And they're looking to work on this T2 on the top. They should be able to, just cancel a couple of the moves coming out from this Angela. Gerald is not having a good game.
Yeah, FF with a 2K net worth lead over Freddy. I mean, he's 6-1-2. He has just everything that you want from a jungler right now. But those wraparound, they need to be careful. Dominator Esports don't want to give anything up. And it looks like they will hold and they will protect their T1 mid.
Yep, so at this point, good recovery on the side of Dominator, right? They managed to hold him to a stop, but Clue looking for more maybe.
Cannon Blast, Living Savior just backing out, excuse me. Dominator Esports just kind of controlling it. They want to defend this T1, and Gerald has had a rough time.
Speaking of rough times, that was a rough Unbridled Air Rage. Or is he going to come into the favor of DMT? Freddy is able to take down Ray right now, but there's the Duel of Death straight into the back, takes out L. That is the tankiest member on the side of Dominator. And now they get the double kill thanks to the think inside the box, locking down the Augur. That is some nice gameplay from Falcons.
How does FF do it? He is on the verge of death, knocking on death doors time and time again, and still he walks out alive. They get so many kills. And now it is a 7,000 goal lead out of the blue.
You doubt FF's Musashi, right? Like you doubt him and his ability to just play this hero to the absolute limits, right? He understands where he needs to be, just being able to control him. He has at least 8 kills. And let's check out this replay here in terms of how they were going in. Ray got picked off early, and it looked really bad for Team Falcons, but then you forget FF is here to the rescue. He's gonna blow you up, finds L, and again, he's got the shields. He knows exactly how much he needs to go, and Freddy gets picked off as well. Again, FF on another level.
Yep, there was a moment of disconnect where when FF went in, it felt like the team was actually moving back, and Wawa even committed his flash. Didn't manage to make too big of a play, but he did slow down Chipangs, and I think that was the marker that really changed there at this point.
I mean, he's completely dominating the top lane. He was pushing him around. Like, Chipangs had no chance in that top lane. So, you know, Wawa doing a great job in the top lane. FF has just been controlling the jungle. He has a huge advantage there. Gerald hasn't had the greatest of games either, so Dominator Esports right now on the defensive and down almost 8K.
Yep, 8,000, and at this point, it's 8,000, 9,000 as well apiece for both FF and Bobby. Bobby, of course, already has 3 of the main core items necessary for that late game build. They should be able to kind of whittle down a lot of this structural health in the center there as well.
Okay, but Bobby has the slight advantage. That's the one lane that they're doing all right in. I mean, Bobby kind of taking that advantage, but now Toshi needs to be a little bit careful here.
Oh, Freddy gets hit by the Cannon Blast, uses the Panther Passer to get in there, but Duel to the depth is not going to be at depth. The Preface for the side of Falcons. Bobby takes down C-Pangs, downs the Mai, downs the Angela, downs the Ollie. This is personal for the side of Falcons. Bobby is on the run. He does get shut down by Alpha now, but they are still taking down members of DMT.
That's it. Team Falcons is going to take the ace. Bobby was on the flanks, was trying to prevent them from even running away, but FF was all the way up in the front. This guy is like a Superman. He was taking on everybody and killing everybody.
Yeah, well, what is this team we're looking at? This is not the same Falcons we had in game 1 and 2 for sure.
And I mean, it's not even that, right? Because I mean, we say the Musashi is the activator, but it was right for Kin to be doubtful. Because I mean, in their series against Kagendra, they picked the Musashi 3 times and lost pretty much 2 out of 1 of those times.
Yeah, they didn't have the greatest one, but FF, I mean, he found something that he liked this one. I mean, he's completely turned it around. He's only died a single time. He's been a sliver of life multiple times where he gets away. Bobby unfortunately dies on this one. L does get the pick off on his way to the grave, but still, this is a game that has gone all Team Falcons.
Yeah, and at this point, FF, you know, he has definitely hit his form, and what a time to do it at this point, right? 19-4. This is one of the most dominant performances of any team that plays against Dominator.
Yeah, we have not seen too much of this, right? I mean, he's been kind of free farming, just like free killing, I would say at this point, because he's finding targets and he's making everyone look like paper mache, where he just blows people up. He just does so much damage.
Yeah, man, right now it's all pressure from all 3 lanes on the side of Falcons as well. Team 3 on the top will be taken down for sure at this point.
Yeah, no chance there. Bobby will just freely take this one. Again, level 15 has both of the buffs as well.
Yeah, I mean, L's just kind of stalking around here, right? He's kind of like trying to make sure that there's nobody waiting in the wide wing, or he's going to go for a little bit of a back gank here. He could go in for a very impeccable Unbridled Outrage, but gets taken down is Toshi. He's very low. Down goes Freddy once more. We see L coming through with the Unbridled Outrage, but they're missing Freddy, they're missing C-Banks. They are now going to be missing L as well, so that is a lot of the side of Dominator going down. We thought Falcons were done, but they are still rolling through. They're getting kills. They just need some minions in this base.
Yeah, no minions here. That's just going to like put things on pause a little bit, just slow things down. Gerald's just trying to slow them down, to whittle away with them. Falcons is a little bit low, but here,
it doesn't look like they're going to be able to do it. They do go straight into the backline onto Toshi. Toshi goes down. Falcons are looking for a win. It's not a 3-0. The Falcons soar once more.
They come back, and that's the game. You doubt Team Falcons from ever winning a game. They win every single series, at least a game. They find their options. They find a way to get back in, but this one was on the back of FF.
Yeah, big game, and I know we had our doubts as well, but this was a very convincing win coming out from Falcons. But nonetheless, let's get back to our reality of the situation. Dominator still very much in the lead. Right now, Falcons, if they want to turn this, they need twice this amount of performance.
Yeah, they need to really turn things around. Look, really, Team Falcons, the way they struck back on the back of FF, I think that Dominator Esports was like, okay, hey, we need to be aggressive. We need to limit his jungle as much as possible because you can't let FF just happily farm for free.
Okay, now while this looks like a big win for the side of Falcons, bear in mind Luna didn't come out for the side of Dominator. Yes, the Hanshin got banned, but you know, a lot of picks that Dominator were very comfortable with were not present. In fact, they were not picked as well. So I find this a consolation prize for the side of Falcons. Not to take away their victory at this point, but I think they need a little bit more to be able to win this entire series.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see exactly what happened on this one because it's going to be a nice little, like a huge win for FF. Just the way they've turned it around, they were able to kill everybody. But first, let's check out the highlights to see what FF did.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yep, some questionable decisions at the start of the game from this side of Dominator, right? And Falcons, now we know this is the top tier teams because when you give them an opportunity, they will not miss. And they definitely put their foot on the gas here because they just did not stop coming at DMT.
Yeah, they were just aggressive. Like, even these jungle camps, I think FF done, that was his only death of this game right there, and that was at the 2-minute mark. And he came back, you know, he was like, what, he respawned and he was like Gandalf the Grey or whatever coming back in this one. But this Unbridled Outburst, amazing, but FF so quick, so good as a jungler because he's really good with the smite.
Yeah, really fast reactions as well, right? And FF, take a look at his performance. He has to be the MVP of this game. I have no idea how he survived so long, get the kills, and, you know, just made the plays across the map as well. He was counting everything to the T.
Yeah, I mean, but he was going in, getting the pick off, and then Dominator Esports, instead of running, and because you're down numbers, you continue to fight. And I don't like that decision making by Dominator. It's one of those things where it's like, hey, somebody dies, cool, all right. I mean, it sucks, but we're gonna have to just kind of, you know, we don't throw more bodies into this because it's a losing proposition.
Yep, exactly. And the way that Falcons really combined the usage of the skills, you know, sharing the damage that was being dealt from the side of Dominator as well as the towers, it was really beautiful because look at this outplay from this side of the team, and Bobby, he got his revenge, and revenge is the best dish, best served cold.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, I mean, he was just kind of blown up in this case. But, you know, Team Falcons really pushing on all fronts. I mean, this was a nice attempt by L.
Yes.
It would have been a good ambush, but unfortunately everybody else is dead. There was no follow-up damage. There was no actual team fight. L had a good idea, but unfortunately the rest of them not able to do it, especially with FF jumping on the back lines with that duel of death and closing the game out.
Yeah, it was like, could we do that play just like 5 seconds earlier?
Yeah, it's like you're a little late on this delivery. You should have been a little bit quicker in that sense. But Team Falcons, I mean, Clue fired up. That was a great win for them, putting themselves into the win column on this one. They needed that going into this one. They're not out of the woods yet, but the MVP of that one is going to be none other than FF. Big surprise there. 11-1 and 8. 28% of the hero damage done on the team, but he took 41% of the damage too. So, man, he was all over the place.
Yeah, because like, what is the MVP? Of course he's the MVP, right? He was just doing so much work. Yeah, you want him to tank, you want him to kill, you want him to control the map, you want him to win the lane, you want him to win his vault. He did everything possible in his power and really just dragged Falcons all the way up.
Yeah, I thought they were going to actually give Bray the MVP because I was making fun of Princess Ross. Remember that in the early one. But it was so obvious they had to have given it to FF because he was just completely dominant. Like, wherever he was getting kills. He was surviving to see the end of the next team fight because he was just all over the place. But he was 11-1 and 8. Bobby had a great game as well. 5-1 and 12. That's what you want as a farm laner.
And I'm really happy to see Clue's itemization at this point. I was feeling like, you know, why would they pick the mortars again? He wasn't giving damage, he wasn't giving shields, and this time he truly went aggressive. I really love this Mask of Agony pick. He was actually going for the Frozen Breath after this as well, probably to get the slows onto the side of Dominator, and everything worked out in their favor.
It shows a bit of a weakness here on the side of Dominator as well. Like, we saw C-Peng shine for the past 2 games on the Dharma, but as soon as he goes to the Mei Yin, obviously, yes, he has to compete with the Motsu, which is hard, trying to dive into the backline when you have those kind of blasts. But 0-5-1, man, that's not the same player that we saw on the Dharma.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's kind of like the Wawa effect because he's was just so good with the Byron, right? He was winning the lane. Sipeng couldn't get anything going. Obviously, he didn't have his tried and true with the Dharma. It was banned out. But this is one of those things where he was just outclassed in the lane and was really struggling this game.
Yeah, and at this point, you know, Ray, although he did deal a lot of damage at this point as a hero damage, he was always so clinical in terms of putting the Winters here at the correct positions at the correct time. It was a bit shaky at the start, right? Let's be honest. He did not have the best start to the game, but as the game progressed later and later, when FF was finally able to make the space and give him a peace of mind, oh, he did not miss.
Yeah, he did not miss. But, you know, this is kind of why I don't really like the Princess Frost as much. I mean, there's not so much damage and all that stuff. But, like, Clue had a great game, right? His setups, I think that, you know, the amount of stuns that he had was really impactful. Let FF just pop off. But this is the gold graph. We just see it just skews in favor of Team Falcons. They had a lead. They did not relinquish it at any moment.
Oh yeah, and this is what you expect, right? Out of Falcons or any team. Now that it's a do or die situation, last game, one more time, right? DMT just has to win one more time. They make it in and stay in the winner's bracket, and they will kick Falcons down. So right now, they have to be at the best form, best physique, and best mindset.
Yeah, and I mean, this is what you wanted to see if you're a Team Falcons fan. You wanted to see them take the fight to Dominator, who got dominated in that last game. They were completely controlled. I mean, not a single neutral taken in, you know, by Dominator Esports on that one. And it looks like there's a bit of a team huddle trying to go back into this one. They need to go back to their winning ways if they want to close the series out. Because, again, Team Falcons are finding opportunities. They're doing it on the right way by getting FF going. They need to continue that success to move on.
Okay, so, you know, based on the law of the jungle, right now the strongest predator wins. And at this point, is it a lion or a tiger on the jersey? Regardless, right? And versus a falcon, which is a bird. So DMT looking to be able to, you know, eat them up.
I'm no zoologist, I'm a caster.
Yeah.
What a silly question.
Yeah. I didn't know where this question was going, but yeah, I was like, a falcon is a bird. I know that. Okay, all right, we're at that level. But then you're like, okay. Anyways, we're gonna go into the game 4. It's gonna be underway very soon. But okay, let's go back to now. You're the Dominator Esports coach.
Oh wow. Okay, now
you like to jump on and off the bandwagon as quickly as it's going, right?
Okay.
So now that what are the 3 steps for Dominator Esports to win this game?
Okay, guys,
or one or two.
Let's reset. Everyone sit down, and then I have some words for you, right? So let's not give FF the Musashi.
Yeah.
Let's not give Clue the Mozi. And if they ban out the Hansing again, we're going Luna.
Okay. So it seems like a lot of the decisions and the coaching is just going to be more around the draft.
I'm going to regret this.
Yeah. Any sort of playstyle changes, though, from Dominator?
I don't know. Well, we'll see, right? Okay, you know what? You talked about me not giving enough instructions as the pseudo coach. You know what? Invade the jungle, right? After you get the buffs, fight some more.
Yeah.
Take the towers, and you know, most importantly, crack the crystal.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. That's pretty like it done in like 4 steps. That's pretty good.
I feel very proud.
Okay. Let's see if Team Dominator Esports listens to Coach Kin and is able to close this game out. They just lost game 3 in a somewhat not heartbreaking fashion, in a more dominating fashion by Team Falcons. They were definitely up to the task of taking it to the last Indonesian team in the HOK Championship.
Yep, and it's a tough situation to be in. Imagine if your confidence is broken right now and you lose another game. It's not an easy state to be dealing with, right?
Yeah, that'd be so worrying, right?
Exactly.
You go to a game 5, you're like, hey, we had this. We were up 2-0, and now our backs are on the wall. Like, how do we get back to this? They do not want to be in that situation. I think as Coach Wannabe tells them what they need to do and improve and make sure that they're in a good spot in game 4 here.
Oh, right. Definitely want to get a buy a vowel for these. But C. Shui here, right? Falcons, I think he has done a brilliant job of trying to help the team recover. And as of now, I think the moves have definitely shifted, right? Yeah. You can see there's a bit more stress and tension on the side of Dominator, and a little bit more relief and maybe some freedom of peace for the side of Falcons.
Yeah. It's got to be a huge confidence boost going winning that game 3 the way that they did, because they could do it in a way that's, they took the fight to Dominator. Like Dominator Esports were on the defensive and we're really struggling in this one.
Yeah, it's a struggle, right? Because right now, backs against the wall.
Okay.
Falcons still have to do this one more time. They need to take another convincing win against Dominator, and you know for the life of yourself, Dominator will not allow that.
Yeah, they're going to have to... I mean, look, I don't think that the draft was too far off for Dominator Esports.
It was not. It was not.
Yeah. They had their opportunities, but just Falcons was just able to execute. I think that, to your point of just kind of limiting FF from really just farming, I think that they're going to have a much better time and just controlling the jungle as much as possible.
Yep, it's kind of like a gaping wound, right? If you manage to make the game difficult for Freddy, it looks like the rest of Dominator don't really do that well.
Yeah. I mean, they might struggle in that regard. But okay, Team Falcons picking up the Zhangfei for themselves. They're taking it away from L. I think that it's a nice change of pace. But are you know what I mean? Like, are you shooting yourself in the foot by not letting Clue get his old trusty modes?
I think he has had one of the best performances in this tournament with the Zhangfei as well. So I think this is a credit to the strength. It is an advantage for Falcons. At the same time, I'm not saying that DMT might not consider the mods, but I don't like the mods Zhangfei matchup at all in the room. It's a disaster, dude.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, Dominator's probably definitely not going to pick it up, right? But I think that it was one of those things where you maybe keep the roam a little bit open, but in that regard, Falcons were like, hey, we know that if we don't pick it, Dominator will probably pick it first phase.
And right now, I'm a little bit concerned. Dominator, I think there's merits to the draft at this point. We go back to the Dolia again, right? So what is this refresh going? Who is it going to go into?
Yeah, I mean, double Unruly Blade, Infinite Fastness, but it sets you up for the second phase of the draft, right? I mean, last time they got the Dharma and they kind of surprised us with those double truths.
Yep.
It could potentially be something like that as well, but it looks like Dominator Esports are going to ban the Musashi themselves. They don't want to do this, especially since they have the Dune and they don't want to deal with this. The jungle role still not completely confirmed from Falcons. They don't know which way they're going to go, so I think that that's a good ban.
Yeah, and at this point, the fact that Elaine is banned out for the side of Falcons, it feels like they will take a pretty immobile farm lane into the hands of Falcon. But on the likewise for the side of DMT, they ban out the Mankey, they ban out the Musashi as well. Do we see the Flex Ogren? Does he come into the Clash lane?
Yeah, I mean, it's potential, right? You have that opportunity. Again, I'm not entirely sure how they're going to go. Like, the Lady Soon was banned out by, Dominator. They don't want Bobby to kind of roll with it because he's just so good with it. But going up against the Loon, you definitely want to pick something that's a little bit top tier that can kind of deal with him in lane.
Yeah, and crowd control is definitely going to be very important for the side of Falcons. But DMT, you know what? I think they need someone to complement and help this Dun. I am having a feeling that this is going to be a Dun jungle. So they need someone else to be able to complement, synergize for that front-facing dive so that they can make space for Toshi to really lay down the pain.
Yeah, I mean, let Toshi work. I think that on the Loong, it's going to be super important to do all that damage.
Could be the Sunset. We saw it yesterday, right?
Okay.
Ooh.
Double set sail?
Yeah.
Oh, and here comes the specialty. It's going to be the Prince of Lanling coming out for the jungle on the side of Falcons. We've seen this once. It failed miserably.
Yes.
Yeah, but this lineup is definitely squishier than that game. I remember Prince of Lanling was having a hard time because he didn't know who to go on because everybody was so tanky and just able to withstand his assassination attempts. I think that this is a little bit different because, again, Lady John, Dolia, and even the Loom are very, very squishy on the back lines. If he's able to find his way there and catch them off guard, Dominator might have a rough time.
Only happens if they don't make the same fatal mistake again, which is protect the jungle.
Yeah. So, hey, don't tell me, tell them. Right? You're coach.
No, I'm Dominator coach at this point.
Oh, okay. Sorry, then I need to tell the Falcons. Okay, anyways, we're going to go into this one. It's going to be game 4, 2-1 in favor of Dominator Esports. Can Dominator Esports close out the series in this game, or is Falcons going to come back after that awesome game 3 where they were able to just dominate the Dominator Esports?
Oh, they already know the invasions are coming in as well. L is going to join the likes of Toshi in the mid, and it looks like the call is Freddy wants to be the aggressor.
Yeah, you want to be aggressive. Again, you don't want to give anything for free, and they're kind of just dilly-dallying, but Toshi makes his way here.
Dilly-dally, but the Flaming Palms just come through onto FF. The first part is going to go over to Toshi. So a little bit of a rinse and repeat from game 1, right? That early level 1 invade onto the blue.
Is this game just over? Based on, his history lessons we've seen, is this game over?
No, because a little bit more supportive data around this. When the Prince of Lanling is equal or behind, you just lose, right? That team, right? And giving up first blood, not even being able to get your blue buff, tough situation for Falcons. How do they respond to this?
Oh, I don't know, because right now DMT will not allow them to get an answer. They wanted to go for more. FF did manage to get the Crimson Golem. They need to get a kill or something.
They need to get something, right? I mean, L just backing off. Now, Dominator Esports just gonna take their farm, their own farm, right? And Bobby just trying to limit as much as possible, take away as much as possible. But again, FF definitely behind at this point.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to start with, but DMT, this is great for them, right? Right now, they just need to make sure that Chipings as well as Freddy, they maintain their waves, get the EXP, and just consistently catch out FF. And this is going to be a very suffocating situation for FF because he's unable to get any early kills here. Until he hits 4, there's no threat.
Okay, so like, how does FF come back then? I mean, he's 2 levels behind at this point. It's only 2 minutes in. This is a disaster for FF.
The only options are to catch Jill, Toshi, or L. But Toshi is one of the risky situations where, I don't know, maybe he has already expended that infinite fastness, but we'll see. He's trying.
Look at Freddy already invading. FF's going to make his way back in there, but he's 2 levels behind. He's going to get wind slashed.
Okay, yep, the Unruly Blade comes onto FF. He gets taken down. It's going to go over to Al. So again, that early level 1 invades really paid off for the side of DMT. They're able to get Freddy to level 5. FF still at level 3. What's going on here?
They messed up bad this one, and Dominator, they will do well for themselves. They're doing well for themselves as well. Look at it. Another access into the jungle.
Oh my gosh, I mean, they're just unrelenting, right? The Wind Slash
he didn't kill him.
Oh! He doesn't get the second activation, but the Winter is coming to the takedown. Freddy is Bobby. So Mengia getting the kill. So we're starting to see some things funnel over to the side of Falcons. Hopefully it's not too late, though.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Freddy had the chance, but Clue just barely gets away, somehow survives, and that bait turned it into a Freddy loss. So that's one way to get back in. Mind you, they're down about 2K at this point. Dominator Esports definitely in the driver's seat here, but that was a bit of a rough one for Freddy.
Yep, close call there. Actually, at this point, if FF is able to get a couple of kills, I think he should be able to recover, right? But it's a tall order, and at this point, the rotation by Jill may be a little bit risky.
Yeah, a little risky here. I mean, still 2 levels behind by FF. I mean, look, we hate to just kind of point out one guy because it's like a team game in this case, but FF is like your carry. He's the one guy that's going to take you over the edge. If he has a bad game, he's pretty much like a melee creep.
Yeah, that really is the case. So FF will do well for himself to really just try to apply pressure, but more importantly, I think as a Prince of Landing, one of the things you can do is to consider how you can steal objectives as well.
Yeah, you gotta find something, right? I think the 4-minute mark is about to happen, and Dominator Esports taking the Tyrant. Falcons don't even want the Overlord. They're reacting a little bit slow on this one, and they seem to be questioning their movements. They're not really understanding how to kind of play from this 4-minute mark, where you know that Dominator Esports are looking to take that Tyrant then.
Okay, but they know it's a tough situation, so DMT, they want more.
Yep, they want more. We see FF coming into the back of C-Pains here. Is he going to be able to take it out? There's a damage coming through. The Unbridled Outburst as well as the Winter is coming. It is Falcons taking a kill. Clue needs to just back off from here. They've got some wins. Just back away.
Yeah, it's being bombarded here from the top side, all the way from Bobby on the new hero, Mengya. But that was a good win for them. They caught out, I think, Chapeng's on that one. But okay, Freddy.
Now, Freddy a little bit lost in that one. The Unruly Blade's going to be able to give away the Celestial Blessing as well. Gives it over, so he has another means to get out of that junk.
Okay, right. Yeah, we've been really focused on the FF, but you know what? We missed out one important member. That's actually Bobby here. Yeah. And FF right now doing well for himself. I think he's going more for utility kind of play here, right? And Bobby is the main carry of the team. So far, level 8 hasn't died once yet. Already has the Eternity Blade. And okay, we are going for a pause. What's the state of the game right now?
Well, it hasn't been great for FF, and again, we're probably giving him a little too much criticism. But he didn't have the good starts. He kind of got pushed back. He's been struggling. And look, I don't like a Prince of Lanling that's going to be going more utilitarian. I think that he needs to do the damage. He needs to be able to be like the lead, right? I expect him to be a carry and not like the AJ of the Backstreet Boys.
Okay, I did not get that joke because you're too old.
Okay, go on.
But of course, with that being said, I think there are gaps that they can find, right? There are ways they can come back into this game. And based on what's happening now, although the kill scores are even, it is still definitely in the lead for DMT.
Yeah, I mean, they're still in the lead, and it just, like, they had the lead, but then Freddy made that one error where he got picked off, and then it kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it's a situation where you shouldn't be giving up any sort of kills when you're winning, right? And so that's my struggle with this one.
Yeah, because we've seen them perform this similar kind of mistake against Mahadewa before they qualified into the knockout stages. And if this happens again, I'm pretty sure Falcons will come back and make it hurt.
Yeah. I mean, I expect them to come back to figure things out. They have not stopped Bobby. He's still, again, gonna be your carry. And on the Mengya, he's been doing some serious work. He pulled out the win in yesterday's series because of, the Mengya. So Bobby has a lot of opportunities to kind of shine. So again, they're not out until Bobby is officially out.
Yep, and at this point, Falcons, they already cut the network lead by half.
Yeah, giving themselves a chance getting into this one. And they're doing a better job of ensuring or trying to get FF some of those buffs. He's got his blue buff here, so that's going to be a good win for him. Now, Freddy, on the other hand, he needs to continue to push, be aggressive, as he's got that level advantage on FF.
Yep, you know what? This is the first time he has gotten an Azure Golem buff in the first 6 minutes of the game. That's a tough situation to come out of, but he has recovered, right? He right now level 8, trailing by just a singular level. I expected much more painful experiences for the side of FF.
And it looks like the Chipangs will take the bottom T2 uncontested, and they'll go in. But this Crimson Golem might be the next big fight.
Really Blade gets out of there. The Death Precipice, it's kind of like a little bit of a swinging totem, right? Like, do they go in? Do they commit? Do they dance around like we saw in the last game? Clue and Alex having a bit of a boogie in the river. And clearly, that's all it's going to be. A little bit flirtatious. Goodbye, hello.
Yeah, and Freddy there, I mean, he was like, you have that spider sense tingling when FF is like stealth nearby. He was actually kind of scared, didn't know where he was, so he actually hightailed it out of there. The rest of the Dominator were sticking around. They're like, hey, buddy, actually, we're here. We should continue to fight. But Freddy was like, oh, I made the mistake. I just like chickened out already.
Yeah, it's like, come on, Grandpa. you're in the wrong jungle.
Yeah, so that is a pretty telltale sign that Freddy's feeling the pressure, right? And you don't want to make mistakes, especially when you have a lead.
Oh, speaking of making mistakes, that's CC from FF and Wawa.
Yeah, both picking it up. But, I mean, setting it up, wow, that's what you want. The flash into the truth, knocking him out. Jurl, I mean, Jurl needs to stay alive. He needs to do all that damage, and that's a huge win. Just getting FF any sort of farm here.
But that's exactly why they picked the Prince of Landling, right? At the same time, L might share the same fate as well if he's not too careful. L, look at the damage that Bobby's dealing. That's a lot.
Yeah, Bobby is super scary. He's got to have some serious farm at this stage. He's been left untouched, doing so much damage from almost all of the, from really far. And he takes the top T2 as well. They're going to look to just kind of retreat here, but I don't think Dominator Esports can do anything.
Yeah, a scary situation to be in, right? L, they feel like DMT sees the opportunity, Chipangs chases in, wants to find an opening. But right now, the way that FF Falcons have positioned themselves, it looks pretty clean.
Yeah, it looks pretty clean. But Dominator's been doing a good job of just grouping together. They know FF is nearby, who just walks literally under their nose. But Freddy's still up in front. FF thinks the Tyrant is about to be started, but FF has a good angle if they want to go on this one.
I like this purchase on the Jurl as well, right? The Splendor. So if he's baiting the Prince of Langling, and speaking of bait, it is going to be the Unbridled Outrage. There's the Splendor, I did call it. Nostradamus once more, but it isn't going to be enough. Bobby comes through, takes the kill onto Jurl, onto C-Fangs as well. Clue getting a kill. L going down. Toshi takes the kill onto Wawa. That's a 3-1 trade for now. 4-2 trade for Falcons. And just before Toshi goes down, he has able to get out of there with the infinite vastness.
Yeah, Bobby is just a monster at this point. Level 11, he's dealing so much damage as well. Forces out the infinite vastness. And this is where the benefits of Clue having a Zhangfei come into the picture again.
Yeah, teamfight is going to be so good for them. And they clearly just made use of that one. That was a good one. They got 4 kills. Toshi did survive. Unfortunately for them, they weren't able to get that. But let's check out the replay. Nice Unbridled Outburst. Sets it up for FF on the back line. finds Jurl, who was caught left standing with that stasis, and Chipeng just got chopped down, and the Falcons, man, they want to run at you. Freddy, really no chance, couldn't get away. Toshi tried to make the best of it, but unfortunately not too much.
Yep, and the biggest marker in the fight was that Toshi was kind of pushed away. He had to run the long way around the pit before he could even deal damage. And Falcons, with Bobby having such a lead, yeah, there's not enough time.
Yeah, it was one of those things where it's like, hey, we have a lunch appointment at 8 p.m. and then the guy's like taking public transportation. He arrives at there like 8:45. He's like way too late, not able to help out the team fight.
Okay, so FF fully recovered.
That was
Scary.
Like a rather than wah 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 wah.
I mean, it's scary because FF is just constantly stealth, and then like, you know, when you have that spider sense tingling, it's uncomfortable. You don't know where he is. You don't know if you should be engaging because you don't know where he is and where that team fight could happen.
Yeah, but 10 minutes in, suddenly it's Dominator that has the tier 3s exposed. And that's kind of an comfortable situation because right now FF once again wants to go in.
Yes, the Rudy Blade does get him out of there. Just the means to the end, it seems here. Freddy then gets the Celestial Blessing from Dolia, but it does open up here. The neutral objective, Wawa takes down Jurl as well. That's a crucial initiator. Try and keep those. A destructive deluge off the neutral objective. Path of Passing coming through, trying to put some pressure onto Bobby. Back into the team fight is Clue, but right now it's going to be C-Pangs. He gets the 1, he gets the 2. Is he going to get the 3? It is C-Pangs bringing Dominator Esports back into this fight.
I'm gonna go Sesame Street here. Just be like 1, 2, and he gets 4 kills. He just racks them up, and Dominator Esports definitely in the driver's seat after that amazing team fight for them.
Yeah, putting the count from Count Dracula, right? And at this point, Wawa, he is meant to be the hero. If he doesn't do this right, it's gonna be a walk in the park for the
Come on, Enrique! Come on, Enrique! It's not gonna be enough. Wawa gets slammed down. Now obviously, Clue, Raya back up for now. Bobby's now back into the midst of it. We see that Clue's already been taken down with a lot of damage. We see Bobby coming in. FF trying to clean up shop as well. They take down C-Pangs. Is it going to be enough to drive them away from the crystal? Right now is DMT.
Okay, do they really want to chase this? That's the big question. Now there is a big lane exposed right smack in the middle. It's not the ideal lane you want, right? Because Dominator, they would very much prefer either the top or the bot so they can pull the players around from the side of Falcons. But right now, this next fight is going to decide the fate. Clue needs to be really careful about where he's stepping into.
He needs to be careful. I mean, back in that base defense, Wawa went in 1 versus 4, but he was sacrificing himself to deal with the minions. That bought time because they had to slow down a little bit, and then the respawn times happened. Okay, perfect. If we're going in, he tried to see, he went for the enlightenment on the creeps, killed them all. The next wave is coming. They have to wait a little bit, right? They can't go in. Now this is the defense. They have the respawn timers. Bobby's back in the picture. FF is back in there, and they've been pushed away. Bobby doing so much damage, be able to pick it off. Finally did an awesome job with that hold.
I don't think this is a good idea. Right now, it is...
What's going to happen? Oh, it's Freddy that claims the Overlord. So Vanguards will be coming through for the side of DMT. We see that FF is floating around at the back line of Falcons for now. But I think they're just going to wait for these Vanguards to push through into these lanes to see what they can do and come out of this on top.
Yep, there's 2 markers in the fight I'm looking for. The first one is where is Bobby, and the second one is where's the rest of DMT. If they get their hands on Bobby, they almost instantaneously win the fight. And right now, DMT has shown they can consistently find the target priors. They will not miss.
Yeah, that was super risky. That Overlord there. I was kind of, I mean, you were talking about the fact that you don't like this as they were going in, but
FF looking low.
Gets a little bit low. I mean, Chipeng's still okay, just kind of shrugging up, but they're trying to go for the backside. Toshi.
Yep, Toshi having to use the Infinite Bastards very much early on, but will he get the Celestial Blessing this time? No, it isn't going to go over.
Yeah, it's on cooldown, right? So at this point, I would definitely feel that it's easier to give Chipeng a double Conductor of Souls. That definitely helps him to be sustainable. He's able to soak up the rest of the team fight as well. And that's where Toshi really gets the freedom to go crazy as a dragon, right? But right now, it looks like Dominator, they will not push too heavily.
Yeah, they're going to go slow and steady. I mean, the only thing they need to worry about is FF potentially cutting the creep wave. They do have super minions in that one, so that's going to be a little bit tougher for him. FF is just kind of lurking around. He's not really farming, though, but he is providing a lot of vision.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see Freddy here. He's kind of like shooting in a dark room. He's like, he's got to be around here somewhere, right? If I keep swinging, I'm going to hit him.
Yeah, eventually. But FF still untouched, providing vision. Sipangs knows he's nearby, probably in that area. But this Tyrant is a potential fight. The Vanguard is pushing in the top lane, something to take note of as this Tyrant is gone underway.
Yes, Tyrant is under the way for DMT. It does reset, so that could be a Hail Mary here. FF stalking the backline of DMT, right? He's trying to look for Jill, Toshi, or L.
Yep, they know that FF is here. He's pretty obvious with the movements as well. And at this point, this is a huge waste. FF, this might not pay off.
And you got Wawa here, it's literally in the wing as well. I mean, there's lots going on, Bobby. We see the Unbridled Outrage as well. FF is into the thick of it as well for now, but the Infinite Vastness comes through. Banks picks up FF. Bobby goes down, Clue goes down. Are they going to get a kill over to the side? Oh, Falcons, no! Wawa has been slammed down. It is an ace, and Joel is leading that clash lane to the Crystal. The Dominators dominate once more into the semifinals.
Congratulations to Dominator Esports. That was the one team fight they needed. They found FF. They thought there was going to be a nice little fight in that river, but they got caught out. And Dominator Esports just turned it up on that last team fight.
Yeah, showing off that they are the true diamonds in the rough, and the pressure today polished them to the most pristine quality here. So they make their way forward in this competition, knocking Falcons down into the lower bracket.
Okay, I don't completely polished and everything, because I feel like there was definitely some blemishes on that one. There's still some work to be had with Dominator Esports. It wasn't the cleanest of games, but they pulled it out. That's all that matters. Getting that 3-1, that's going to be a huge confidence boost. They've learned their lessons. They're going to go back to the drawing board as they go into that one. It's going to be super important for them to continue the learning process. But let's see what the host has to say coming up with this interview here.
Oke, thank you so much casters, dan itu dia tadi kita sudah melihat luar biasa sekali performance dari tim Dominator
Esports. Wow, what a match for 3-1. 3-1 dari Dominator, dan tentunya mereka sudah berjuang untuk Indonesia.
Yes.
Dan sekarang kita mau interview with the player that brings out the best of the play.
Kita akan langsung aja interview dengan salah satu player Dominator yang akan langsung kita undang untuk ke tengah stage. Marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Toshi.
Toshi! Yay! Mana suaranya buat Toshi? Toshi, Toshi.
Hi Toshi.
Hi Toshi.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Iya, kayaknya aku ketemu Toshi 2 kali ya. And yes.
English.
English, okay.
English, all right.
Okay.
Okay, so
Darius, go
Toshi,
first.
you are here in Indonesia as the home court, right? So is there any benefit when you're in the home court? Does it affect your gameplay? Is it because I'm in the home, so I play very best in Indonesia? Is it?
Yeah, because we are top 1 in Indonesia.
Woo! Top 1 in Indonesia.
Okay, fine.
So because you're in the top 1 in Indonesia in Honor of Kings, so can you say to your all friends in the Indonesia, what do you want to say to them?
I want to say thanks for the support. We will not fail you.
Oke. Nah, teman-teman itu dia tadi ya buat para supporter ataupun buat para fans dari Dominator. Tenang, dari Dominator nggak akan ngecewain kalian semua.
Sekali, ya.
Dan untuk jawaban dari pertanyaan pertama, tadi Toshi bilang nih bahwa iya dong, karena kan dia adalah tim nomor 1 di Indonesia.
Asik, ya.
Oke, Toshi, Blacklist International mentioned that they want to face your team because of you. So, what do you think about that?
I hope they come prepared.
Okay. And is there anything you want to say for Blacklist International?
Blacklist, be ready. We are coming for you.
Okay then. Blacklist, be ready. We're coming for you, Blacklist.
Yes, tapi lucunya ya Sabila,
Iya.
di dalam Honor of Kings ini kita punya sportsmanship-nya kan sangat tinggi sekali ya.
Iya.
Mungkin kamu tahu nggak alasan kenapa Blacklist International tuh pengen banget main sama kamu? Katanya mereka suka banget sama kamu gitu loh. Apa alasannya kira-kira menurut kamu?
Okay, why Blacklist International really want to face you?
Because we beat them in group stage.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be a revenge match,
Yes,
right?
ya. Jadi karena kata Blacklist International pernah ngalahin ini ya, Dominator.
Pernah dikalahin
Iya,
sama
pernah dikalahin,
Dominator.
betul ya.
Makanya pengen ada pembalasan nih.
Pembalasan.
Pengen ada revenge match. Alright then, congratulations once again Dominator Esports.
Good luck, Toshi. Keep
Thank you
fight.
so much Toshi. You can go back with your friends.
Yes. Kita tentunya berharap banget Sabila ya bahwa Dominator tetap bisa membawa Fly High Indonesia ya terus ya.
Pastinya.
Dan mungkin sampai ke ujung. Ya, betul ya.
Sampai ke Grand Final match
Grand
kali ya.
Final match ya, betul ya.
Oke, itu dia pastinya. Tadi kita sudah menyaksikan match yang luar biasa kita pada match kedua hari ini. Tapi sebelumnya kita akan kembalikan dulu Darius kepada caster kita yang ada di sana. So casters,
take it away.
I love the fighting words by Toshi. At this point, all of the teams really just kind of want to go each other. It might be a little personal at this point, but a great game nonetheless by Dominator Esports.
Yeah, that's the best kind of story, right? And at this point, I think this is my official attempt, right? Hey, you know, I gave you the advice on what to do in the game. Worked out, you know.
Yeah. So I guess it paid off in the end. You did break it down for them down. You did get 4 steps. I mean, that's kind of what you want to do. But we'll see exactly how Dominator Sports took those 4 steps as we go into the highlights to kind of break down exactly how Dominator Esports won that game.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Understanding the risk that your opponents are taking is number one in order to win a game, and boy did they understand. Not only did they steal the buff, they got the kill onto FF as well, and you could see Dominator never really let go of the lead.
Yeah, they were kind of in control, right? I mean, they made FF have a bad game because, again, if FF starts to just get that farm and he starts to do a lot of damage, he becomes not only scary because he's hiding in the wings, but he's also able to just blow people up. And Dominator Esports, you could see how they were reacting to the stealth. They were sticking together. They were sometimes overly cautious at times, but Dominator Esports understanding when to team fight, when to get back into it, and that's kind of where they pulled away with this one.
Yep, exactly. One of the things you will notice in this is the fact that instead of losing to this sneak attack combination, they actually turn their attention to find Bobby instead, but as a team. So they don't mind the dive coming in from Clue, they don't mind the dive coming in from FF. They wanted to make sure that Bobby was gotten rid of first, after which they got their hands slowly, one by one, taking apart people like Wawa, taking apart people like Ray, and that's when you realize that, hey, you know what, in this 5v5, that extra man is so important as well.
Yeah, and they were able to find Bobby at times. If you're looking at some of the team fights, they were trying to prioritize him because just the damage he brings to the table. I mean, actually, this is a great place by Wawa, killing the minion wave so that it buys time for them to come back in. Bobby gets a couple kills on this one and just kind of turns it, delays the game a little bit here. They had a chance to kind of put themselves back into it, but then this was a risky overlord. Dominator took it, but then this is the fight. This was the ultimate tipping point, and this is kind of where they won the game. They took out FF and Bobby, and that was pretty much all she wrote.
Yep, exactly. When you have no more damage, you have no more ability to tank up for the team, and the fact that you have an extra 4% coming from the form of T-Pains as well on that Seer state, easy win. Okay, maybe not that easy. Straightforward win as well. And this entire team of Dominator has been playing so phenomenal in this series. I'm so curious who actually stands out.
Yeah, well, let's see. It's going to be the MVP for this one will be none other than Toshi. Is 4-0-9, but is 38% hero damage. That's total from the team, and he did most of it. He was just picking people off from afar. It was kind of like one of those things where he never got caught in because he would always infinite fastness at the perfect time. Toshi really stepped up in that last game.
Yeah, so the team was the delivery driver, right? Hey, we found Bobby for you, can you kill him? Please, we delivered him to you on a silver plate. And Toshi being Toshi, always obliges to a kill.
Yeah, he'll happily take that one. I mean, just being able to blow them up. I mean, just shutting Bobby down is like one of the win conditions. That's what you need. Him and FF. You find those two, you just pretty much win the game. And that's kind of what Dominator did on this one. I think that moving forward, though, it's going to be interesting. From Team Falcons' perspective, how do you respond after a series like this?
Exactly, and it's also for all the other teams that are still in this competition, right? When you look at this game, how do we find the gaps? How do we take advantage of these gaps as well? And let's take a look at the itemization. I'm so curious about the build that the Dolia have, because at this point, pretty survivable. Wasn't a lot of damage, but he helped save the team multiple times. And I like the fact that he switched up the Celestial Melody choice, right? Certain times it was on the Organ, certain times it was for Toshi as well. But that saving grace, the Frozen Breath, that Redemption, and the Dawnlight, really helping them survive those initial ganks coming in from FF, as well as the stop coming in from Crew after the Unbridled Outburst.
Yeah, it's like I make fun of the Dolio pick, but the Dolio had 2 games and they were 100% on that one, so it really helps out with the win rates. Overall, it hasn't been great, but it was superb in this one. Really stepped up on this one and like helped secure them. You were talking about all the Celestial Melody ults that they could use. He was spoiled for choice in that sense. But okay, let's talk about some of the stats here. Toshi with most of that damage. We talked about it already, 37% of the hero damage. But Bobby doing what he could. He actually did most of the team damage with 38%, literally trying to his hardest to get his team back into this one, but unfortunately not able to do so.
Yep, I think the draft does make sense on the side of Falcons, but it's just a very high-risk draft because the moment FF falls behind, you don't really get the combinations that you wanted to. And one of the things that you will find very glaring as you watch the replays of this game is that Wawa could not keep up the tempo. They missed a couple of jumps for the Truth Mantra, and that costed them the fights pretty hard.
Yeah, but I mean, look at this gold graph. They had an opportunity. Team Falcons at the 10-minute mark, they actually started swinging it their way. Couple little bot jumps, a little bit bad engagements, and they kind of just threw that lead, let Dominator Esports get back into the game. And this is one they're gonna, I think that this is gonna be a lot of fun to watch as a replay, right? Because you can learn so much from it in terms of like the movement, how Team Falcons is actually gonna be able to learn from this one, because there's a lot of lessons, so to speak.
Yep, the main 2 lessons I think you can really focus on. Number 1 is, take it from the perspective of FF. How do you recover from a game that everything was taken from you for the first 6 minutes of the game, right? And then the second part of it is, okay, Falcons have recovered. And now you take a look at DMT's perspective. How do you find out and suss out people like Bobby? How do you find people like FF? How did FF end up in the middle of 4 different DMT members in the middle of a fight?
Yeah, and I think FF did a good job of just kind of like not giving up or not being too down. Like he continued to fight and he continued to just kind of proceed with what he was trying to do. And of course, FF does it, I do it as well, but you need to just follow this channel. Of course, it's the Honor of Kings Global Esports and Tag Championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win the Real Me 13 Plus. This and of course other great rewards. So again, it's just as simple of just following it and follow it like FF.
Oh yeah, for sure. Not only them, but every other team that has competed and had their highlights recorded, you have access to all of that library of information as well. So there is merit in information in entertainment, and I'm pretty sure you will be a stronger player. No guarantee on results though.
Yeah. No guarantees. We're just gonna. Yeah. No, but honestly, small print. But obviously, watching the Honor of Kings Esports, I think that you do learn a lot, right? I think that's. I want to show all of my ranked, my teammates that do try this Prince of Landing is like, hey, this is how badly it can go if you're not prepared, and having a team that really backs you up.
Yeah, so good combinations for this side. Congratulations once again to Dominator Esports as they progress to the next stage of this competition. They will be live at the Kemang Village as well. So far it's been an exciting day. We are coming close to the end as we look for the other 4 teams to compete tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it's going to be Fearless Esports versus Boom. That's going to be the first matchup. Nova Esports as well as BSE Black Shrew. They're going to be playing on that one. And of course, we're going to sign out. My name is Huller, and this is Blam and Kindofu. We will catch you guys tomorrow, but we'll send it first over to the host right now.
All right, we are so thankful to our caster. That's so amazing for today recap. Ya, Sabila ya, luar biasa kita caster. Gak berhenti-berhenti, selalu support dan selalu analisis game kita, betul ya?
Selalu semangat juga buat caster-caster kita,
banget,
luar biasa sekali. Bayangin hari ini best of 5, 2 match, bahkan di match yang pertama Darius kita sudah melihat 5 game Israel. Dan untuk game yang kedua 4 game, tapi teman-teman caster kita
gak berhenti,
mereka semangat, keren banget teman-teman caster, luar biasa sekali.
Ya. Dan pastinya juga di game pertama tadi kita Sabila ya, hari ini adalah knockout stage hari pertama dan kita sudah melihat dari tim Secret melawan Blacklist International dengan kemenangan dari Blacklist International dengan 3 poin melawan
Tim
2
Secret.
poin. Yes,
Yes,
Tim Secret,
betul
ya.
sekali. Lalu di match kita yang kedua, yang tadi kita ada Dominator Esports versus Tim Falcons. Di mana kita akan langsung saja melihat ini dia bracketnya. Luar biasa sekali. 3-1 dimenangkan oleh Dominator Esports. Dan besok hari kita akan melihat adanya pertandingan yang luar biasa sekali. Pertandingan antara Blacklist International versus Dominator Esports.
Dan, yes, ini katanya adalah match yang revenge match ya, betul ya. Kita akan melihat apakah Dominator tetap akan menjadi harapan Indonesia atau Blacklist mungkin akan mendapatkan revenge ya.
Yes, dan kita akan lihat untuk tomorrow schedule we have Fearless Esports versus Boom Esports.
Dilanjutkan oleh Nova Esports melawan Black Shrew Esports. Dan juga ada terakhir dari Tim Secret melawan Tim Falcon di lower bracket.
Yes,
dan
betul.
tentunya Tim Falcon dan Tim Secret memiliki satu kesempatan nyawa terakhir, Sabila.
Yap, betul banget.
Untuk mendapatkan tiket mereka menuju the grand final.
Yes, jadi semakin sempit lagi kesempatan untuk teman-teman dari Tim Falcon versus Tim Secret. Di mana balik lagi double elimination mereka sudah terpakai di match kali ini. Dan mereka harus kembali semangat lagi untuk memberikan gameplay yang luar biasa di hari esok di lower bracket match. Baiklah kalau begitu Darius, tidak terasa tiba sudah kita di penghujung acara. Kalau begitu saya Sabila Aprilia.
Dan saya Darius Lin and see you tomorrow on Knockout Phase Day 2.
Iyap, jangan lupa untuk datang pastinya untuk besok.
I surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail.